is that? Barbecues and ball games?
Yeah.
This regular type life, that your life?
My life? No, my life. My life's a disaster zone.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
I ain't like that no more, man. I ain't no crazy killing fool.
And have we defeated evil? As it seems we have.
Good and evil. There never is one without the other.
Don't get too cocky, my boy, no matter how good you are. Don't ever let them see you coming. That's the gap, my friend. You gotta keep yourself small, innocuous. Be a little guy. You know, the nerd, the leper, shit-kicking surfer. Look at me. Underestimated from day one. I'm the hand of Mona Lisa's skirt. I'm a surprise, Kevin. They don't see me coming.
Welcome. Hey, Saturday night. Another casual, laid back Indiesphere. Hey, there's my partner in crime. I thought I was going to get an early start. Ended up being a late start. I hate when that happens. So, anyways, a couple people in here. Kate is driving, but she says she's listening. B-Dog just got here. Cool. Let me get my buddy EK here. There he is. What's up, man?
How are you?
Good. Mellow tonight.
My dog will be breaking back in here in a minute, probably. He's
That's fine. That's cool.
finishing up his food right now.
Cool. More company for us. Wookie's not here. I don't know if Wookie's showing up or not, but if he shows up, cool. If not, it's you and me, buddy.
All right. I see I got a couple of people in the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a quick show tonight.
Done.
Don't get that many people. I'll wrap it up after about an hour. So I don't have shit to talk about tonight, man.
Nothing?
I'm hoping you do. If you don't, then we're gonna have to fuck around for a little bit.
Well, you know.
Just the basic, you know, just all the books are out. Volume 2 books are all been officially mailed out, which is cool. I think almost everyone got them. What else? I'm hoping to hear for the first one. Tyler did a cool review on Twitter, and Danny did that video that on YouTube channel. I'm not sure, but I'm hoping someone does something like that. Hoping so. So after that, I'm just there's send me the link to my. I did, dude. I thought I did. Check your DMs, dude. Unless I did it to his.
Probably sent it to his
fuck! I texted him. See, the problem is I got text to him. Oh man. All right, it's gonna be a minute. Yeah, I email you. I usually.
I gotta get my dog. He's over here sniffing at the door.
That's all right. Go get him. That's cool. Go get him.
Push the door open, man. Let's hold on.
Right. Hang on. Let me fuck. Hold on a second. Look.
You want to come in? Come on. Come on, buddy. Lay down. Go out. Let's go out.
There it is. Oh, there you go. Okay, I think I sent you, Jim. Yeah. Wookie throws me off because we text and DM. So I must text them instead of DM him. Eek, I have to email. I guess I could. Well, no, I do have to email Eek. I can't text him. So yeah, there's all sorts of fucking ways I have to send this shit out. And I think, Jesus Christ, I think I think John Goodman just got me here. Hang on a second. Oh Christ, go away. Yeah, there's I'll just tell him to come in. We need to I have to, like do that, post that link in the chat so people could just click the link and get out here instead of me fucking emailing and texting people. How do I do that? I'm gonna test it. Let's see. How do I do this? Wait. Okay, let me see if I can just copy and paste this. Hold on. Copy. Oops. And let's see if this works. See if that link in the chat works. Just have Abby come in chat. Or Wookie, click on that link. See if it works. Let's test this out. Because I don't think I've ever put the link in chat before. So Wookie or Abby, see if that link in chat works. Let's test this out tonight. Testing. That worked. It worked. Cool. Ah, there he is. Oh, hold on. Let me get your sound quick. Boom. Hey, so okay, the link in chat worked, right? Did you use that?
No, I'm on my computer.
No, but I'm saying like the link. I just posted the link in chat. Did you click on that to get in here?
No, you sent it to my DM. So
yeah.
Okay.
That. Well, if
the thing is, though, be careful of putting stuff like that in your chats because you might get some French hookers or something like that.
No,
wait, really?
It's Indians. Like a fucking year ago, someone did it. Someone put, and all of a sudden, like 4 across the bottom of the screen, all these fucking Indian guys are sitting on the computer looking at me, waving. I'm just like, delete. I'm like, don't even bother. It's like, dude, if you were an Indian chick, I'd at least let you in for a minute and be like,
we're here to check on your automobile's insurance.
But it's like a guy. Are you
Mormons.
serious, dude? I mean, it's bad enough you're fucking Indian, but it's a guy. Come on, man. I ain't gonna let you. No offense.
So
risk of sounding racist. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna deal with Indians. Sorry.
Are you the type that goes into a bar and there's a dude tending bar and let's go somewhere else?
No, actually, no? I'm not.
Well,
no. Guy bartenders are better than female bartenders. I hate to tell you.
Yeah,
I know that. I've been in the industry. I was in the industry a long time, and believe me, the chicks are great to flirt with and hot, but you'll never, rarely where you're gonna take them home because usually married or have a boyfriend or they're fucking someone else at the bar. And they're not good at serving drinks. Guys will fucking level them any fucking day, twice on Sunday. So no, in fact, guy bartenders usually have better conversations with because the girls are too busy flirting with everybody. They they won't just sit and talk to you and hang out. A guy will. So no, that does bother me. But when it comes to internet shit, no, we got enough guys in here. There's no chicks. It's like, so if some fucking Indian wants to hang out, and if there's a chick there, I'll let him in.
Katie's there.
Sorry, brother.
You mentioned Eek mentioned going in the bar and turn around and leaving. That reminds me of an incident I was a part of. Myself and 2 other individuals were in Mexico, and we happened to walk into the locals bar. And we immediately walked in, got 5 paces, turned around, and walked the hell out.
Really?
Because
man.
The shit stopped when the gringos walked in. And everybody's looking at your ass.
That sucks.
We ended up going down the block to the hotel that had a bar, and that was where all the tourists hung out. So
was there like a record scratch noise when you walked in?
Yeah.
Music stopped.
I love that.
Yeah, everything just friggin' stopped and everybody looked. We're like,
yeah, that's a smart move to do. Just get the fuck out of there because you don't want to know what they're serving you in your drinks, man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, get a beer in a bottle.
Wrong one.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
So who else? So yeah, only
a long time ago.
Slow night
when Mexico was actually safe to go into.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it never really was 100%. You always had to.
Yeah.
You always had to be careful, but it was at least there were tourists, American tourists there. Now, you'd be
Depending
fucking
on where
trained to
you
go there.
went. Yeah, if you went to the
Yeah.
touristy shit,
Yeah.
you're okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, now
this
that's
was like
even iffy.
pre-passport. That was pre-passport days.
Remember, dude? Remember the rich kids would always go to Cancun for spring break. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The rich kids always did
They'd go down
Cancun,
there
and the
to
rest of us
fucking-
did Daytona and fucking Myrtle Beach and shit like that.
Yeah.
Rich kids are always
Palmdale.
Cancun, and
Yeah.
They
dude,
drive down to Baja, California. Down there.
that stopped about
Yeah.
20 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
You
Like,
know,
like shortly after we got out of high school, that shit stopped.
back in the 70s, we did the family vacation thing. This
Yeah.
is about 75.
Uh-huh.
Drove to Mexico City.
Ooh,
Oh, shit.
man.
And let me tell you, my dad even said when we got back, he said, if I'd known how much guerrilla activity was going on, we'd have never taken that trip.
Yeah.
Wow.
We
Damn.
crossed the border and going into Mexico and then check everything out. And we drove down the road. And a couple 100 yards down the road, there's a sniper laying in the bushes. He's
Jesus.
overwatch for the guys up there at the
Oh,
border,
shit.
watching them.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So it was, when we came back, it was really funny. I really don't remember this. I remember my mom talking about it though. We come back, we get into Texas, and we're driving down the road, and this I don't know if he's a sheriff or border patrol or what he was, but you know, he's a kind of big guy with the shotgun and the mirrored sunglasses, you know, with mirrors on both sides, you know, kind of,
Uh-huh.
and he stops us, and he's got these like bleachers behind him, you know, like for like a high school football team, or like little ones, wooden ones,
Right.
full of Mexicans.
Wow.
That he's caught, and they're just waiting on the bus to come and get him. And
Jesus.
he stops us and checks the van out, and then
That's
sends
crazy.
us on our way. Man, it was crazy. The
Wow.
kids down there would jump on the back of the van because we had an old Dodge van that had the spare tire on the back.
Uh-huh.
And instead of paying the trolleys, they would just jump on the back of the van and hold on to the tire until they got onto the next street they wanted to go to, and they'd hop off and
Wow.
jump on the back of somebody else's car or something. It was crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, I never made it to Mexico or Canada. I've never been out of the country.
It
I'm
was
a-
interesting. It was
I'm a U.S.
eye-opening stuff.
nationalist. I'm a proud nationalist. I'm a white nationalist, I guess.
I've only been to I've been to Tijuana once
Yeah.
with a crazy Navy sailor.
I was saying that's all it took. Was
Yeah.
once.
And once and went to Mexicali twice, which is the capital of Baja California. Tijuana
Right.
is not the capital of Baja California.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah. Border towns. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I would have liked to have gone like back then, you know, like
Oh, back
not
in
the
the
real CD, but
80s,
just
back in the
go,
80s
yeah.
and early 90s, it
Yeah.
wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Right.
You know.
But now I do any American be
I
insane
think it
to go
was maybe 2 years ago. There was something that happened at a resort.
Yeah.
there. Wow.
One of the cartels was in there.
Got
They were
shot
killing-
up. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
were killing
Yeah.
tourists basically at the pool. And
Yeah.
stuff, you know.
There was something I saw on Twitter recently about like last year's spring break, or maybe it was this year, about a shooting on a beach. It was Myrtle Beach or Daytona, one of the spring break beaches. Guess who the majority of the people were at the beach? Give me 3 guesses. Of which minority? It was just insane, dude.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, there was no whites. It was all, and they're like showing videos from MTV Spring Break, which they did all through the 80s and into the 90s.
Yeah.
And it stopped in the 90s. The MTV Spring Break stopped in the 90s because it started to get kind of lame. I think it probably started to get a little seedy and dangerous.
Yeah.
And they
probably got
said now
dangerous.
it's like the cruise ships. It's like the lower end cruise ships. It's like they've taken over. And this is what you get. You get shootings on the fucking beach where the crowd just
Yeah.
fucking sprays. It's just like,
Yeah.
yeah. Everyone's like, oh, it's always been this way. Bullshit. And we got video
No,
to
it
prove
hasn't.
it. Because in the fucking 90s, when MTV, an international station, is doing live broadcasts like fucking 7 days a week on spring break, and you got this shit going on now, come on. Shit's changed. It
Yeah.
sucks. It sucks. So we grew up in the right time. We grew up in the right. That's the only thing. We grew up in dude. I would hate to be a fucking teenager now.
Oh, can you imagine?
Oh, God, it'd be a nightmare.
Dude.
Everything sucks compared to what it used to be, man.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean-
they don't even have the Hawaiian Tropic competitions anymore.
They don't have shit.
Yeah.
I don't blame these kids for being all fucking depressed and on drugs and shit because,
I mean-
dude, I would be too.
I don't know if
Yeah.
Playboy's even still around. They took the naked girls out at some point.
No,
so,
all that shit's gone.
you know, I mean,
The,
Yeah,
spring,
it's all
the
gone.
hot spring breaks with bikini went to wet bikini contest and shit is gone.
Yeah.
Playboy, Penthouse, all the magazines are gone. And again, I get the magazines because it's a fucking magazine. It's the internet. You get this shit free on the internet, you know. But it's just, you know, sign of times. It's how
I just
things
read
change.
for the articles, though. I mean,
I know, me too. Yeah. Those the
Yeah,
creative
well,
stories.
you
You
know.
know, I would get writing tips and creative writing tips from the stories. That's what I do. But no, it was, dude. We grew up and we grew up right when the good times were ending. You know what I mean? It was just like
the movies
Now-
now are terrible
Oh,
for the most
dude.
part. The music's
just
crap.
everything sucks, dude.
just
Yeah.
I mean,
and a lot of
really.
it now is just fake. It's AI, and
Well, and now now that's the next phase we're getting into. So now it's bad, but they'll try to improve it with AI. So gee, you think
Yeah.
that's gonna work? Probably
maybe,
not.
I don't know, maybe AI can fix it where humans couldn't.
I mean,
Yeah, I wouldn't
maybe
count.
I don't know. I don't know. man.
So,
we'll fucking
this is
find
how-
out because that ain't going anywhere.
Find
That's-
out.
This is how depressing some teenagers are. So I have a teenage daughter,
uh-huh.
and she'll be 16 this summer. So her and her mother got this wild hair ass idea to watch all 7 Scream movies over a weekend.
Wow.
And I said, hey, so you got through all these Scream movies. Have you even watched the Scary Movie? And she's like, what's
Nope.
that?
No idea.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got to catch a few glimpses of this Scary Movie. And I'll tell you, it's just a cheap slasher movie with a bunch of, named players in it. And that's it.
Right.
It's just a fucking slasher movie.
Yeah.
I mean, fucking the first Jason movie was better than that fucking shit.
Yeah.
But
You know what's funny?
So
Dude,
she
speaking of
watches-
fucking Friday the 13th, you guys have to watch the first, I'd say 2 or 3 Friday the 13th again. If you haven't seen it in years
Yeah.
or decades,
yeah.
they're fucking good, dude.
Yeah.
Not only is it like nostalgic as fuck, especially the first 2, it's so 70s, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
it's so 70s. And you're just like, I know this movie's low budget and it kind of sucks, but because it took place in the 70s, it's so fucking cool. It's just like,
Oh yeah.
it's like our early childhood.
And
man. We're
the
like,
first
oh, man.
Jason movie, you don't even see his face.
No.
He doesn't
Well,
get
the
the
first
hockey
movie
mask
was his
until the
mom. His
second-
mom was a killer. He was a kid. His mom was a killer. Remember?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
only
we
see him at the end of the
ruined
movie.
it.
When
Yeah.
he pops out of the fucking water when the chick's on the canoe. I remember it scared the living fuck out of everybody. My brother, he said he fucking jumped. He couldn't believe. He said when that fucking kid came out of that water, he's like the whole fucking audience just went fucking screaming. I personally like the second one because Jason had that hood on with the one eye and he had a pickaxe.
Oh yeah,
and,
nice.
And the heroine, I love her. Her name's Amy Steele. She was the blonde. I love Amy Steele. She still goes to horror cons. She's like
Oh wow.
fucking
Oh, nice.
going on 70. She
That's
still
cool.
appears at horror cons because she's a horror icon. Amy Steele, who was the survivor blonde chick with freckles in
Right.
Friday the 13th too. I love her to death, dude. And
Yeah.
I'm like, that is so cool that this chick is still hitting the horror cons because it's like the only movie that she's known for. It's like,
right.
but I love the second one. Third was cool too. Third was with fucking that was 3D. And then the fourth one was really good. Some people say the fourth Friday the 13th was the best of all. That was with little Corey Feldman. He was the young kid who kills him at the end, chopping him up with a machine.
Yeah.
Remember that?
God,
That
yeah,
was
so long.
Hey,
dude.
I
I
got
think
some-
that was Corey Feldman.
for
He
you.
was like 6'5". He was a little kid, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a
Yeah.
screen,
What?
screen share here real quick of something that
Your mic's
I actually
going.
did.
No, you're okay now. Okay, go ahead.
Let's see here. Something that I did
I know.
a few years
Hey, let me.
back.
Okay, hang on. Let me interrupt your Wookie. Let me get this.
Yeah, go ahead and
Yeah,
post it. I got it
Vulcan,
up
I
in the
don't-
picture.
Yeah, I didn't do a thumbnail tonight, nothing, because I don't got shit to talk about. I was just like, well, I said I'm going to stream every Saturday night, and I don't know what the fuck to talk about tonight, so I didn't make a thumbnail because it's like I don't know what we're talking about. So I said, well, I'm going to stream and let you fuckers figure it out, and if it sucks, we'll fucking wrap it up here soon.
I often don't know what I'm talking about. So.
Yeah, well, but no, so that's why Vulcan. So Vulcan, if I here's the rule: if I'm not streaming, I told you and Wookie this, I will text you. Hey, let's not do it tonight. If you don't hear from me, then I'm on. It's that simple. So just come on in. When it comes to Twitter, Vulcan, if it's a topic I've researched or know about or some announcement, yeah, I'll post a thumbnail and tweet it and all that crap. Because Vulcan's like the only guy who fucking reposts this shit. If I don't, that means I'm streaming, but I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So there you go. Who else? Good evening. Yeah, there's Vulcan. Okay. There's Abby. Abby, click the link if you want to come in. Is he here? Or is that him? Who the fuck is this?
That's something I was posted at. Yeah.
Oh, you're okay. Hang
Yeah.
on. Let me get this.
We're
is
talking about
Tyler,
slasher movies.
the first Scream movie walks the line between two people. Yeah. Abby, go up, scroll up, man. Click the link in the fucking chat.
Yeah, it's scroll up. It's in the
Go.
chat.
You'll see it. You'll see the link, Abby.
Yeah.
Because I want to test it. I want to make sure the link works in chat. I don't see a whole bunch of Indians lined up yet, so
Hey,
there
Wookie,
he is.
Wookie, I wanted to ask you if you had
Got
seen
him.
Scream 3.
Did it work? So it worked. Wait, I
What was
forgot.
that?
Have you seen Scream 3?
3?
Yeah.
No.
Real
I
quick, hey,
haven't watched any of the movie. The only one I actually watched was like the last one. And I
Abby,
watched
did it work?
the last
Did you
like
click the
20
link?
minutes of it,
worked.
and that's
Okay.
it. Like
Okay.
Scream 7. But no, I was never into those movies.
Me neither.
I never saw one. Never saw one of them.
No.
Actually, there was one scene in Scream 3 that I thought was totally hilarious.
Yeah.
Courtney Cox is coming out of the movie studio or whatever, or the whatever studio it was, and there's a tour walking by. And at the end of the tour, there's these two guys, and it's Jay and Silent Bob.
No way. That's cool.
And
That's cool.
as they go by,
Nice.
of course, Jay has to, hey, Connie, tell Maury we said hi. And she gives him the finger, man,
That's awesome.
because they thought she was Connie Chung
Oh,
Nice.
and Maury Povich.
that's fun. Have you guys seen the
funniest thing, and she gives him the finger.
Have you seen the is it called Scary Movie? The parody of Scream.
I
Yes.
love those.
Yes,
Scary
dude.
movie.
I saw the first one, and I'm like, this is fucking good.
It
You
was
see the
good.
one-
Now this is the thing I was getting to. So the daughter and the wife and the daughter watch all 7 Scream movies, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I bring up the subject of Scary Movie. Now,
No,
my wife
yeah.
saw it when it came out. I saw it when it came out.
Right.
I've seen it several times. So I go, she pulls it up. So on the streaming, whatever, she pulls it up. And so the daughter's sitting there. We get through the fucking, I'm laughing my ass off because Doofy.
Yeah, Doofy.
I mean, yeah, Shishiwanos.
Doofy.
So,
Hang on.
So,
I'm
yeah.
trying to make it work.
You went dark.
We're the black
went dark.
screen.
That's too funny.
There's
Hold on.
nothing
I'm trying
there.
to
As much as such as like
face-
black screen.
The face peelers moved in. We're all doomed.
I'm trying. There it is.
There we
Sorry,
go.
there we go. Jason,
There we
yes.
go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
I framed that bad boy about, I don't know,
And I got no
8 years
sound.
ago.
That's
I'll be
cool.
back. I'll be back
Yeah.
in a minute.
All right. All right.
Autographed.
All I can hear is
Yeah.
you.
Kane Hodder. Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. I had a
Good
good
for
time
you.
with that. That was fun. doing that.
Yeah,
But,
my older brother fucking loves horror films. I'm really not that into them that much. I will watch some, but I would not consider myself a horror fan. But I've watched a lot, more so in the past because now they're all.
I watched Jason. I watched 2 Jason movies. The
Yeah.
one that was Jason versus Freddy. I watched that from beginning to end
Uh-huh.
once. And then, for some fluke of some, I don't know how the hell I got it. I got a freaking VHS of Jason X. Jason 10.
I didn't even heard that.
Now, that was a good one because it had that hot piece of ass that was on
cool
with Jason Sorbo or Kevin Sorbo in the sci-fi show Andromeda.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she was good in that. But that was they were fucking cheesy.
Scary movie.
Of course.
Well, no, but Jason X and Jason versus Freddy.
Yeah.
I mean,
God, they got ridiculous at the end. But it was funny because when they were on like number 3 and number 4, I saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think maybe 6 is the last one I saw. My brother, who was a huge fan, my brother was a huge Friday the 13th fan when we were younger and they were at like number 3. My brother's like, they should just keep making these and get him at the end where they're stupid, where it's like Jason's on the space shuttle. And they basically fucking did that.
Yes, Jason X.
And
yes.
so it's like, dude,
Exactly.
they did exactly what you thought about that.
They did that.
Yeah.
Oh, and then to top it all off, not only have Jason in space, but they put the fucking leprechaun in space.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I think they run out of ideas.
Fucking
Like,
Warren
That
Davis
fucking
in
DC
space.
ass movie.
no one's taking it seriously. Fuck it. Let's just do all whatever the fuck.
Jason
And they do
versus
weird
Freddy.
shit like that. I think that's what happens.
Yeah.
So anyway, so they watch all these slasher movies, these all 70s scream movies.
Mhm.
And we watched the scary movie from beginning to end, and I'm laughing my ass off. The Carmen Electra scene, the whole,
Yeah.
all of it. And the guy getting the dick in the air and smoking,
Yeah.
all that shit. So because it's a Keenan Ivory Wayans production, it was
Yeah.
Yeah.
so it was funny. But when it's finished, my daughter was not impressed.
Really?
I'm like, what the fuck do you know about funny?
Clueless, man.
Well, dude, it's like you said, all these teenagers are fucking depressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have no social skills with actual humans.
No,
They're
they
used to-
don't.
I
No,
remember like 10,
they do not.
like 10 or so years ago, people were saying, have you seen these kids? They said literally the guy and the girl will be sitting on the couch together and how they're talking with text. Literally.
Yes.
They're within reach
They're
and they're
right
talking
there.
through text. It's just like, that's a mental illness. There's something wrong. That's not fucking normal, dude. So if that was like 10, 15 years ago, this is what you get. What's going on?
Fuck,
It's
I mean,
it sucks.
Was it
Well,
fucking-
and then the COVID lockdowns didn't help it. All these
That
Oh,
guys.
didn't help,
that
nope.
screwed everything up.
Yeah. So I would say anyone under 18. And again, I don't know.
Never recovered.
I don't know how
Nope.
my nieces are so fucking cool and normal. I guess it's my sister, the way she's raised them.
They
maybe us
realize the
helping.
establishment is shit.
But we're talking an 18-year-old and a 15-year-old, and dude, they're almost like the way we were as kids. And I'm just like,
That's
how
rare.
the fuck did this happen?
Yeah.
dude? So
rare.
I'm glad. I am so relieved that they're
A
not
lot,
that way.
these damn things.
But that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
Yeah.
They have them, but it's like they're not like the other kids who live on them. It's like,
Right.
You know
I don't
what's
know,
crazy?
I don't know. It's weird.
Every time I go, I'm a retail merchandiser. So I go
Right.
all kinds of retailers, small ones, big ones, whatever. Okay. So I'm just going to use this as an example. You know who's buying Hot Wheels?
Oh,
Adults,
Me.
guys our age.
old
yeah.
guys.
An old
Guys our
guy.
age, old guys.
Yeah.
You don't see kids.
Hot Wheels, Matchbox.
Oh my dude. It's like everybody who
Pitiful,
buys
isn't it?
Matchboxes are some kind of old person with freaking
Oh.
collections up the ass.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wait.
there's more. No,
We talked about doing this. Damn it, we gotta, man. The next time,
show and tell.
I don't know. Yes, we talked about it because I got Star Wars toys.
Show and
There you
tell.
go, Rex.
G.I. Joe.
There you
I
go.
had
Evil
one of
Control.
those.
There you go.
Oh, you
I had
son of a
one
bitch.
those. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, I remember.
I had
I remember
one of
when we
those.
were kids. You had one.
Yeah.
We gotta
Yeah.
do that one show,
Yeah.
dude. We gotta do the toy
Oh my
thing.
God.
'Cause I'll break out my fucking Star Wars shit. You guys will
Fucking
freak out.
Star
dude.
Wars shit.
Dude, I got so much cool shit. It's
Fucking-
ridiculous.
G.I.
Yeah,
Joe
yeah.
and freaking.
Oh, I got all
Adventure
the
People,
miniature
Fisher
G.I.
Price.
Joes downstairs in the garage.
Yeah.
I was in G.I. Joe
gotta-
big time.
I got to
big
put
time.
back together and fucking rubber bands broke.
Yeah. We got it. Fuck you guys. You guys got to remind me of this because I get my head's all fucking all over the place. And
I
it's
can
like,
bust
man,
out my like first edition D&D books, original.
Oh, fuck.
well, hey, no, hey, that'll be no. Listen, hey, Abby, here's
Yeah.
I got the whole
listen,
set.
we can't have both awesome things in the same stream. That's too
Oh,
much.
Don't cross the
need-
streams.
No, don't cross the
cause
streams.
an overload.
We will do
Overload.
collectible toys one live stream, and then another live stream we break out the D&D shit, because Eek and me both have a lot of D&D shit.
Yeah,
I don't even know if you know about it, but I mean, I started playing D&D when I was 12 years old, and I played all through high school, all through college, into fucking adult years, and I was the DM, so I was a storyteller, and tons of fucking drawings and all this shit and fucking everything. And when I heard you played, I was like, oh, that's cool as fuck. We could really talk about a lot of
What the
cool
fuck
shit.
is that? It's a hot
Totally.
wheel.
nice.
Oh no,
What
it's
is
the
that?
telephone.
It's the
Oh, my
telephone.
Kitty telephone.
The fucking
That's
Fisher
funny.
Price I saw this in a CVS this week. I said, "That's mine, motherfucker.
You know what?
I'm getting it. Hell yes."
I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget.
Yeah.
And guess what? When I had this, I had just got doing an audit of the store, and I saw this. I grabbed this. I grabbed another one. So I got two, go to the register, and I buy a Coke. The guy standing in front of me in line he's a TikTok Hot Wheels collector.
Oh no!
Wow.
Like, fuck. So he's like, "Are you getting those for yourself? Are you a collector?" I said, "Well, yeah, kind of Batman, but I saw this. I had to get it. It's cool." And he starts whipping out his phone, take all this shit he's got. And I'm like, holy crap. So it's like all the old guys are getting together buying shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is, man.
we're the
Well,
ones
there's
with
two. That's two good
disposable
live
income.
streams. We'll do the collectible toys for one, and then we'll
Right.
do D&D for the other. Now, Wookie, do you got any knowledge of D&D shit, or are you the
No,
ball out
I
of us?
never got into it. I
Figured,
was
all right.
no.
Well, Wookie won't come on the channel that night. We'll leave his dumb ass off, and it'll be.
Oh, heck, I'll be in the
You
chat
lose.
heckling everybody. Breaking news.
Wah, wah, wah,
No,
wah.
we'll have to be on so we can make sure he learns and understands.
Maybe we need like a skeptic or something, you know, like those big
Skeptic,
guys,
yes,
the one-
that's right.
I don't think
We
so.
gotta
That'd be
debunk
Wookie.
it.
That'd be Wookie. Wookie will be the one who questions
We'll
everything.
debunk it.
Well, why is it a 20-sided dice for this and a 12-sided dice? So shut the fuck up, Wookie.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna be like George Carlin. Well, he seems fairly intelligent. Ah, he's full of shit.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
No shit. So anyway,
No shit.
but yeah, that's cool. That's two good live streams.
Oh,
That's two good
yeah.
live streams.
We can have some good old live streams. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'll have to break out the Star Wars shit, man, because it's
I'm
like
gonna have
out
to dig
on the
mine out of my
yeah.
trunk.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm afraid to get into mine because there's so stuff will like pour out. on me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I told you, dude. I got
Balanced
lucky.
perfectly.
When I unboxed
There's-
mine, that was 2 years ago. I was waiting. I was like, oh, there's gonna be dead shit in here. God knows what.
Yeah.
It was spotless. There wasn't even,
Nice.
there was no mold, there wasn't even fucking dust. I'm like,
Nice.
how the fuck did this happen? Because it was the packing. My brother packed my shit when they sold
What,
the house I
the-
grew up in.
Containers. Yeah. Good
Yeah.
stuff.
And so it was like this shit, like I said, that's why I'm trying to sell most of this stuff, because it's like, dude, this shit is in great condition and it's
I'll
how
tell
old
you,
is it?
I
50
so
fucking years old. I don't know.
yeah, I've got mostly my figures are all from mostly they're Empire Strikes Back
Okay.
and then the original movie. I didn't have
Yeah.
for whatever reason
You
at
didn't
that
get
time
Jedi?
of my life I wasn't into action figures anymore. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But
Huh.
so I didn't get anything for Return of the Jedi. It was mostly
Okay.
Empire Strikes Back, and so I had a fucking Han Solo Bespin Han Solo,
Mm.
and I had the Hoth, and I had the
Yeah.
original Han Solo. My daughter lost my fucking Han Solo,
Oh,
I-
that sucks.
dude. I thought I was gonna have to go to therapy for this shit.
And the child's still
I was
living.
like, fuck, yes, it's still living because
Wow.
I let her play with them.
Yeah.
There's the problem.
And that's the problem. Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah. As soon as that was the
Yeah.
problem.
Oh,
They're,
I had-
they're under lock
you know-
and key now, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But
you
that's
should-
the
you got
only
to.
victim, and we could never find it. I don't know what the fuck happened to it.
Dog.
Hmm.
We couldn't find it
Where-
anywhere. And I'm like,
Oh, you know.
Have any
Dude, I
yard
was like,
sales lately?
fucking shit. Well, anyway, also, there's a channel. There's a guy. Well, that's a channel. Yeah, there's a channel. There's a collectible channel.
Yeah.
Toys and shit like this. But he references a place where he gets his stickers made for to replace old stickers on stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and so he did one where he put new stickers. I have a land speeder. I have the land speeder. It still works good. So, but the stickers are all fucked up.
Okay.
And so, yeah, it's like, fuck. And there's a couple of them out there. There's another guy, he refurbs stuff. And his channel's called Toy Polloy. He's out of England. Remarkable stuff. He does with action figures and toy trucks and stuff like that. He-Man figures. I mean, he's done even some of the Mego dolls like Batman and Robin and stuff like that. Superman. He's replaced lost, boots and tapes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Freaking awesome.
No, it is. It's guys our age and older that are collecting this shit now.
Exactly.
Kids aren't doing
absolutely.
this shit.
Yeah.
It's money. It's
well, I was gonna say most of us aren't going, gosh, I need to buy a house, and they're all $400,000. So
No shit.
Yeah, I feel bad for them, man. You know what I mean? They're screwed. I guess I'll get an apartment.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I have a choice.
To my parents'
dude, like I said, I can't afford a fucking house. It'd be kind of stupid to have.
Dude, a condo is like $220.
Yeah, but it's like everything is like upper six figures. There's like even if it was like lower, like 100,000, that's workable. You could work that. You get your girlfriend, wife, whoever to help or whoever, and over time, okay. But like $100,000 house is like a fucking shack in a ghetto.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just,
yeah, pretty much.
It's ridiculous. It's like
I live in one.
No, your place is cool. Your place is small. It's small, but no, you don't live in a fucking ghetto, dude. It's a little rough, but I wouldn't call it ghetto. I mean, seriously, if you want a semi-safe average, I mean, dude, it's going to be 200, 250. Right. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Crazy.
I paid $265 for mine 13. Well, no, what the year is this? 17 years ago.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Pretty soon. And that was when that's when the market was tanked and down, and this was a short sale. People were trying to get out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I got it for half of what it was listed for.
Nice.
Something going on.
Uh-oh.
Retro.
Uh-oh.
Must be something big. Well, I'll just say this. Pretty soon, these poor kids.
Did the sisters show up again?
$1 million for a house.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not
1 million.
Rex, you it's happening out here.
It is.
Down the street from me, there's a new development. It says from the low 1 million. I'm all like, what the hell does that mean? Low 1 million.
That's low 1 million. Who can afford
that? And they're nothing better than what I have here around here.
The private equity groups are buying up these everything.
Yeah. BlackRock and all them. Vanguard.
That's what they're talking about. You're going to be renting everything, and you're going to
you'll own nothing.
Yeah. That's I mean, I'm getting stuff on my phone all the time. Hey, do you want to sell your house? And I know that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's constant,
I get that and refinance
stuff on my phone, emails all the time, Hey, were you interested in selling your house? No, thank you.
No.
Remove
me from your phone.
Go away.
Maybe if you want to offer me $1 million.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
I had somebody say that, do that to me, and I just said, $800,000 cash money.
No one,
I'll take it.
Knock on my door Saturday night.
They didn't call me back.
No, I didn't think so.
What's up, Kurt? What's going on, Kurt?
You all right, Kurt?
Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Mormons break in.
Just Jehovah's now. Sign our literature.
He wishes.
Hang on, let me
literature.
Yeah, he does.
He probably wishes it was the Mormon chicks.
Actually, I was listening to I think it was Sean Ryan the other day. He was talking to somebody on one of these podcasts I like to listen to was talking about how much money they have, like banked up.
Oh, Mormons are freaking rich.
Crazy.
They're
rich.
They
freaking
can
nuts.
just live off the interest of what they have.
Yeah.
asset wise. It's insane, like billions
There
of
is
dollars.
a thing called Mormon welfare.
Yeah.
Well, they're planning
Yeah,
on. I was
I've heard about
told. I have a former colleague of mine. I see her every once in a while. She's Mormon. She's telling me that they're planning on building a Mormon temple here. Now they have a church.
In Yuma?
Yes. And I'm
What?
like, my first thought
Why?
was, I don't have any idea. But she was saying that there's plans of building a temple here.
There's some place they're talking about building a city.
Mhm.
But
A whole
they
city.
own the whole state of
Well, they already have a
Utah,
whole
so-
state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're talking, I think
Well,
it was
the thing
them
is,
building
the
a
thing,
city.
the thing is, my first question is when she said that, I said, "Is there going to be a cannery?" Because they're preppers.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
preppers hardcore,
They
and
are. Yeah.
and
Oh,
their
look at Glenn
canneries,
Beck. He's a
their
Mormon.
canneries are
He's
open to the
nuts.
public. They're not just for Mormons.
Back, yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can buy a fucking case of number 10 cans of all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
So they'll last for fucking forever.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've been
So
all the way,
holy shit.
buy some extra chicken.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's crazy. When she told me they're gonna have build a temple
remember.
here, and I'm like, that's
That is-
insane. Why?
It's
Why?
weird. Well, they're spreading out, I guess.
I guess or branching
No,
out.
it's I don't. They don't want the booze. They don't want the tobacco. But I draw the line on no coffee. Fuck you. I gotta
No
have coffee.
shit.
Yeah, man.
You gotta have the coffee.
You can have
Holy
decaf.
shit.
Oh no.
Well, the one.
That defeats the
Hey,
purpose.
Abby, the Mormon we used to hang out with before he passed was
Yeah, well,
yeah, he
he drank like a
didn't
fish.
drink the coffee. No, yeah, he drank the other coffee, the night coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Booze, the beer. Holy shit.
I worked with a Muslim guy when I was at Kroger,
Uh-oh.
and I don't think he was a very good one. I mean,
Yeah.
you'd see him praying over in the corner once in a while, but yeah, I mean, he did some other stuff. I'm like, well, that doesn't sound even very Christian of you, but whatever. You
No.
know. But he was talking about at one point somebody he knew, and it was over in one of the other countries where you weren't allowed to drink, like Saudi Arabia or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
It's actually from Pakistan, but wherever he was at, it was a moratorium on alcohol, apparently.
Well,
for,
yeah.
for the Muslims.
Yeah.
But he said his friend would order, 2 drinks. He'd order a water and a vodka or whatever. And then if anybody asked him, he'd say, "Oh, that one's my friend's. I'm drinking the water."
Nice.
I was like, well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
way
they're not
around it a
all-
little bit.
They're not all on
Just
par
a little
with,
bit.
with what they're
Yeah.
supposed to be.
Yeah.
No.
They're human just like us, Yeah, I thought that was
Oh,
pretty.
yeah.
I did get to make a few good jokes at his expense. He was mostly pretty self-deprecating anyway, but one day somebody left a propane bottle up by the front door of the main part of the building where the offices were, and
Uh-huh.
I
shit.
took a picture of it and sent it off to my boss and said, was he
no.
mad at somebody or something?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Propane tank.
Yeah, I got some good laughs. Like, who put that there?
Yeah.
All right.
No shit.
Yeah, it was funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's back.
Oh yeah, glad.
No,
you could
it was.
man.
I think maybe someone out there thinks I'm a drug dealer because I got the fucking light on the balcony
Yeah,
and it's Saturday night.
Mhm.
But it was
Yeah.
a knock on my door, a quick one, and I'm like, it's Saturday night, almost 10 o'clock. I'm not expecting who the fuck is knocking on my door. So, and then I heard running down
Wait for
the
those
steps.
pesky Mormons.
Well, that's funny. That was the flashback. I'm like, no, it's Saturday night, man.
Too late for them. They're in bed.
I checked the
Yeah.
door, nothing there. There was no delivery, nothing. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm just, but then there was a car at the bottom outside because I went on the deck and there was a car with the lights on sitting there. And I'm just like, did that have me confused with a drug dealer? They think this is like a signal light? I don't
Yeah.
That definitely happens. I had a
I'll
neighbor
have to-
across the street that was he would hang a naked light bulb outside the top floor window. I
Really?
don't know if that was this is the place or I have stuff tonight, but
Yeah.
Most of the time it was
Yeah.
on, but they kept knocking on his neighbor's door. These old people lived there, and I think
Holy
that's why he
shit.
was putting the light out. Was like, no, over here.
Over here.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, he,
But like I said, I just
Oh,
turn
I
this
got-
light on usually every Saturday night for the show because I like the flickering outside the door. And
Right.
I'm like, well, maybe someone mistook me for something.
Right.
A fucking signal.
Wrong,
Who
wrong
knows? I
bat
don't know.
signal.
Yeah,
Wrong bat
so
signal.
whatever. But yeah, like there's no one there. Nothing's. I'm like, okay.
and in the club, I got a candle too, man. Are those
Ooh,
real
nice.
guys?
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
cheating.
hey.
Mine's battery operated.
Oh,
Very
that's
cool.
a real thing. So
He's
yeah.
cheating.
Yeah, I got reel here, and then I got battery operated back there, and I got 3 fucking reel burning in
I
this
say the
main
battery operated ones for the bedroom.
room.
Yeah.
Hey, Kurt, I was going to ask you
Yeah.
about the book.
hmm
I sent
Have you got it yet?
No, I haven't got it yet.
Well, yours was mailed
That's what I was
late.
going to ask. Okay. Okay.
It should be like, what's today? Saturday? Probably Monday. I would think maybe.
11th.
Well, you're in California. Maybe Tuesday.
I'm in California.
Monday. I would say Monday or Tuesday. But text me when you get it because you were the last batch to
Okay.
get them. There was a bunch. There was some people we had to double check addresses, all this shit, and yours was because I text you because I don't think I had your info.
Right.
And a couple of days you got back to me, and so that kind of bumped you to the last batch that we just mailed out, and I think we mailed them out Thursday. I think Thursday. So you could get a Monday or Tuesday, but just let me know. Let me know.
No worries.
It's on the way. But yeah, I think everyone else because I know everyone else got theirs because that was like 2 fucking weeks ago. I'm like, holy shit, time flew.
Hey, Kurt, I sent
Mhm.
you another screen share
Okay,
down there.
we got.
Hold on, you might like this. It's something else I framed a few years back.
Oh, Eddie! Wow,
Eddie.
that's
I like
cool.
Yep. That's
Who's that? Who
that's
did
a one
that?
of the Derek Russell or Rizzo.
The artist. Or
Artist.
something?
Yeah, the artist.
Cool.
That's his signature at the
cool.
bottom.
That's
But
sweet, man.
That's a one of that was done for the customer at a
Yeah.
con, and he
Mhm.
drew it right there.
You can tell.
And so yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Really cool.
So,
man.
Yeah,
is
it
There's
is.
a
cool, man.
story. There's a story with
Yeah.
Iron Maiden that
Yeah.
with involving my son.
Yeah.
He was 6 years old. We're sitting downstairs watching TV, watching this documentary on Iron Maiden. I just turned it on, we just started watching it.
Mm-hmm.
So they're playing, there's a huge concert down in South America, and they're playing Run to the Hills, right?
Right.
I look over at my son. He's 6 years old. Doesn't know who Iron Maiden, doesn't know what heavy metal is.
I
Starts
already know where you're
he's
going,
headbanging.
man.
He's headbanging. And I'm all
That's
like,
cool.
and
What the fuck?
my work is done here.
That's awesome.
Work is done.
Yep.
No shit.
Give him a good pat on the head and pat on the back. Good boy. Good boy.
No
That's funny,
shit.
man.
Hey,
That's
work here
awesome.
is done.
Then he starts singing Run to the Hills.
Is he
Yes.
still a fan?
Wow.
Holy shit.
Is he still a fan?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
God.
Well, yeah, he's got a
That's
few
good.
concert shirts that he's ordered and stuff like that. So
It took
Oh,
them. Yeah, it took.
Yeah.
That was the first concert I saw on the Power Slave tour. And
yeah,
it ruined every concert for me after that because it was the best. It was just like no
oh
one
yeah,
who the fuck can live up to Iron Maiden's Power Slave tour, dude. It was
Yeah,
fucking
right.
insane, man.
You know, my first real concert was
Mhm.
Rush,
Mm,
and
yeah.
my last real concert was Rush.
Wow, really?
So
That's
Rush.
cool. Man, I haven't.
thought about going to see the new lineup with the new drummer. I would go see it, but have you seen the cost of the tickets for the
Oh,
six
God.
bands?
Jesus, dude.
yeah.
No.
Super
it's
Bowl
nuts now.
even, man, $200 or $300.
Oh,
It's
that
nuts.
sucks, dude. That's
Well,
insane.
It's freaking nuts,
Do it,
dude.
you know.
Everything skyrocketed.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I
yeah,
know
it's
a
a
limited
freaking
thing,
thing.
but boy.
Yeah, once I mean, man, yeah, because I mean, man, seeing concerts, Jesus, I mean, it was like 50 or under, I think, and we're like down in the mosh.
Yeah,
pit,
I mean,
you know
you
what I
could
mean? It's
go
like
buy a T-shirt for $20,
$20.
have some
Yeah.
beers. It was a good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
it's
It
a
was.
major investment to go to a damn concert.
But now,
Yeah.
if they're in the hundreds,
it's like
just
going to
for a
Disneyland
ticket,
almost.
no,
Oh, yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, thanks,
Fuck this
Ticketmaster.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Disneyland.
Everything.
I hate to really sign up with Pearl Jam and stuff like that, but fuck
Yeah.
you, Ticketmaster. You know,
Yeah.
service charge, really. You
Hey,
It's
hey,
stupid.
I actually had a James Bond sighting.
Huh?
James
Check this out,
Bond
Kurt. I'm gonna
site?
pull this up for you. Yeah, oh yeah.
Another.
James Bond sighting. You smoking bananas again.
Give me a second here.
Sure.
My,
Your mic's going.
Computer.
Your mic's
You're cutting out.
You're cutting out.
Copy.
I'm cutting out.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah. Like adjust, like just twist the fucking thing. That's what I do. I'll lose it in one
Smack
ear
it.
and I'll just like twist it and I'm like, oh, there it goes. Good.
Hit it with something.
Yeah. Just hit it.
All else fails, get a hammer.
All right. Okay, there we go.
All right. Me
Back.
guitar.
What is this?
Oh my God. Look at that.
What the hell?
That's cool.
That
Weird.
ironically was in the parking lot of
Huh.
the Kroger grocery store by my house.
Pulse.
And I had to pull. I saw that son of a bitch parked there on the other side of the parking lot. So I drove over there in the morning. I'm like, you got to be shitting me. It has wings, dude. There's freaking wings on this
yeah.
thing that
Yeah, you
protrude
can
out
see it.
about
That's
5
funny.
feet or so each side.
Wow.
It's like, fuck. And so I took a couple of pictures of like, hey, it's James Bond.
Yeah. That's trippy, dude.
He flew in.
That's funny. And that's in
It
Arizona?
is funny. That's
Some parking
That's
lot in Arizona. Wow.
Yeah, it's a Kroger. Actually, it's a Fry's supermarket, but
Silly
Fry's
zonies.
is part of Kroger.
Those
And
crazy
it's
Arizonans.
yeah. This is I don't know who the hell it was.
Must be the
but,
heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Must
yeah.
be.
I think it was in the summertime.
Maybe some of the peyote.
Last summer.
Maybe,
Yeah, peyote.
maybe a little
Or
peyote.
the Oxycontin, one of the two. That or the Oxy.
Yeah, no
Freaking
shit.
Taking all the painkillers.
So if you like that, you guys should
Uh-oh.
like try to find this book.
What?
OPJB, the last great second
Secret of the
World
Second
War.
World War.
It's Operation James Bond.
Oh wow!
What? Ooh.
So, you know how everybody talks about Ian Fleming was a failed
Right.
spy, right?
Right.
Uh-huh.
He actually wasn't really a failed spy. It was a real spy.
Hmm.
And that book is it's a different guy writing it. Christopher Creighton was the guy who wrote this. And they only printed it in England, so I had to jump through some hoops to find it on like half-price books or something.
Right.
But that was the story of them trying to get Martin Bormann, out of Germany in 1945.
Wow.
And Ian Fleming what he did was he decided I have to come up with a completely boring, forgettable kind of name. So he came up with the most boring name you could think of, James Bond.
Huh.
And that was used for that operation. Because
Wow.
he was involved in getting Bormann out. That's pretty
funny.
interesting. So yeah.
And that's probably one of the most famous names to date.
Yeah.
I mean, who the fuck has
isn't that
You know who else
amazing?
was you know who else was a failed spy in World War II? A failed spy in World War II?
Yes, failed.
Christopher Lee.
I knew you were going to
Yeah.
say it, Christopher
Yeah.
Lee. Yeah.
Christopher Lee.
Yeah.
He wouldn't talk about it.
No.
No, he won't talk about it.
No, he won't
Now he
talk
can't. But
about
He's,
it. They can't
he's
now, but
dead
yeah.
now. Yeah.
They got
you
that.
can't,
talk
you can't
about
find, you
that
can't even
making
find
of
service
Lord-
records on him.
He mentions that in that the Lord of the Rings documentary. I told you guys about the DVDs.
Yeah.
And it comes up, and he says that it's the Grima Wormtongue scene in the Return of the King when Grima stabs Saruman in the back. When they were directing it, Peter Jackson was like, go, it's like that. And Christopher Lee's like, well, Peter, he's like, when someone gets stabbed in the lungs from the back, they don't actually, they go, and Pete's like, Pete said, I knew of his background. He's like, so I didn't question
figuring it out.
And he said, okay, Christopher, that's fine. Do whatever. You know what I mean? And he said it was really creepy because he said, well, as a matter of fact, when someone really gets, he's like, he probably did that. So he knows.
Actually, when you kill somebody, it sounds more like,
Yeah. But it's in the, you guys, like I said, it's in the DVD. It's awesome as shit. He talked about it. 95.
Yeah,
I can imagine him doing it like in the comic book guy voice from Simpsons.
Yeah,
comic book guy.
Yeah. But it is. Yeah, he said when you get stabbed in the back, which pierces your lungs, you take a breath like a. You don't scream. He's like the air is forced out, so you can't scream.
Yeah.
And Peter Jackson was really creeped out because he knew. His background. He says that in an interview. He says, I knew something about his World War II background and stuff. She's like, so I didn't question it. I just said, okay, that works. Whatever.
we were having
do it that way.
Yeah.
Abby and I were having this discussion earlier today about Christopher Lee's background, but I watched a movie a few years back, and I think I actually have it on DVD, and it's Sam Elliott in a movie called The Man That Killed Hitler and the Bigfoot. And the first part of that freaking movie is like, what the fuck am I watching here?
I still haven't gotten all the way through it yet.
Oh, it's fucking awesome. You'll love it.
Yeah.
But have you seen the fight scene yet
No,
with Elliot?
Into it.
Sam Elliott and the Carjackers.
Oh, no. No, yeah.
It's
the beginning. Yeah.
That's the carjacker. Yeah, that's good. No, but that part where he's younger in World War II, playing a spy, hitman, whatever. He's an American soldier. He speaks fluent German, reads fluent German, writes it, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
Goes in, into the Hitler's office and shoots him with a gun that's made out of pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Like a lighter and a fucking pencil or pen and something else.
Right.
And,
Wood.
like a cigarette case or some shit.
That's funny.
Like it shoots Hitler and it bails. It's like
you're all scratchy, guy.
Yeah, your mic's still fucked up, dude.
I'm gonna have to.
You sound like the aliens are trying to interrupt your transmission.
Well, he is in Arizona.
Yeah.
Aliens. Aliens.
And he's near the border.
Hello.
It just sounds really like poppy. It's like staticky poppy. I don't know what it is. Like it sounds like it's not in tight enough.
That's what she said.
I was waiting.
I was waiting for that.
I was waiting for that one.
Can you hear me now?
No, it's still staticky. It's all crackly.
It's still staticky?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
Like unplug it and plug it back in.
Yeah.
Girl.
That's what she said.
Exactly. Now I can't hear you at all. He's muted now.
You're muted.
Actually, yeah, he's muted. I can see he's muted. Turn your mic on.
You're muted.
You're muted. There you go.
I muted myself. What the hell?
There, better. Yeah,
you sound fantastic.
Too many buttons to
Well, now I
press.
can't hear anything.
Well, we can hear you fine. It's not static.
You sound great now. Yeah.
Damn it.
Did
Plug my headset back in. What the hell?
What was the name
All right,
of the movie?
I'm gonna jump out. I'll be right
You
back.
no, you sound. You can't. Well, he sounds good.
I'll
now.
be right
Sound great.
Okay, come back.
What was the name of the movie with the Germans on the moon? Oh man, I can't hear you guys now. He jumped out. Now I can't hear anybody. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Jeez.
Oh, good Lord.
Well, at least Abby's still here.
I'm here. Wookie messed everything up.
Wookie fucked it all up. So when did you start playing D&D, Abby? Let's talk D&D.
Right around junior high. So I was about 12, 13 years old, maybe.
Okay.
My 7th grade history teacher played it, and he had a group, like a club.
Right.
And a bunch of us got involved, and he kind of taught us the game. And some guys had already played and stuff like that, but we played, and he created his own like world and stuff like that, and kind of just got hooked on it, and noticed all my friends were playing, so kind of just went from there.
Cool. Hold on, Eek's back.
Much every weekend from like there to through high school playing.
Cool. Now, when did you get back into it, or have you haven't been playing this whole time, have you?
Yeah, off and on with the same group of guys.
Shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Since fucking you were 12? Damn, dude. Because I mean, fuck, we stopped.
I mean, we don't have a running campaign or anything anymore, but it's like,
off and on.
Off and on, we have the same characters and stuff like that we've used. Not since then, but I mean, but we've.
That's cool.
And now it's like we're so spread out now. We're using Discord and stuff like that to play games, and it's okay.
Cool
I don't. Yeah, but I like the group to get together, the camaraderie
in person.
The banter back and forth and stuff like that. The shit talking, but
right.
Yeah. That's part of the fun. It's a social interaction. It really is. It's like, for all the shit that we got being nerds and all this crap and what it's like, dude, it was a social fucking event that didn't really necessarily involve beer and drugs. I mean, it could like when we got like in college it did, but I didn't let people get shit faced. I was like, because I was always fucking DM. I'm not gonna have some fucker drunk playing. It's like, and I don't think anyone wanted to. It was like like Eek, you never like pounded the jack when we were playing. You know what I mean?
No.
Maybe after when your character's in a coma, and you're like, I need a drink. But
go in the other room.
During the game, everyone was pretty focused.
The worst problem I had was Ozzy, just totally making fun of Kevin and his little main man.
There was so much banter, and oh my god,
laughing uncontrollably, and he wouldn't quit because he had an audience.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Abby, our group, I would say, and it sucks that it's like gone, and it sucks that we didn't have social media back then and all this stuff.
Right.
But I probably had one of the most diverse groups probably in the history of D&D before diversity was even a fucking thing. Because literally at our peak in college, if you remember Eek, Eek was a wrestler, so technically he was a jock. All right. I'm the artist, filmmaker, guy, storyteller. Okay. Eek was basically a wrestler, so he was like a jock. Okay.
I was waiting to see where he was going with that.
No, you were like, but again, you drank, you smoked. You weren't like one of the sexy jocks.
All through high school and everything into college, I was a person that could like get into anybody's group,
any group. You adapt. I was the same way. I would go to the popular kids parties with the football players and the cheerleaders.
Yeah.
And it sucked. I was like, but they would invite me, dude, just coming over. It's cool. You're cool.
I was probably less likely to hang out with them actually than everybody else,
But anyway, so Eek was a jock. His younger brother was too. He was a wrestler, just like so. These two, but his younger brother was artsy. He was an actor.
Yeah. Right.
Everyone's a little okay. And then here's problem, Wookie. We're talking to you anyways, so you can take as long as you want. But we also literally had a witch, a dude who looked like Jesus Christ, literally a little Jesus Christ, and he was a Wiccan, and he was like a practicing witch. Okay, so we had him. Then we had metalheads, Marco and Richard. They were basically metalheads, like Bill and like the dudes from the movie you said, Jay and Silent Bob.
Bill and Ted?
No, Jay and Silent Bob. It was like
he was more.
They were like the two metalheads, best friends, Jay and Silent Bob. Then we had a biology major who was like a genius. That was Nick. He was insane, dude. Nick was nuts. PJ was handicapped. He one of three people with his disease on the planet. And he was the best, out of three. The other two, one was a girl. Now, one was a girl, one was a guy, and both were bedridden. PJ was the only one of the three who has this disease that was actually out and functioning and all that.
And
shit.
see, because he hung out with us, I bet he's the only one still around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he is. He is still around. In fact, he's in Arizona. And then who else we had? God, we had a giant. Joe was 7. What was he? No, 6'11". 6'11".
Yeah.
So we made him play giant.
His legs were like halfway across.
He played half human, half giant. I made that specifically for him. So he was 6'11". Then there were the girls, and that was what's cool. We literally had a cheerleader, right? We also had an artist. We call them art fags back then. Now she'd be considered goth or something like that. But we had like your goth chick, your cheerleader, dude, and then Mary was.
Yeah.
What do you think Mary was? A church-going librarian? I mean,
yeah,
church lady.
Talk about, dude. No, Mary was a doll, but she was the short,
5 feet tall,
simple girl with big owl glasses and straight hair, a cute smile, who like was into church and really good, as in. Super and nice. Guess what she played in the? She played the cleric. She played the cleric. I was like, Mary, you got to play the cleric, and she loved it because she had a Bible
or a paladin.
Everyone played themselves basically. I like that's how I did it. I said, okay.
I mean,
if you're like this and this,
too, man, really.
What's that?
You had Ozzy and Stick.
Ozzy and Stick were
the musician.
They were musicians. They were
Ozzy was a little bit
Ozzy
too.
kind of. So I would say they were metalhead musicians.
Yeah,
most half their group was metalhead. So they were metalhead musicians. Who else did I miss? We had a lot of
later
people
on. There was some people later
comes
on.
And goes. But I just thought the chicks were cool, Mary and Patty and Heather, and we had other chicks come in too, but they kind of came and went. But Mary, Patty, and Heather were the 3 that kind of stayed for at least a couple of years.
You should put up that picture you sent me.
Yeah, our D&D night. I'll show you all the fucking pictures because I drew character cards based on what they really look like.
Do that one up for that. Episode.
I know. I'm trying to give Abby the basics, but all that shit. We'll show and tell D&D shit that night, man. But yeah, dude, we had like 12 people in our group. Yeah, and we had like the 3 girls with the 6, 7, 8 guys. Missouri. Jesus Christ. I forgot the computer nerds. Casey and Missouri. Dude, everyone was like, I swear it was like Noah's Ark. Everyone came in 2s. Yeah. Because, no, I swear to God, because you had like the 2 band member metalheads. You had the 2 like salmon whatever metalheads. You had the 2, it was just, dude, I swear to God, like the brothers, like Ike and his brother, they're both wrestlers, the brothers. It was everything was like
that's weird because for a little while, I was the only one of those until he joined up.
And then you're younger. But the 2 computer nerds, they were literally, one was blue collar and one was white collar. It was fucking amazing. Yeah. Casey had a fake leg. So he was handicapped as well, but you would never know it because he functioned as good. I remember he was like playing football out there with everybody. And he didn't consider himself handicapped. He never had a handicap sticker in his car, nothing, because he was high functioning. He just fucking. But Casey was the blue collar computer guy. Then a guy called Mark Mazurek, and I told him, I said, "You're keeping your fucking last name. That's your character name." He's a wizard because he was a computer software programmer. He was the white collar computer guy. 180 IQ. This motherfucker was so smart. Most people didn't understand him, but for some reason, his weird sense of humor and my weird sense of humor just clicked. And he cracked me up and I cracked him up. And I was always like flattered because I'm like, I know I'm only half as smart as this fucker, but we get each other.
You know,
and that was so cool.
He was able to take it when people would rib him over stuff about like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He had a sense of humor about it.
Well, and he was always hitting on Patty, who was the high school cheerleader.
Really?
Dude. He used the enlarged spell on her tits, and she almost started crying. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Because, see, Mazurek was the mage, and of course, being an 180 IQ individual, he studied the technique of how to, hang on, he studied the technique of how to fucking win. So he, within months, figured out the best character, which was a fighter mage, and he maxed out this score and this score. He built this character that was a total alpha male. I'm going to win this game, even though you can't win the game. And the motherfucker did. he fucking raced up the levels, dude, because he figured out how to fucking do it to the best of his ability of the game, and he was just fucking flying up levels where everyone else was kind of climbing slowly. But he was the group mage, and being this kind of smart, a little kind of perverted because he was a computer geek after all, he was always hitting on Patty. And there's that enlarge spell. You know, you can make something bigger. Well, he was threatening Patty. I'll never forget the table about, I'm gonna do that. He's like, I'm gonna enlarge her tits, and he's telling me his DM, and I'm like, oh, are you? I'm like, okay, if you, I'm like, I'm not gonna stop you, but come on, man. And she's like, you better not. And he's like, I cast the spell, and he's like, tell me. He's like, I'm giving her double D's, and I'm like, all right, Patty. I said, yeah, under your leather. It really blows up. And dude, she almost started crying. She was like, fuck you, dude. She was so pissed. Remember that? That was just like one little incident, dude. That was the banter. That was the party banter.
Did you ever see Mazurik's wife?
Yeah, I met her, Amy. Oh yeah, I met her in Vegas. Yeah.
I mean, now that you say that,
they're made for each other. She looks like she'd be a sister.
To Patty, I mean,
dude,
a little bit.
Well, kind of. Patty was.
She's probably prettier than Patty. Even
I don't want to say Patty was. Patty was like sexier and sluttier because Patty was a slut. You know,
more fun. Yeah.
Amy, Mark's wife, is very simple and conservative.
Yes,
very simple and conservative.
Really pretty smart.
Really pretty, but
pretty smart. Yeah,
dresses conservative. Everything. Patty, you know, would have remember the big question mark sweatshirt and shit, the guest sweatshirt. Dude, and she was kind of, you know, not the smartest fucking one. Not the sharpest dice in the bag, so to speak.
The picture that you posted up when we did that D&D episode with her sitting next to Heather summed up Patty. I mean,
yeah, dude, I got photos. Like I said, dude,
time, you know.
When we do this D&D show, Abby, it's going to be a 2-hour plus show because I got so many fucking drawings and photos and bullshit. I mean, we got photos of us actually playing too.
Yeah.
You know, we were getting pictures of hanging out. And so we're, you know, he's got a full head of hair. He's got a mullet.
Yeah.
You know, fucking
tons of hair.
Professional. What is it? What is it? Professional on top and pro in the back, whatever.
Right. Mm-hmm. Business in the front and party.
Yeah, that's it. I had short curly hair. I look like a little fag. And it was fucking a long time ago, and we were living in this old shitty house, but it was actually really fucking cool. It was perfect for us,
dude. It was perfect for the game too.
Yeah, and the game too.
Really,
it was a pre-Civil War house. It was built before the Civil War
because
so
it had in basically the dining room.
Yeah, it had 10 foot. I think they said, was it 10-foot ceilings, and the doors were 8 feet high, which was, they don't do that nowadays. So Joe, the giant, loved it because he said it's the only place I don't have to duck my head when I go in the door.
Doorways are like 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
So
he loved it.
The ceilings were 10 or 12.
10 or 12. It was hot.
Huge.
It was a cool fucking house.
They were really big.
But we had 9 in our group.
You had what?
We had like 9 players in our group.
That's cool.
We were all around the same age.
Yeah.
And
did you ever DM them?
No, I never did that.
Okay.
So did your DM ever decide to see like try and plot one side of the group against the other?
That was my achievement.
Although we had one DM. His name was Max, and he generally ran all the games. And then as we got older, Max went off and left and moved away, and our other friend Eric kind of took over the DMing duties and stuff. But Max was the more kind of sinister one. You know, he would set things up intentionally to like knock you down a peg, you know, so to speak, maybe even 2 pegs, you know,
right?
And so the whole knock on him, and we would sit there and emulate. We throwing a dice, and Max would cover it and go. He just point at you, die.
Jesus. Now see,
that was part of the game.
I was the opposite type of DM. I was always rooting for them. I was always, in fact, they didn't know it, but there was more than once where I would roll a dice and it would have killed him. And I was like, I got to roll over. And I'm like, because I didn't want to deal with them dying and starting a whole new game. So the way we did it, what I did, I was kind of, I was a psychological fuck DM. From the very beginning, I basically explained to any new player, I'm sure I gave Ike the speech too. I basically said, okay, this is how we play in this game. You are in this time, as in Eric King. It's like you were born in this age, in this fantasy world, whatever. What the fuck? How would you be? How would your like? So basically, their family was the same. I just renamed him. Like, his mom, he had a mom, he had a dad, he had a younger brother, whatever, older brother. And we would base where he grew up and off his real life. Because I'd always be like, okay, where'd you grow up? Every player, it was like a fucking job interview. Because I'm like, you have to play yourself. And what it did is it connected them emotionally and psychologically to their character.
Yeah.
So when we played, it was realistic. So when their character's down to 1 or 2 hit points and they're getting their asses kicked, many times they were shaken. The guys, they would be so fucking nervous that they were like, they had to make that saving throw or that roll. And they would be like shaking, just like about to fucking freak because they're about to die, because in their head, it's like almost real. And I did that on purpose. That's kind of like, now I'd probably get arrested for doing that. But back then you could do it because it's like, it worked. Because, dude, the chicks would cry. I remember when the chick fucking
there was a certain character that killed another character in the game.
Yeah.
And that was sort of vindictive.
Yeah.
And it was revolving around something outside the game.
Yeah.
So,
there was tears there more than once. The girls were the ones that would fucking cry. They would.
And that was a pretty shitty thing.
They would literally break down and cry because their character got killed or something. And I'd have to be like, okay, now look, it's only a game. And I'm just like, wow, I'm a dick. I did all this work to make them attached and for this very reaction. And here I am saying, it's no big deal. It's just a game. We'll fix it. You know what I mean? So it was just like, I was kind of fucked up as DM, but it sure worked because, dude, everyone was addicted like fucking heroin to the game.
Oh, man.
Dude, Patty, the cheerleader. I'll never forget Patty, the cheerleader chick. And you'll see pictures. These were cute girls. We didn't have ugly chicks play with us. These fucking chicks were cool.
They were all pretty
I'll never forget.
looking.
It was a Friday night. And Patty'd been playing for a while, like 6 months. She'd been playing for a while, and the girls were into it. They play so differently than guys. Girls play D&D so differently. I love DMing girls. And it was a Friday night, and we're all getting ready and all this shit. And Patty, like, I don't know, was on the phone or came back or something, but I didn't think she was gonna make it because she had a date that night. We were in college. She's kind of a slut, and she was going out with some dude.
I don't know if I'd go so far to say she was kind of a slut, but she was a fun girl.
I tell like it is. And
she was fun.
So she comes in and starts, okay, what time are we playing? And she's setting up, and I was like, Patty, I'm like, what are you doing? I thought you were dating. I shit you not. She looks at me and goes, hello, it's D&D night. I canceled it. I'm like, you canceled, the slut canceled a date to play D&D? And she's like, yeah, like I'm a dumbass, And I'm just like, cool. I was like, that's loyalty, man.
Yeah.
When a chick cancels a fucking date to play D&D, I'm like,
yeah,
wow, that's pretty cool. So I had the best fucking group, dude. It was ridiculously tight. And these fuckers were psychologically hooked to their characters. And in fact, one of the best stories is Ike. He told me that he was like a Saturday, he's driving his fucking sports car. He's in Ohio, so he's driving.
I like a fun car. Yeah.
Yeah, he always does fun car. So he's driving down the fucking highway on a Saturday. And in the game, his character, he needed to buy a horse. Right?
My horse had been killed.
So Ike is driving down the highway alone, and he's in Ohio. So what is it? He drives by a fucking farm with some horses. And Ike said, he's like, oh, fuck, I forgot. I got to buy a horse. He did a fucking U-turn.
I almost turned in, man.
And started to turn into the farmer's place with the horses.
I let off the throttle to turn it like, oh, what am I doing?
And then he kind of cracked himself up. So what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm like, wow, that's cool, dude.
That
that reality
there,
is, the
Yeah.
reality is blurring with the fantasy. That's what I wanted. I wanted that, and I was like, fucking awesome, dude.
Something along those lines. So our group, one of the guys in our group, his parents had a place in Colorado. When we were in high school, they'd go to Colorado like every break they had and stuff like that. And he'd come back and he'd bring back fireworks, like not little piddly fireworks, but like big ass Roman candles. The Roman candles you could hold and fire it. So he brought. So we have a Roman candle fight every New Year's Eve.
That's cool.
On the street that the guy's house. We get 3 Roman candles apiece. So we were gaming that night as well. So we're sitting there, and of course it's a free for all, but alliances are made and people are taken out. Right. So we all ganged up on one guy. So we get in the game. Now, this is the first and only time I played a magic user of any kind. I haven't played one since.
Right.
We were in trouble. And unbeknownst to me, let's just say our group got killed by friendly fire.
Damn, dude, that's funny.
And I found out what the power of fireball and that in that same time.
Yeah, I hear you.
At close range.
Roman candles will fucking you got to be careful, dude. We all did it as kids. I held them like a wand and shot them in the air, and it's like there's videos of
pointing at each other
shooting. It's like, dude, that's dude.
I had a friend who went to Kent State, and they had a bottle rocket / Roman candle fight in their dorm.
Yeah, shit.
Damn, dude. Some curtains on.
Holy shit.
They put it out with some water, and then they put a fan on it to dry it off, and continued on, and it reignited.
Jesus.
They got so much shit.
The guy's house we played at, his name was Chris, and his dad was a sheriff's deputy. So he'd pull in every night with the police car and the sheriff's car and stuff like that. Every morning he'd wake up and find a Coke can inside onto the hood of the car, on top of the car, just sitting there, right? Max, our DM, drank Cokes constantly. Right?
Max.
So his dad confronted Max and said, I see one again, I'm going to mace you. Sure enough, Bob's there for lunch one day. Max is walking out drinking a Coke. Bob's got the window rolled down. He puts it inside on this dash. Max takes off. Next day, Max shows up. He starts walking up to the store. Bob runs from the back of the house to the front of the house. You hear rustling around. He runs to the back of the house to the sliding glass door. Max is walking to the back. Raised, and we hear screeching and yelling and screaming.
Jesus. Damn, dude.
It was still worth it.
We're all like, what the hell happened? And Max is just like snot, just red, just everything just coming out. I'm like,
couldn't have happened to a better guy.
Oh, dude, he deserved it, but it was hilarious when it happened because it was just like he was warned. He was warned.
Yeah. The cop sleeping. Yeah, you bet I'm gonna do something to him.
Yeah, no shit. We were coffee junkies, dude. We went through so many pots of coffee. God, it was always like, and I'd give experience points. There was this one dude, Richard, the one metalhead guy. Oh, he was such a kiss ass. This guy was doing actual things for experience, like real life things to get. He's like, so if I make coffee, how much experience is that worth? I'm like, all right, I'll give you 500 experience. Okay, how do you like your coffee? I mean, it was like that. It was like I had servants. It was fucking awesome. Like I was like a celebrity.
Now, you know what he's doing now?
What?
He is the service center manager for the FedEx.
No way.
Right down the road from where I work.
Weird.
For the FedEx terminal. He's the
Rich Robbins,
the service center manager.
Wow, that's weird.
Hell of a salesman, apparently.
We used to break
he had a personality. I bet he had a personality. I probably wouldn't even recognize him. I probably wouldn't.
We would break at 1 a.m. and ride down to the 7-Eleven. Load up on big gulps and shit like that. Like anything you're not supposed to eat,
Yeah.
Just load up on it, and then we'd get it. All of a sudden, it's like they they put a video game in there called Gauntlet. I'm sure you guys have heard
I
of it.
know. Oh yeah,
We had to play a round of Gauntlet before we went back to the house.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, dude. That's what I
trying
mean.
to steal your players. Yeah.
Back then, there was a lot of like D&D like media too. You had like a D&D cartoon on Saturday mornings.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
you had the video games like Gauntlet. What was another?
Yeah,
there was
tell me Gauntlet wasn't some D&D nerds that were computer oriented.
Totally.
I'm gonna make a game, you know.
There was a few of those, and like even on the Atari and the ColecoVision and all that shit, you had D&D games. The actual D&D game, the role playing game, was huge. It was like really popular in the 80s and 90s and shit.
Oh yeah.
So you had that strong like connection, like everyone knew. You know what I mean? Like the high school, the cool kids, the jocks, the cheerleaders, they knew what D&D was. You know what I mean? They knew the nerds played it and all that shit. Like now, not so much. People may not know, or they'd be like, "Oh, is that game from the 70s?" It's like, it's still,
they think it's like gone. Yeah,
it's like it's an
argument there that it is gone.
It's different, that's for sure.
It's different.
It became popular a few years ago. We went over that. I showed you the fucking Critical Role bullshit. But I'm actually surprised. I remember because like I said, we got out of it. We just stopped and that was that. And
we carried on a little bit online for a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. But once that was done, we were done. And then I was at work. I was working at a FedEx in Vegas, and this one dude, total nerd, was he was talking about D&D this weekend, and I'm like, "You played?" Wait, I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, I have a group. There's 5 of us, and my girlfriend, and all this shit." I'm like, "Wait a minute!" I'm like, "You guys play D&D in person?" And this was like mid 2005, 6, 7, somewhere in there. And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, in this day and age, now you guys get together around a table and roll dice and fucking shit. And he's just like, "Yeah, it's fucking awesome." I'm like, "Wow." I'm like, I thought the video games destroyed it, because as soon as video games became cool as shit with the graphics and everything, I was playing those fucking things. And I'm just like, fuck D&D. There's no way I would sit around with fucking a group of people like we did. I'm like, I got everything I fucking need on this computer, and there's sight and visuals and everything. It's so fucking cool. And I just assumed it kind of leveled out. Fuck no. It still was going strong, and I couldn't believe it.
I mean, there's some of us that I think probably got into video games and then went, I'm not really. There's nobody here,
Yeah. Well,
he's sitting in a dark room.
Exactly. But see, I thought back then, because video games were like
to somebody,
were going strong, like as in they had finally become multiplayer, the whole MMORPG shit. And I'm like, well, who the fuck would play D&D with pencils and dice and paper in person when you can have these video games get all your friends to play and it's like real. You're in this world running around again. I just assumed because I was doing that everyone was doing that. It was like, as a kid, you stop watching Captain Kangaroo and you kind of think, oh, it's probably off the air because you're not watching anymore. And then you realize, no, it's still going on. It's like, wait a minute, just because I stopped watching it doesn't mean it doesn't exist anymore. It still goes. Yeah, that's what was happening with D&D. But I thought technology would have completely screwed it, and it didn't.
There's still a few people out there that want to have somebody in the room with them. I think
Yeah,
it's better.
Well, they wouldn't print the book still.
Yeah.
Well, the one time I felt really old was I was playing this game online called Dark Ages of Camelot. It was this worldwide game, and I must have been playing with some kids or something, because they started talking about D&D, and I just started mentioning things about D&D, how I knew how to play it at that time.
Right.
And then in the comments, this one kid's all, "What's he talking about?" Oh, back when they used books and stuff to play D&D, and went, "Oh shit."
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, no, let me tell you.
Yeah,
we should.
Like, I'm gone.
This topic has taken over this conversation, which is fine with me. But then when we actually do the D&D fucking stream, Vulcan just said, he just said, hey, okay, let me explain. I looked into it and I found I watched 2 or 3 YouTube channels that play regularly, like once a week or whatever. And let me tell you, if you have a little bit of money, it's fucking badass, dude. The shit that they have nowadays, these motherfuckers. So it's just like this. Everyone has, because they're all, fucking California, Colorado, North Carolina, Ohio, right? It's exactly like this. You have like 4, 5, 6, 7 people, each with cameras. It's the same fucking thing. But the DM, like, would be me. And it's an app, a dice roller app. So like in the corner of my screen, there are these like numbers, like green, and so I roll it. I don't even know how this shit works or what it's called, but all I know is it's an app, a dice rolling app. So the DM basically controls the dice, and everyone can see the roll, so there's no cheating. But then the DM has a setup. Well, now these setups, because everything is so advanced, there's a lot of electronic shit going on. Like a DM's got a fucking laptop in front of him. I had the cardboard screen, with dice and papers behind it. Yeah. And then some people who play in person, dude, they're adults, and so they have money to spend on this shit. This guy made a fucking table, like where they play around. Yeah. He carved like the center of the table.
D&D tables you can buy.
Yeah, is like indented or whatever you call that. Wookie, what's the term for that? Because he's a woodworking guy. What do you call that?
Recessed.
Recess in it, yeah.
And then he has neon fucking light strip on the interior of the recess, and then a fucking 3-dimensional terrain map where they put figures.
Put your dice. And there's a place to put your papers. There's a place to put everything.
I was just looking at this, going, holy snacks! I'm like, this makes me want to play D&D again.
Of course, their snacks days kind of suck.
There's so much cool shit now. Like I will show you. I still have the dice. They're the simple fucking yellow and blue and purple dice. Now these fucking dice are like metal with glowing numbers and shit. I'm just like,
my kid will go into like a comic book store and they'll have dice there. I'm a dice junkie. I will buy dice because they look cool. Just to have them,
dude. I wanted to, but I'm like very practical with my money. I'm like, what are you gonna do with it, dude? It'll look cool, so you spend $75 on dice, and what they're gonna sit in your fucking drawer, and you have to dust them once a week. You know what I mean? Because I don't play D&D anymore. But let me tell you, dude, if I was a D&D geek, every spare dollar I had would be put in that game. I've got
the traditional dice bag. It's the Crown Royal bag. I
actually have a D&D like pouch, like a deerskin pouch. But don't worry, we'll show you. I'll show and tell you fucking everything. I still have the DM screen. It is a first edition DM screen.
Yeah,
still working condition with all the fucking charts on the inside of it. But there is so much cool shit now because of technology, like the mugs, the dragon mugs, and like chalices. There's like so many, what do you call props for real life D&D. It just is so fucking cool. And I'm like, oh Christ, I wish we would have had this when we were playing, dude. Yeah. It just would have made it so much more, like, immersed us in the whole thing. I can't believe how much cool shit they have now. So
I can't believe that you Kurt, you can't remember. I know we talked about this before. There was an incident where one of the characters had a talking sword. Sword. Yeah. And we got you to use the aluminum foil to talk through the aluminum foil to make it sound
Holy shit. It was Mazurek. No, his staff. He had a sentient staff.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
Mazurek the mage, the 180 IQ software programmer, because he was I kind of catered to
I can't believe we had aluminum foil in that house.
But he had this staff, and it was actually really cool because I designed it, but it was a staff. It was silver, mere shiny silver. And I have pictures. I'll show you the fucking picture. I have pictures of all this shit. The head of the staff was like a sci-fi looking bird, I guess you'd say,
Yeah,
almost
Uh-huh.
spaceship, like some, what was that movie, Stargate?
Yeah.
You know, the Egyptians.
Right.
Yeah,
That kind of
yeah.
shit. It was like they're like that. It was
Yeah.
like, except it was silver and had a big gem
Kind
or
of a
whatever in it.
blocky Thunderbird kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was intelligent and it spoke in a metallic voice and it would shoot off and literally fly like a bird. His staff could, okay, so he could scout out shit. Oh, he loved it. And I forgot I had to talk through tinfoil, but that sounds like something I would do. So apparently,
I think we convinced you to do it.
yeah.
Like somebody
So
was
when-
like, dude, get talk through some tinfoil. Like,
So when I played his staff,
or aluminum foil.
his staff sentient conversation, I guess I talked through tinfoil to make it sound metallic, which
It was
he
so
still
fun.
remembers today, and I don't. It's little shit like that that amazes me, where it's like, I know I had an effect on these fuckers if they remember shit like that. So.
Yeah.
But
We had a
yeah,
lot of
dude,
fun at that house, man.
so much cool shit. But I just couldn't believe how cool, how advanced it's gotten today, where now they're pumping money into it and all these
Oh, God,
props
yes.
and this fucking awesome shit. I'm just like, God, that's
You
so
know,
cool.
you should look into those YouTube pages that are playing D&D online and see how many
Dude.
followers they have. And you
Yeah.
you might go
Well, like
make
I
some
said,
money
it's-
doing it, you know?
That was my whole
They're probably
point.
guys our age.
They first of all they were
Like,
they are but this is current. You can, I don't know who the fuck they are, but you can find them, right? They're probably playing tonight. But it's like a YouTube channel just like this. Everyone's got a camera.
Yeah.
And the electronic dice rollers, the DM is still in charge. It's the same fucking thing, except they're basically live streaming it. It's so fucking cool. So now you have an audience. So the audience can watch these fucking guys playing all the crazy shit. You know what I mean? And the thing is, for the thought came and went real quick, because I'm like, okay, if I had to do this, the book stopped, man. I can't do both. I can't be creating graphic novels and this at the same
Running
time.
a game at the same time.
It's one or the other, man. Take your pick. Because if I got into this D&D shit, one, I'd have to make money from it, which I don't know how you do. But I couldn't do it for free. I'm like, I'm not going to spend my money and my creative, because basically everything I'm doing for the graphic novels, I would be doing for the fucking game. I'd be drawing pictures
your
and writing
players
fucking
count as
stories.
viewers, right?
Well, okay, so I'm like, I know the amount of work I would put into just a fucking 1 week a night, a Saturday night D&D game. It'd be hours and it'd be all week and hours, and probably spending my own money on cool shit, on goblets and glowing dice and all. Okay, so I'm like, if that would happen,
you know what? If you do that, I'll send you the fucking dice, man.
Oh shit!
I'll buy it.
But it's like, if I went that
to
route,
get rid of that 20-sided die that you own, I'll send you the new.
If I went that route, they hated that twice-side dice. Oh, they tried to steal it.
That thing was death, man.
I still have. It'll bring back nightmares. I'll be like, remember this Eek? I mean, Eek will be like, ugh. Oh, they hated it. It got double D's. So
I just sent
but
you
anyways,
a photo
so
of the tables they bake now.
Okay, perfect. So
yeah,
I'm like, okay, if I did this, there'd have to be some way where I would have to make money DM it, as in whether it was from the fucking channel or you fuckers mail me $5 in cash in an envelope. But it's like, I would have to make money doing this, because it would be a whole new fucking job. You know what I mean? And when we played, there wasn't that. We're broke. We're fucking, we can't even afford food, for Christ's sakes. You know what I mean? So there was the thought of making money being a DM was like retarded. Like, what are you talking about?
I bet you
make
can do
money.
it.
But now,
Little
You
did
think
they
you
know.
can do it. It's you.
now you can, because it's like,
Yeah.
your channel's monetized. You have people watching or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean? So I'm like, son of a bitch, these DMs are making money playing the fucking game. Why didn't I do that? Because it didn't exist fucking back then. Now it does. And so it's just like, the graphic novels would
didn't
stop.
have the vehicle to do that back then either.
Right. We didn't have the technology or nothing. But like I said, now with live streaming, you do shit like this. But for me as a DM, what's fucking cool is you wouldn't even have to see my hippie ass. I would have my fucking, I could insert any picture you want. I could have voices and all sorts of fucked up shit. I could have like horns and tinfoil. Yeah, I could disguise my voice so I could talk like that. Fuck, I would even probably hire goddamn people.
Mr.
Like
Wilson from Home Improvement.
Yeah,
if you needed
exactly.
exactly. If you needed some like fucking woman NPC, I would say like, hey, here's $20. Hang out with me tonight and just read these lines and work with these guys. So you would hear an actual woman speaking, and you would talk to her. I mean, I'd be doing theatrical shit like that. And all the visual aids, all I have to do is post the image on the screen.
Only I could think of somebody that had kind of a hot female voice.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's some, but you know what I mean?
I wonder if there's anybody.
But it's
slutty?
Scheduling, it's all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? So
the dirtier, the better.
Right.
Is she British?
But
British?
to me, I could like literally, you could animate, and I know a lot of people, oh, AI. I'm like, fuck it, I would do it. I would animate my drawings with AI for you fuckers playing. That's what I would do. I'd be like, okay, you turn the corner, and this is what you see, and you'd see the fucking orc or whatever, and I'd use Grok, and you'd have a 6-second clip of it looking like a real fucking orc, and I would just pop that on the screen.
Yeah,
dude, it would be ridiculously cool. The special effects would be insane.
Do you know? Do you know? I mean, if you actually made money doing that, you know, you'd also get to write off your computer, all your background stuff.
Yeah,
you know,
stuff you made for the game. You get to write all of that off.
I'm missing. Is your brother in here? Oh, is Alex?
Yeah, he's in there. Yeah.
Hold on. Sorry, dude. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, welcome, Alex. This is EK's younger brother, whose character was Tyler.
And he's got an awesome
yeah, no shit, bro. I know. Well, they're perverts. This is different. $5 a session.
Come on, you could hire some chicks that you could write them off, man.
Did I say 5? I meant to say 10. I meant to say 10 a person. Yeah, I meant to say $10 a person. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just, again, it's
inflation.
It was a thought that came and went real quick because it's literally okay. This stops what I've been doing for years, and now it switches to this, and it's like you can't do both. So if I'm making money with this crowdfunding shit, you know, I have to do the same with the D&D. How does that happen?
You should consider.
I don't have
it,
the
man.
fucking. Huh?
You should consider it. You could sell your book at the beginning and the end.
You know what's funny?
At the end of every game, you could be
advertising.
Like, buy my book.
All right, let me explain this real quick.
Or
let me explain this real quick because this has something to do with this. Just the last couple days, I swear life is so fucking weird. It's like you get the answers if you fucking think too much about it. The last couple days, because I'm like, okay, the amount of work I'm putting into the fucking graphic novel series, and the return is a joke. It's like 1,000 to 1. You know what I'm saying? It's like you ain't making much money crowdfunding, obviously. And there's some better, some better than others, but overall, no. 1,000 or 2,000, okay, great. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what are we looking at next year? Are you gonna keep doing this next year? You know what I mean? Like this year I'm going through it because I'm finishing Intervention. I'm finishing the redo of Volume 1. And I do want to do the Summoner because the Summoners but that's like end of the year. That's like fall. So I'm like, okay, this year I'm gonna keep doing this whole graphic novel thing. And I'm like, but depending on what happens after Intervention, how the Summoner campaign goes, I'm gonna have to seriously look next year, like as in January 1st, on okay, do you want to keep fucking doing this as in day and night, 7 days a week for $1,500 a campaign, $2,000 a campaign, or are you going to say, okay, I'm done? And so I was going to mention that, but I'm like, no, don't start the fucking show on a, somber note like that. But then this comes up, and so there's my backup plan. Okay, so if January, and I'm this is half serious, half oh, don't, I'm just talking bullshit. But if there was a way, it would be a great backup plan to make money playing D&D like we're talking about. That would be incentive for me for next year to be like, okay, well, maybe let's stop the graphic novel crowdfunding shit and see how this goes. Because to me, it's almost the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Because the crowdfunding stories are from our D&D. It's the story. It's just more advanced. The characters are half the characters are based on real people. They don't know this. You know this, Eek, but the guys who are back in the books, they don't have a clue. Dude, this is shit that I thought of 25, 30 fucking years ago. I'm like, I should put them in these cool books. And so that's what I'm doing. But if you did
channel would fix that, you wouldn't even have to make a story. Here it is.
Well, that's the thing about the whole D&D thing is if we played D&D, I'd still be able to do artwork.
Yeah.
The same fucking way.
Right.
I would still be able to do shit like the trailers because I said I would animate shit. There'd be clips of animated crap. Yeah. If you're able to make some money, cool. Then that's a big deciding factor. You know what I mean?
YouTube's not going to cancel you for playing D&D.
No.
You'd have to do something pretty drastic.
But think about it. You got the players, whoever the fuck would play, and this is all just kind of bullshit talk.
Yeah.
The players would determine the story.
Yeah,
that's what I was told school about D&D. All I do is DM.
Yeah.
I set the stage and I say, okay, look, Wookiee, if you're gonna fucking play with us, you're gonna have a background in woodworking. Which, gee, I wonder if that's D&D like. He'd be known as like his alias would be like the woodman or the man of wood or the woodcutter. I mean,
the carpenter.
How many fucking aliases for?
I like the carpenter.
Wood.
Sinister. I kind of like that.
We'll call him like
sinister.
We'll call him like Solid Oak or some fucking thing. You know what I mean?
Mr. Clark.
Mr. Clark.
But so I'd be like, okay, Wookiee. So you guys are now older, like we are. We're not, 18 years. I would be like, okay, you're gonna play your fucking selves. Here's the setting. Understand what the fuck is going on, and here we go. I would set the stage. And then, you guys, as you know this, Abby, you guys determine where the fuck you go. You can go north, east, or west. What do you want to do? And you're like, we'll go north. And the DM's like, thank God, because I did most of the work, on the north path. I didn't do as much east and west. And it really like, let's go east. The DM's like, fuck, I haven't even done that yet. Okay, let's veer them
ran
north.
into that with our campaign because it's like we went one way, and this is like, that's not the way we were supposed to go.
That's not the way we're supposed to go.
It took a year and a half to get to that section. It's like, what?
Dude, so you kind of have to guide them along. I always tried not to, though. I really wanted to be up to them. I'm like, if you guys want to hang out, get drunk and fuck in a tavern for a week, do it. The fucking bad guys will still be there when you're done. I don't care because they love the cities. The shopping, the taverns, picking up chicks, because ours was like NC-17 rated, dude. I mean, it was hardcore. And like I said, we would be like sued now. If our group, I told that to Eek, I said, dude, this shit with Mazurk, how he was fucking with Patty and blowing her tits up and shit, and just some of the crap that we did. I mean,
but do you remember what Ringo did to him?
To Mazurk?
Ringo started messing with him, and Mazurk didn't know how to take him.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was asking.
Well, it's the best story. Now I'll have to when we have our actual D&D night. I'll show you the drawing for this because I did it for I was a freshman in college on line paper. I fucking do it on line paper for Christ's sakes. It's just it's a pencil and ink drawing. But at the time, it was the second year D&D. The guys said this picture alone sums up D&D for us.
You should redo that picture, man. You should draw that again. You really.
And what it is it's a picture. It's a picture of a naked chick with big tits running down a dark hallway of a tavern with her chest exploding from a double crossbow bolt that hits into her back and blows out the front of her chest. And she's dropped, her knife is flying through the air, and one of the characters of the group is down the hall in the doorway killing her. It was what happened in the game. It's exactly what it was. One of the coolest fucking scenarios. I can't believe how well it ended up. But again, I just set the stage in the fucking.
And I'd just like to say for the record that she was a bad guy.
She was an assassin who was a hooker. Because whenever they went to the tavern, Nick Blackie, the chemistry major, who was insane and shit, he was like, "Oh, tell me the girls. I want to fuck one." I'm like, okay, Nick, you know. And so he got a harlot in the tavern and went up to the room to fuck her. Okay. And the rest of the group stayed in the tavern, drinking and music and all. Okay. And the whole deal was like, look, man, if something happens, you need help, you know, yell loud or whatever. Okay. So now you have to DM separate. So I'm like, okay, you guys go in the other room and I got to DM Nick alone because remember, it was always happening that, oh, Jesus. When the group split in two, it sucked because I'm like, oh, fuck. I got to DM these fucking 5 people for an hour and a half. And then they bitch and complain, oh, you about done? It's our turn. Okay. And then I got to fucking do them for an hour and a half while they're out there. And while they're out there, they're getting drunk and stoned. So when they come back, I'm like, okay, fuck, they're sober.
That's what was so nice about that house. They just go out there and watch TV. And
so
another room. Yeah.
So I'm DMing Nick alone, and I'm like, you know, you don't fucking listen, turn the music up or whatever. Because I want it to be real. Like Nick's up in a room, they don't know what's going on, you know. And of course, I'm like, this is gonna be fine. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fuck him up. So Nick gets the fucking chick on the bed, and I have the chick say, "Can I open the windows? I like the feel of fresh air on my naked body." And Nick's like, "Oh, I don't give a shit, do whatever." So Nick lays down on the fucking bed, buck naked, and the whore gets up and she opens the big windows. You know, it's night, it's whatever, midnight. And the air's cool and the full moons and all this shit. And then she goes on the bed and she starts fucking, you know, starts with Nick, you know what I mean? What happens is now you have to picture, okay, so Nick is on his back. So his visual perspective is on her, a naked chick who's on top. Yeah. And the ceiling, it's not on the open window or the floor. So what's happening? Assassins are crawling through the window along the floor and surrounding the bed while she's on top of Nick. He's naked.
Lucas stole that idea from him with those worm things.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, Nick, roll a 12. Because whenever I had to have someone notice something, it was always 12-sided dice, you know. If you get a 12, you notice something. If you get a 1, you're fucking clueless. And I think Nick got like an 11 or 12. So he so I said, okay, Nick, so you're laying there and she's having a ball on top of you. You're fucking loving it. And I said, as you're watching her bounce on you, you see these black silhouetted figures suddenly rise along both sides of your bed.
You notice that.
And they raise swords and they all swing down at once. And he's like, fuck. And it was a total setup. This chick was an assassin. It was this whole Assassin's Guild trying to kill him shit. Well, she was a fucking setup. She was a whore who was actually assassin. And this was the whole setup. So 4 assassins are swinging swords at Nick's naked body. Now, he did have a 18 dex, which means his armor class was a 6 instead of a 10. But he's still naked. So he throws the bitch off him. And fortunately, his fucking sword, which was, I'll never forget, was a frostband sword, +3 frostband sword. Frostband sword, he grabs his fucking sword miraculously, and this was actual die rolls because I rolled in front of them. I didn't want them to see me roll behind the screen because it's so easy to cheat, right? I was like, I'm going to roll these in front of you, dude. So the 4 assassins, they like 2 of them missed. 1 like scraped him and like 1 hit him. So he really got lucky. He must have been squirming like a worm naked on the fucking bed because these blades are coming down and he's not really getting hit.
Lucky bastard.
So so she's on the fucking floor naked. He rolls off the bed, grabs his sword. Now he's naked, tallywhacker swinging with a fucking sword. And he's yelling, "Get the fuck up here, guys, help me," all this shit. So then I tell them, "Okay, guys," you hear all of a sudden Nick's voice screaming bloody murder. So they, boom, fuck, we're up and running. So you got the witch, Ringo, and you got the two metalhead guys, Richard and Marco, and then another, I don't know, like 4 or 5 fucking guys come running up to save Nick. So they bust into the fucking room, and the woman, the naked assassin, hides behind the open door. So the door flies open. She gets behind it with the poison dagger, and they don't see her because they're in. And so, okay. So, of course, they fight the assassins. There's 4 assassins in black leather, and they fucking fight them, and they're killing them and all this shit. And I think at this point, Nick is fucked up. I think he's cut up and bleeding and all sorts of crap. So as they're fighting the assassins, the chick stabs Richard in the back of the neck. Richard is the big warrior with the big axe or hammer and the horn. He's like stereotypical warrior, just 6'3". I mean, just the typical fucking rough,
big, huge, slow.
Well, he failed his point, so she stabs him in the back. I mean, fucks him up. You know, he fucking freezes and shit. And she goes running. So she stabs him in the back of the neck with her poison blade, and she goes running out the hall. His buddy Marco, who's the 2 guys talk about, not Bill and Ted, but Jay and Silent Bob.
Jay and Silent Bob.
Is Jay the blonde dude?
So
Jay the blonde dude.
Yeah,
okay.
He's blonde.
Marco looks like Jay. I mean, like in real life.
Yeah,
Marco is tall
like
and thin
Bob.
with long blonde hair and a hatchet. I shit you not. Marco looks like Jay in real life. That's his buddy Rich, like childhood friend, and in the game, like they're like this in real life, and they're this way in the game. So the bitch just fucked his big friend up. So Marco, the J of the 2, he has a double crossbow. What it was a little invention I made. It's like a double barrel shotgun. It's a crossbow, but it has 2 bolts that fire at once, right? And then there's also exploding bolts because the tips have explosives on them. I wanted to have an effect of a double barrel shotgun. So basically, it's a double exploding bolt. I'm sure it wouldn't work now, but back then we thought it was really cool. So Marco had a crossbow, double exploding bolt. He is the one. All he does is lean out the door into the hall as the chick's naked running down the fucking hall. And he fires at her back. He rolls a 20, dude, a double D. So this naked 2nd level assassin chick who has like 12 hit points gets a double D with a crossbow that does like 2 to 20 damage. And Marco rolled like fucking 15 or 16. Basically, he did like almost 50 damage to a chick with 12 hit points. So she's been killed 4 times fucking over. Yeah. So I said, okay, Marco, picture this. This fucking chick, she's running down the hall naked. I'm like, your bolt slams into her upper back and explodes out the front of her fucking chest above her big fucking tits. I said, the force takes airborne. She flies down the rest of the hall, hits the fucking wall. Her naked, bloody body flops like a fish down the steps and lands in the main room of the tavern with the crowd and the band and the bards singing, and everything stops. Because I mean, imagine that. All of a sudden, a bloody naked woman's body comes flopping.
Record scratch.
The
record scratch.
They thought that was the coolest fucking shit. And so they finished up the battle and all this crap, blah, 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 blah. Well, like the next night I did this drawing, and I'm like drawing on line paper because it's college and I was an idiot, So I drew a picture of that. I drew a picture of Marco shooting this bitch in the back and, all this crap. They fucking loved this, but they all copied it and all this shit. And I remember they said, dude, this picture sums up the game. This picture just is us. This is what D&D is to us. And I was like, well, that's cool. All right. So I have that picture still. So when we do the D&D stream, I'll show you the picture. Yeah. But it's a naked chick getting her chest blown out by a crossbow to the back in a dark hall of a tavern. And it's like, that's not dragons or demons, or it was shit like that. That was what our group was doing.
Right.
So, needless to say, it's very NC-17, even pushing X sometimes. You know what I mean? Like it got pretty dark and graphic, our fucking game. And the groups that I see now, not so much. You know what I mean? Very PG kind of rated. So
that might be just what YouTube is looking for.
yeah,
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, naked stripper assassins getting
there we go
completely destroyed.
It's you. I'm
from,
telling you.
From tall blonde metalhead fucking killers with
at the very least be your backup plan.
Yeah.
Well, tonight I have to say this is the first time I have said the joke isn't as funny. I'm like, technically, with a lot of work and a lot of help from you fuckers, it could be. It's a possible backup plan. I guess it's a backup plan. Yeah. Like if I do next year and burn out on this whole crowdfunding bullshit, technically the story could continue. It would just continue with the players. They would determine the story because I would probably, and I don't know. Maybe I would be a totally different set. I don't fucking know. I don't want to think about it.
I mean, if you ever get tired of really working for a living,
the point is
something you ought to think about.
Well, the point is that D&D, the players determine the story. It's like a choose your own adventure. The DM just sets the stage. That's all it is. I set the stage, the character, the people you meet, the bad guys you get, all of that shit. You guys determine what the fuck you're going to do. Therefore, you guys kind of write the story in a sense.
I mean, you can kind of guide it, but yeah,
I was going to say, like, you can base a game or the game around one of your books.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do that.
And I mean, that's what I'm saying.
As a basis of the background, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying is the work I've done with the graphic novels is on the same world as we play D&D with. It's this, I mean, literally that's what people don't really realize, but the shit that I've worked on all my life since college is the setting where the books take place. So all this stuff, like Wookiees reading all this crap, this was shit we were playing D&D of 30 fucking years ago. You know what I mean? I'm just now
don't say that, man.
Well, a long time ago. I'm just able to now with our technology and time put it in a book. So it's like now it's a visual. So instead of just talking around a table, a bunch of stoners and beer drinker fucking college kids, no, this is a published book now, self-published color book. And this is how I've advanced the story, you see? But with this D&D shit nowadays, technically that has advanced too. So that would probably be about the only fucking backup plan that I would actually enjoy if this crowdfunding shit doesn't get better. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I'm trying to make it better, but it's really fucking hard. It's like, it's Kurt, really hard.
We talked about this earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Who's buying all these toys and stuff?
I know. Yeah. It's guys. I know.
It's all the old guys.
There's probably some old guys that play D&D that'd be like, yeah, I'm down with this.
See, again, it's, I know this is all, I am seriously trying not to take this seriously and think about it right now because it's like, you're literally talking about a career change. You're like,
I'm going to mess with you even more.
I've dedicated all this
gaming system that goes along with your books as far as the sci-fi aspect of it, right? It's called Shadowrun.
Right.
I don't know if you've heard of it.
Yeah, I know about And
it's kind of...
Well, no, I would still stick to 1 and 2E.
D&D,
because all the books I have, all of them. I have These Demigods, Monster Manual 1, Monster Manual 2, Unearthed Arcana, Fiend Folio. I have all the shit. So I would stick to 1 and 2E because that's what everyone fucking knows. And it's the best. Right. As soon as they start getting gay and tranny crap, come on. You know what I mean? So
that's the beauty about YouTube, and hey, you can do your own thing, man.
Right.
You don't have to even acknowledge that the later books came along.
Right. But again, I'm really trying not
He's
to
D&D.
take this seriously. I'm just saying I'm actually surprised that you guys have so much confidence in it that it would work, because I don't think it would. I'm like, how the fuck is this going to work? You know what I mean?
It depends on
how
what edition the players are playing. I mean,
Yeah.
there's some guys who've never even touched first, second, or even third edition.
Ugh,
They've strictly played fourth and fifth edition.
Yeah,
you know?
dude, that's like an insult. It's like, dude, it's like
we're playing
canon.
now.
It's like, dude, the fucking base of the pyramid is 1 and 2E. How could you not do that? How could you not start there? You know, but that's how it is today.
I don't like that they took out the critical fumble when you roll a 1. You know, something bad happens to you.
Dude, we have a weapon break.
Are you serious? They took that out?
They took it out.
Are you serious?
It's just
you can't
you miss.
like, fail.
It's just you miss. That's
Dude,
it. No.
Not only would we have the because I think I personally made it because I was making my own charts and rules. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Weather patterns and fucking shit. And that whole roll to 1 critical fumble, you got punished. And they fucking they hated it. When they rolled a 1, they would just be like, oh fuck. And the table's like, oh shit. It's like
that die roll kind of like don't roll a 1.
Because it's like either you fucking your sword flies out of your hand and goes spinning. So now you have no weapon fighting the fucking orc.
Didn't Joe's character, his long-running character, die because of that?
He rolled a 1 and died.
He rolled a 1 and died
because he rolled
it.
But it went all the way to not just losing your weapon, but then the weapon would break. It would shatter. Your sword
what level
it's his and it snaps. So your +1 sword or whatever is fucking now ruined. And you want to really piss off a player. That'll piss off a player.
What level was Joe? What level was he?
We were all in like the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th.
I'm thinking 10th, 11th level.
Somewhere around there, I think.
Rolled a 1 and died.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he fucked up hard. Yeah. It was bad. He did a move because we use luck points too. I always say roll luck.
Was that your thing, by the way? Was that in the book or was it something?
Luck was something I saw like in the Dragon magazine, but I didn't have the actual chart because I didn't have the magazine
with it.
And I said, fuck, I'll just do it myself. So a 12-sided dice, you have this many luck, and it was once a month, wasn't it? Yeah. Like they ran out. You had
you had
so many points a month
that lasted for a certain amount of time,
and then once you use them all, you're out of luck. You're shit out of luck. But then they would recharge next month. I forget. We had
they got something like that in a 5th edition called Inspiration, and the DM awards it. And what that is, you roll. If you declare inspiration, you roll 2 dice, and you get to pick the better of the roll.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That's cool.
That's kind of cool.
For Ozus, it's luck because it's very realistic. I mean, how many times in reality in our lives here have you lucked out on something? Yeah. And we all have. Whatever, a chick or not getting the cop not busting you when you're drunk driving home.
Shit.
Time and dude, my luck is like through the fucking roof. Dude, right. I'm like the luckiest motherfucker, in the country. It's like, dude, my luck's insanely crazy. So I'm like, everyone has luck, but it does run out, you're shit out of luck,
Yeah.
And so, but Joe, he tried to use luck and he failed because he was out of luck. So not only did he fail on his luck roll, but he did this crazy fucking maneuver against a badass, basically a boss is what you would consider it.
Right.
And he rolled a fucking 1. And it was just like, oh, Joe, you're meant to die because I don't want you to fucking die because it sucks. It becomes a whole adventure trying to resurrect you. It sucks.
Yeah.
But bro, everyone's watching. And they're just like, you're dead. They didn't even say it, but they're just like, oh, you're gone.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Oh, it sucked. And then we quit soon after. So his character is bandaged up, waiting to get resurrected, and that was it.
Yeah, that was the last thing for him. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's how our death was we wouldn't have him roll up a new character. I would say, no, you guys have to find priests or some fucking something somewhere and resurrect your dead buddy. So you got to fucking carry his ass around on your can. Everywhere you go, you have your friend's corpse. And then that would become an adventure. Oh, we heard of an ancient temple of healers in the fucking deep forest. Whatever, to the north. How long away? A month's journey. Fuck. Yeah. So
when they resurrect him, when they come back different, far, like Dolly the sheep, it's not the real Dolly. But fucked up, No.
But there was that little punishment. I think I deducted scores, a point from. What did I? Do you remember, Eek, what I fucking did? See, I kind of hazy.
For what now?
When they're resurrected, brought back, when they're dead.
Yeah.
And the group would get them healed, bring them back to life. Didn't I subtract 1 point from their?
I think 1 or 2 constitution points.
The constitution.
I think I lost 2 constitution.
That's what it was.
After that.
I think I would penalize them one constitution point.
Yeah.
If they got resurrected, because I'm like, your body is in shock. It's coming back to life. That takes a toll. Therefore, it permanently
lost at
leaves
least
a little scar.
1 or 2 constitution points when I was killed and brought back.
Hey, Kurt, I'm gonna have to take off.
I just saw the private chat, dude. No problem. Well, sorry if we're boring the fuck out of you. I know you don't know what. No,
I'm fucking tired. I've been up since 2:00 in the morning.
We're gonna make a D&D out of here yet, man. We're on board.
You'll be rolling up a fucking axe wielding fucking guy who lives in the woods who's renowned for his woodworking skills.
Dude, I'll loan you my flail.
A barbarian named Bjorn. Bjorn if Bjorn falls wrong enough, Bjorn will hit the ground.
Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out all night, Wookie. I know it's late, so
good to see you, Wookie.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's good seeing you guys. Always fun.
All right, man.
And we'll see you on the next one.
Week.
All right.
Yeah.
Later.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Wow.
Abby, by the way, it's glad to see you back. I'm glad Sasquatch didn't abduct you or anything out there in the mountains.
Right. No UFOs took you or Bigfoot?
No, I can't hear you guys, so I'm gonna log out and come back.
Right, that's fine. All right, give us a summary of your Mount Shasta event.
Well, it was we just kind of hung out.
Yeah.
Drank bourbon, smoked cigars.
That's cool.
One day, me and the kid went out, and I've got pictures of Mount Shasta, the mountain.
Uh-huh.
You don't realize how big it is until you take a picture of it far away, and you can see the town below it.
Wow.
And then we were up this area called Crystal Lake, and it's a mountaintop lake.
Friday 13th.
And it's snow all around it.
Crystal Lake.
But it's not. It usually is frozen, but it wasn't frozen this time. But
that's cool.
I put my hand in the water, and my hand was numb for the rest of the day. It was so cold.
Wow.
Because in town it was it's 60s,
Yeah.
Low 60s and stuff. And then we got to the top of the mountain, it was 40.
Okay.
Where this lake was at. And
Abby, when I was wrestling up at Wright State, I hyperextended my elbow about 3 times. Yeah. Doesn't feel real good. So I finally went, I'm gonna go see the trainer about this. So they wrapped me up and I practiced. And at the end of the practice, I came back in and they said, you gotta, put your elbow, ice your elbow, right?
Right.
So what did I do? I just put my whole arm in the whirlpool. That's really cold. Guys used to think it was funny when I had my knee surgery. They'd come in and dump their ice packs into the whirlpool with me. Yeah, and you could watch the gauge go down, kind of thing. That cold. So yeah, I just put my whole arm in there, to get my elbow iced up real good.
Yeah.
After 15 minutes, I got to take my arm out, and I couldn't tie my shoe.
Oh, I bet. Oh, dude.
Rubber, man.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Fuck that. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah,
man.
it sucked, man. We had the toughest trainer, man. This little Italian chick. I can't remember her name, but I remember somebody had some kind of wounds on him or something. And she's like, grab him and hold him down. I was like, oh my God, man.
That's Italian.
There was this place it's called lava tubes because Shasta's a volcano.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They have these huge lava tubes where where lava used to be and stuff, and it's just bored out in the ground and stuff. So you go down into the ground and there's this huge cavern, and it's like bouldering. You're bouldering over stuff to get into this cavern. You get inside and you can't see anything. It's pitch black.
Wow.
And we got flashlights. We can only see 5 feet in front of us.
Right.
And it's nuts. And you don't know where it ends because it just goes. And it's like, okay, we've been here for an hour and a half, and this is how the movie The Hills Have Eyes started. So let's get out of here.
Or what was the movie about the cavern, the chicks in the caves? Remember that? The Descent?
I
haven't. It's cool, dude. It's
I know the one you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? The Descent.
The Descent. That's
the Descent.
Yeah.
There's like 6 women, 6 chicks, and they're all friends and all this crap, and they go caving. Yeah, of course, these dangerous fucking caves.
What do they call it? Spelunky?
Yeah, spelunking. Yeah. And of course, there's fucking creatures down. Oh, dude,
there's a critter in.
Oh, hell yeah!
It's fucking cool, but dude. They did a great job of those caves, man. This is all fake, obviously. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But fuck, they made those caves are badass. It doesn't look fake at all. It looks like I'm like, ooh, underrated movie. It's a really good fucking movie. I wouldn't say I think some people thought maybe it's a whole chick flick thing because it's all women. It's like 6 women. There's no guys, But dude, they all fucking die. I mean, they guys, 1 or 2 of them kill each other. I mean, it's fucked up. You know what I mean? I think I think maybe it got underrated. I think it could have gotten a better views. I don't know, but it to me, it's good enough where I bought the fucking thing because I'm like, this is fantastic.
Do any of you guys remember the movie The Land That Time the Land That Time Forgot?
Time Forgot? Oh yeah, when I was a kid.
They remade that in Australia.
No, really?
And you know how Australians, how it's been kind of going the DEI route. Yeah. I watched
good night to Vulcan, everybody. Good night to Vulcan. He's taking.
Good night, Vulcan.
Good night, Vulcan.
Good.
Glad you're back, man. We'll see you next week.
I watched about 5 minutes of the Australian remake and went, I'm out.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Well, see, the thing is,
the dinosaurs.
Abby, I'm so I guess scarred from D&D. It had such effect on me on a young age.
Oh yeah.
From my my high school years up and even now, I am literally I apply D&D to fucking everything. Almost everything I can. That's how I started.
No, Kurt, you shouldn't start a D&D channel. That would be stupid.
But I understand.
That's a bad idea. Don't do that.
I understand things
don't want to
in
do
reality. Yeah, things in reality that I don't understand. I understand them when I
Nobody would show up.
When I filter them through the D&D shit, right? It's oh, okay, wait a minute. If a corporation is like an army, the CEO's like the general, and it goes to supervisors, or you send it. I could do this. I know how to work in a business, and so I would, and I would know. Okay, with this,
Yeah.
So that's so this. You see it in everything in TV movies. So this, for example, this movie, this Descent, total D&D movie, dude. Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Caverns, underground caverns with fucking, physically fit cut chicks and fucking creatures down there coming after them and killing them. Dude, that's got D&D shit all over it. Even though it's not, it's modern day, It's very modern day, but it's so easy to apply D&D to that. It's this could be such a fucking D&D movie just by changing a few things. That's my life. Everything I fucking see, I somehow filter it through this whole D&D shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's why I'm the huge success I am today.
Once again, that's totally why you should just stay away from doing a D&D.
Well, no, but seriously, no. I didn't think I had. This is a complete shock to me because, like I said, I was just thinking. I'm like, okay, I know my schedule for this year, and it's fine. The intervention and then I can probably do the summon and all this stuff. But I was just sitting there going, next year may be a fucking problem. And it's I need to kind of let people know, look, if things don't get better this year, then starting in January, I'm I may not be continuing this, or maybe pause or something, because the amount of work is insane. I mean, it just burns you the fuck out. I love it, but I'm just afraid, like, okay, at the end of this year, if I'm still only, getting fucking $1,500 campaign crap, I'm just like, okay, look, you can hope and pray all you fucking want, but there's a reality, and this just ain't worth it anymore. You know what I mean? It's just like, and it's
Kurt,
like,
there's a bunch of like Gen Xers out there hungry for D&D.
But I honestly was like, well, what the fuck am I going to do next year? What the fuck do I do? I'm not going to get a job at a bank or something like that.
27 could be the year to bring
but
back
you guys are so fucking enthusiastic. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Dude, we're here
D&D on the
Saturday
live stream
night for a couple of hours, so
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. We know how that couple hour shit goes.
At least if I was
When
playing
the
D&D,
12 hours later, when the sun's rising and
Right.
everyone's all fucked up, okay, whose turn to roll?
Limits.
Mine. 12-hour fucking stream, and everyone's like, I'm calling in sick to work, and I don't need to fucking talk to the wife. Let the kids take a McDonald's, honey. I'm about to fucking fight the.
At least if my wife gave me crap for being online on a Saturday night or something, I'd have a good excuse. I was playing D&D, man. Come on.
See, I don't have the wife. I've got the 19, 20-year-old who thinks he's the adult in the house.
Oh, there you go. Well, you just put his ass in line, or hers, or whoever the fuck.
Hey, get him to join up and play.
No, but seriously, it's
He
like,
might.
Okay, you want to really quick? What is dip a toe into that, and then we'll fucking run back out again. So no, it would, like I said, it would have obvious. I mean, dude, this is kind of a bitch, because it's like, okay, you have to have the channel. I don't even know this die program crap. Like,
Hey,
how the fuck does
Kurt,
this?
don't you remember we had a random number generator back when we played online
Yeah, it was
before?
fucking 20 years
There's,
ago. It's
there's
like, I got to look into this
program.
now.
There's a
Well, I
program
mean,
called
it's like-
D&D Beyond
Yeah.
that you put all the character sheets into, and it tallies up all the bonuses. It gives everything out,
Jesus.
and you don't have to really do any math and stuff like that. You just roll, and it puts everything in.
If the time comes, if next year, if not a when, but if it happens next year, yeah, I ain't fucking committing to nothing, motherfuckers, because I got 13 years into this shit, and I don't want to say, oh, I'm going to stop this and go over here now. If it would come to that, obviously I need help from you or whoever the fuck has experience in this whole D&D live stream online crap, because I sure as fuck don't. We got out of it when the internet was brand new, and that was it.
Yeah.
I thought it was cool. We could type.
You didn't give it a chance.
Yeah, I didn't wait 20 fucking years. But no, again, I know the live stream. Yep, we got the live stream. We know how to do this, but it's like the die program, like this fucking program you're talking about.
That stuff's easy.
But then again, it's the audience. Okay, so well, now we got the audience.
Abby can do it.
Maybe the audience we have right now wouldn't be into it. So that means that's new people. Okay, well,
If
so
Abby can't do it, Missouri can.
Who the fuck are the new? Who's our audience going to be?
Right?
Do we have to have like content warnings? Is my ass going to get my channel destroyed if we do it on YouTube because of the?
Do you have to have a
nature?
content warning for what the fuck we're talking about right now?
No.
So fuck you, man.
No, but I'm not making money. I'm not.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Monetized.
You're
right.
If I'm gonna make even a little,
you
I'm
might
not
have to
greedy.
do that. Yeah.
I just want to basically get paid for my fucking time if I'm going to put
Yeah.
this work into it. Then that's now you're monetized. You see what I'm saying? So now the rules change because it's like, oh, wait a minute, you're making money on our platform. So you see, this is what I don't know. I don't know how any of this shit works.
And that's where your brother comes in and tells you that you
Yeah.
can write off your computer and your lighting and all that shit. And your
Well, he is, yes, he knows that shit. And if it's true, he'd tell him, believe me, he would see like, dude, why didn't we think of this fucking?
I'm telling you, man, when I listen to, I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but he's doing this whole show about tax stuff. It's why I want to start a home business so bad.
Yeah.
And I think I got an idea actually, but
Yeah.
that's another show. But when I'm listening to this at work, I got my headset in, I'm listening to him talking about it. And when he said the part about you could write off your guard dog, I was like, I
Wow.
fell off my truck, man. Like,
That's awesome.
no fucking way. His food, his vet visits,
That's cool.
grooming.
Wow, that's cool.
You can write off all that shit.
That's
if
cool.
people come to your house for business related stuff, well, there goes all your landscaping. You get to write all that off.
That's nuts.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the guy, the person who got me into the game was history teacher in junior high.
Uh-huh.
Here's the shit of it. He's a deacon in the Mormon church.
Wow. That's crazy.
And they even kicked him out?
No!
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Mormons are crazy, man.
Isn't that weird?
I told you, I never experienced them until the two girls, and I'm like, these
So
chicks
funny, man.
Mormonism is nuts, dude.
I think there was a guy I worked with at Kroger that was a Mormon because I remember him talking about he wasn't supposed to be drinking caffeine or whatever. I'm like,
it's weird. Yeah.
I don't think God's going to send me to hell because I had a Coke. You know? I mean,
hope not. Yeah. Well, anyways,
I
if
hope
it comes
not.
up next year, we'll revisit this. But it's I didn't realize you guys were so fucking enthusiastic about this shit and you're so convinced.
Well, I mean, think back to your original group, just the original guys and how much it pulled people in.
Yeah, but things, dude, when you're fucking 18 to 21, you're different. I mean, look at those guys now.
Even those guys.
Believe me, I'm depressed. I'm like bummed out by it because I was just like, oh, I bet you, like, I'm picturing these guys like Kevin or whoever playing D&D video games like I do, missing it, and they don't. They're married with kids and singing gay Christmas carols and going to church.
But you know, at some point, their kids grow up and they're like, now what am I doing? I got spare time.
I heard that with Stick. Oz told me that Stick's kids were playing D&D. He was DMing Stick's kids. I'm like, what?
What?
And Carrie didn't kill all of you? Are you shitting me? How the fuck did you get away? His wife hates. Oh God, his wife hates me. She hates me so much she won't even speak my name. I'm like,
really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh dude, my friend's wife. Well, that's why
he's the devil.
I am so good to Eek's wife, Kathy, because I said you are the only like girlfriend or wife of a friend of mine who doesn't hate me. They eventually end up hating because women possess them. And the guys, I'm a Eek, is this right? Like me and the guys are cool. And so, like, we get really tight when the wife or girlfriend becomes jealous.
Yeah.
You're on the phone with him again. You're spending time. What are you playing all night with it? Well, then they hate me because it's my fault, obviously.
Or they're not doing their stuff at home and they're off playing with you.
It's typical possessive wife, girlfriend bullshit. They end up hating me. I don't want that. I think she's just fucking cool. Dude, Carrie was spend the night at our place in San Francisco. She's cool. Well, you know what happened. And so, okay, whatever. So, she won't even speak my name when she would bitch about me.
She won't even see your name.
Isn't that fun?
Talking with him.
And I literally did nothing to her. I did nothing. I did nothing to her. I never said, listen, you fucking dumb cunt. Nothing. I didn't even. I always was.
Actually,
and she like
maybe you should.
Well, I should, but too late now. That was 50 years ago.
If you remember, Kurt, when we were playing online, Dick's excuse for not playing was it's her computer.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Like I said, I wouldn't bother.
I'm glad I had my own computer.
Yeah. I mean, you told me fucking 2 or 3 years ago, you were like, dude, you fucking get back again. I'm there. You don't even have to ask. So I know you're in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Abby's got experience, obviously, but it's just like our group dude, they're all out of it.
Yeah.
They're all out of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like none of the old people in our group come back, which sucks because I thought maybe some of them would still be into it. And if they caught whiff, so to speak, maybe they'd fucking come around and say, are you guys seriously going to fucking get the band back together? You know what I mean?
I'd be willing to bet
man, let's go. But
they're all Kevin probably no. Missouri, I bet Missouri could be like, I could beat this thing.
I know the kids is what changed.
Win.
I think one reason why is you don't have kids. You have a wife who's really fucking cool, but no kids. I don't have a wife or kids.
All the guys our age, their kids have moved out. I mean, if they can afford a $400 house.
Oh, shit.
But it's almost like the damage is done.
They do. There's 15 roommates.
These men change. Like the people told me long time. They said it ain't the wife that change. It's not the marriage that changes your life. It's the kids. As soon as you have a kid, your entire life is just different. You just completely turned upside down.
Yeah.
Now everything's about the kid, not you anymore. And I'm like, well, I don't ever want to feel that. Are you shitting me? I got pretty cool shit going on.
The kids move out.
Yeah.
Marco's kids are out of the house.
But nowadays, these kids, but these kids don't say, okay, I'm 18, I'm good to go. You don't have to help me out anymore. Are you fucking shitting me?
Oh, yeah. Well, sure.
Every weekend, they're like, oh, Dad, I need money, or God knows what. I mean, so you're always playing.
That doesn't mean you don't have 2 or 4 hours on a Saturday night.
I'm just saying, if you go,
the education system didn't prepare them
most
for
of them
the real
are,
world either.
Yeah. Most of them are gone anyways. You know, like Ringo obviously is gone. Richard obviously is gone.
Yeah.
Like I said, Marco's disappointment because he's around and he's on social media. He doesn't have an excuse not to be into this shit, and yet he's not. So I'm like, what happened to him? Like, did his will get broken and he has no interest in anything?
I have a hard time. I can't, for one, I've got an issue with calling people up.
Yeah.
It's a thing of mine, whatever. But talking to him on the phone is kind of tough because you better be prepared to carry the conversation.
I know. But I'm just saying, he's divorced and he's got the kids, but Marco's still Marco. He's still got the long hair. Now he's got this long fucking Gandalf. He looks like fucking Gandalf.
He had long hair again. I thought he cut it all off.
Did he cut it?
It looked good.
I don't know. Pictures I thought I saw him on Facebook. He's got the long hair. He looks like Gandalf, if you ask me. Maybe they're old pictures. I don't know. But he looks like fucking Gandalf because he's all gray. He's got long gray hair and a long gray beard. I'm like, the swordsman of the group is now fucking Gandalf. It's amazing.
Yeah.
But I'm like, why isn't he into this shit? Because he isn't married and his all fucking life's all fucked up. So he'd probably get into this kind of shit, but he's not into it. Kevin obviously not. Nell's obviously not. I mean, just go down the list.
Do it because his wife would be like, "What are you doing?"
And Nell's no fucking way because of Nicole, his bitch wife, would cut his balls off. I mean, Jesus Christ. I
don't know that his wife would be a problem with it, Nicole.
Nicole was in with the Carrie, and they were hating on me back then. She's part of
that too. Yeah,
Carrie, Nicole, and the T bitch were all in on me. Oh, okay, great. So fuck them. And Nell's is like he's a different person. He's like a fucking used car salesman. You know what I mean? He laughs about playing D&D when we were young, in college. He looks at like, oh my God, that was so long ago. We were idiots. I'm too cool for that now. That's like Nels. Nels would never.
Well, he's kind of devoted to sports. I mean, he moved to Columbus for the Buckeyes.
Yeah,
it's just not my thing, man. I mean, I used to like watching football on Sundays.
You're sending me shit.
Things started going all woke, and now I'm like,
dude,
oh
my God, look at that.
Sports at all. I just don't.
These are cool. Wow,
I don't watch any of it.
Hey, we got to get these pictures on the screen somehow, dude. How the fuck do I do? Maybe not. Maybe next time when we do it, dude. He's sending me. Abby texted me or fucking sent me pictures on Twitter of the D&D table and then the mountains, dude. Those are great.
Download them to your phone.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to do it right now. I'll do it next time. But these are fucking great photos, Abby.
Yeah. Well, Kurt, if you remember, you sent me a picture, I think, of somebody that had one of those tables.
Yeah.
Because I was making the joke about, but look at their snacks. It's like carrots and celery and stuff.
Right. Yeah. No candles. Because Abby, we were all smoking.
Cool other than that.
So we all had ashtrays and cigarettes. So we all fucking smoked. And of course,
overflowing ashtrays.
Okay. But we also had candles. We were candle free. So we had real candles and some of the fucking wax gets everywhere. And the stoners are playing with the fucking wax, making even more of a mess,
Well, if you remember, Rico wouldn't let us blow the candles out either.
Yeah. But then we'd have incense going. Basically, we're like toxic fumes like motherfucker, but we didn't even know it because that's how it was back then. We got incense smoke, cigarette smoke, weed smoke, and candles. So all fucking in the same room.
Forgot about all
together.
the incense. Yeah.
It's a hookah lounge.
Yeah.
No shit. Well, so now, like I said, with what this whole online live stream channel does is, first of all, you don't have to worry about that shit anymore. You know what I mean? It's just like, because even though, like you said, Abby, it's cool having everyone in a group together. And that's like, yeah, that's old school, man. Having a group of guys, people in a room together. Of course, that's the best. But you can't do that, so you do shit like this. Well, you don't have to worry about that. You can decorate. If you want candles, burn fucking candles, motherfucker, in your background. Like you got. I don't give a shit. Doesn't affect me. Believe me, I would have a hell of a lot more visual effects if it came to D&D. Jesus Christ.
Right.
I'd be like I said, I would have to spend money. I would have to like upgrade the shit that I have and add props, and that's all money every week. You see what I'm saying? That's why I would have to have the income just to cover the expenses for the D&D sessions.
Right.
But a little extra for my fucking efforts. And how does that happen? How do we get that? That's I have no clue. I have no clue how this shit works. So if next year comes along, well, we can figure it out next year. But I'm amazed. I'm just amazed that this has gone from a jokingly thought to a possibility. Like are you serious? Like you think we could really fucking do this?
Kurt, I can even tell you one better thing.
What?
The great thing about YouTube is you can go through the comments and go, wow, they really hate this guy.
Yeah.
I should just kill him off.
That's bad. That's bad. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Somebody else in that the people like to watch.
That's funny. You're right. We'd have a captive audience, right? Because
you don't even have to pay for that. You can just read the comments.
Okay, now that's interesting. See, this is how things have changed. We didn't have that playing. You don't have a group of people who don't play watching like an audience, like a fucking
a peanut
sitcom, like a sitcom. Yeah. Well, here you do, because you have the fucking chat. You have people watching the show, so to speak, play D&D. So you're right. You could like do voting crap.
Yeah.
Like, okay, one of them's got to die. Who is it?
Throw them off the island, kind of thing.
That's fucked up. That's you could really. Ooh, that would. I would.
You wouldn't even have to do that though. Like I said, if your numbers are kind of down a little, maybe you go. Let's look through the comments. They really don't like Gary over there too much, do they? That's kind of.
Well, see,
dragon somewhere.
All joking aside, I'm gonna have to go for 2 minutes because I'm out of drinks and I'm like, well, I need more coffee and water. But you two can talk while I refill my coffee. But no, that's why it's important to have at least one chick. I mean, as in a female playing with us, if not two, because it's attractive chick, and that people love watching that. Now, I don't want a window dressing. I don't want to pay a fucking stripper.
Playing,
a legitimate player who knows what the fuck they're doing, or at the very least, someone who could learn it, right? Because I am used to, dude, I taught all you fuckers. None of you knew how to play 2x2 like Noah's fucking Ark. You guys came in, and I had to fucking sit you down and say, okay. A year later, dude, they're buying books like motherfuckers and dice and fucking, dude, they're investing their own money and all this shit.
I totally remember going downtown Dayton to buy my first, my only group of dice, man. I bought my dice there.
So I can teach
while I was at it.
Like someone like Wookie who has no idea what the fuck's going on. Give me an hour or two with him, and he'll know exactly what the fuck he needs to do.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that's the interesting. Is okay. Well, I don't. And again, we've talked already too much about this. I don't. You know what I mean? But it's just an interesting thought that you're actually taking it seriously, because I wasn't really
giving up on this.
Apparently not. Jesus Christ, dude!
I'm gonna mention it every week.
This is definitely something you should think about very seriously.
It's a thought, but like I said, that's all it is. But you guys are pushing that thought into like a mold, saying, "Do you see how it could be possible?" And I'm going, "No, I don't." And you guys are like,
"Possibilities are endless. It's the internet, man."
But it's like, no. The more you think about it, like I said, so it's like, I mean, I don't know who. There's no chicks I know here or on the or online who would.
Well, you start off with
work.
some PCs, and
So do you like start recruiting people? As in, like I don't know how. I don't know.
I mean, I'm in. I bet Alex is in.
God,
I
that'd
don't
be
know
weird.
if he's still in the comments or not, but I bet he's in.
I don't. Would Alex have the time for this shit?
Abby,
Because you know,
bet Abby's in.
Alex's life is kind of topsy turvy, man. I don't know. I'd check with him on that.
All the better.
I wouldn't say. It'd probably better off for him.
I finally got to meet his girlfriend.
Oh yeah,
this past weekend for Easter for last week. Really super nice, pretty cool.
Okay.
Seems really intelligent. Seems really nice.
That's
and
cool.
then we left Montgomery Inn boathouse down there, and somebody crashed into him.
Jesus
I
Christ!
was like, no, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah, somebody hit him on the way home.
Wait a minute, like a car accident?
Yeah.
Dude, that guy is no fucking.
Hit his Mercedes. He's driving a Mercedes.
Dude, his younger brother is. I'm telling you, dude. I don't know. He must have pissed someone off in the past life because it's just like.
I think it was this life, maybe.
Or maybe this life is catching up to him. I don't know, but well, again,
I still love him.
But you understand what I'm saying. There would be certain things. It's like, okay, I'd have to make a certain amount of money every session. How do we do that? I don't fucking know. You guys figure it out.
Right.
You just got to get enough followers.
We'd have to have visual props. Like I would basically say, okay, guys, save your fucking pennies. Save $10 out of your paycheck. You need a cool goblet to see on screen. And they're all out there, dude. Fucking, it's insane. Huh? Well, yeah.
This isn't enough. I can't.
That in the goblet. You can drink all you fucking want. But if you're talking, because think about that. If you have like a label of a beer, I'm sure someone could find a way to, you know what I'm saying?
To sponsor that.
Right.
So I love Polaner beer.
All drinks are in D&D approved chalices or mugs or whatever the fuck you want, but it's D&D shit. Better have a dragon or a fucking demon or a pair of tits on it from a warrioress or something. You know what I mean?
I got just the thing.
You know, dice go nuts, whatever. But glowing. I mean, there would be. I would have to require certain visual aspects. You know, like candles. I strongly advise you don't have to, but it would look fucking cool if you had some shit in the background of your screen, because we are all being watched now. Everything we do, we're being watched.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. You can make your own rules about the whole thing. Yeah.
I don't know. God, it would literally be a whole new.
So my AK operator's hat would probably be out. I'd probably have to go.
No, dress wise, I'm not going to be a dick about that. It's not
1 million
lose
gold
the glasses
pieces.
because he'd be like, I can't see shit. You know what I mean? No, I'm not going to go that. I'm not saying okay, we all have to have black hoods and fucking tattoo makeup. Although that'd be pretty armor. Could you imagine if we did? If I was like, hey, everyone, buy some fucking demonic contacts and get some facial tattoos, and everyone wear black hoods and have candles. So when we click on the screen, the audience sees all these like demonic satanic motherfuckers playing D&D. Could you imagine? Holy shit. They'd be like, what the fuck is this? This is D&D? These motherfuckers. We need to send the fucking FBI after these guys.
You'd be bringing back the satanic panic. Single-handedly.
I remember that bullshit.
Yeah, single-handedly.
Wouldn't that be awesome? Maybe that's the point. Maybe we need to bring back the satanic panic. Maybe we're gone full circle. In the 70s, that's where the satanic, 80s, the satanic, and it's all gotten gay. It's all rainbows and tranny and gay shit now. And we're like, we were better off when it was a satanic panic than the fucking gay shit that is now. Maybe we need to give it a little nudge and bring the satanic panic back so we can go full circle.
Yeah.
Maybe that's our mission in life. We don't even realize it. Maybe our mission in life before we die is to bring satanic panic back in D&D.
I bet we find out in 2027.
No, but you know what I mean? It's like, no, I wouldn't say let's dress up and because I wouldn't want to do that. I'm like,
but you could if you wanted to.
But if you wanted to, you could. But no, but I just stupid little shit. Like I would just say visual. Just remember visual. Everything's visual. You know, if we have an audience watching, and if however people pay. Will they pay to watch? I don't fucking know. I don't know
They
how
don't
it
pay to
works.
watch. You just get enough viewers.
A membership? Do they get a member? Is that what membership
Get
for
enough people watching?
$2 a month
put
or
ads
something?
in it and monetize it. Yeah,
I guess. Okay,
I think that's how it works.
I know that's like a normal YouTube.
People advertise
Monetizing your channel. Yeah, I get that. It's as soon as I hit 1,000 subscribers, you're monetized. You don't get shit, but you are technically monetized. And I'm at 500 something, so it's like it ain't that far away. But I'm not planning on it. But that's just
Kurt,
simple. That's simple.
Influencer.
Jesus. I hate that. I hate it's so gay. That's a fucking joke of a fucking
influencer.
I would rather be a I don't know. A demonic influencer sounds a little
just tell
better.
them I'm a dungeon master.
Yeah, something. Jesus Christ.
Of course,
I'm a DM.
you might get picked up with some people on some other channels if you told them that.
No, it's just an interesting thought, and like I said, all of that would have to be researched before we even went into serious discussions. Right now, this is all fun. If you ask me, this is bullshit.
Yeah, it's all fun and games now. But...
Oh man, you guys are kind of scaring me. But I mean, if you guys got confident, you got more than me because I'm just like, I don't know how the fuck we would do this, man. I don't know how you make money off this. It's like, I don't look at my audience. I don't have shit for people.
Look,
so
Kurt,
does word spread?
Remember,
I mean,
you remember the little kid. Now you got to be 13 to have a YouTube subscription, right?
I don't
Theoretically,
know.
you know, that's the way it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be 13.
Okay.
But there was some family that had a little kid, and he's now a millionaire, as far as I know. And he would get on YouTube and unbox and play with toys.
Oh yeah, I heard about this. Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Now, if he had enough subscribers to be a millionaire, if that is the case, I think it is. That's what I've been told.
I don't know. I mean, who knows?
You make it interesting enough, people will watch.
Oh,
watch, and I don't know, Abby. Tell me if you've heard of him. The Mighty Jingles.
I've never heard of him.
Nobody's heard of him.
Mm-mm.
He's a guy who he would post up video game clips onto his show. Funny as hell to listen to. I think he's in England.
Yeah.
The Mighty Jingles. A lot of World of Tanks, World of Warships, and some other games, a bunch of other ones. And he would just comment on them, and he plays them too.
Yeah.
But hilarious. Ton of followers. I guess that's what he does for a living.
Weird. Yeah, no, it is. No, it's weird. It is. I'm not saying no. Don't get me wrong in saying no. I'm convinced there's no way it would work. No, this day and age, it's like your brother said. Chicks sell pictures of their fucking feet. I know it's crazy. It's crazy.
You could buy panties and wear them and sell them.
That's okay. But the thing is it just doesn't happen. It just I mean, there's a lot of like this is where the whole promoting comes in, as in you just can't live stream and expect YouTube to throw people at you.
Yeah, you got to grow your own channel for sure.
So how do you do that? You know what I mean? Like, you see what I'm saying? This is what we don't have experience in because look at us. You know what I mean? This is where I'm saying, okay, this is where it doesn't work. Yeah. Sure, maybe trickle in a few cents a month. That ain't going to do it. You know, it's like how do you promote this? How do you get this out there? I don't fucking know. And that's what's weird for me is it's like, you know what I mean? But it's again, I'm flattered that you guys are considering this. See, Eek has the history. He knows how shit is with me as DM, and Abby doesn't, and Wookie doesn't even know what the fuck we're talking about. And people Alex knows. Alex was hooked. Alex was a fucking D&D heroin junkie for a couple years. He was into it. So you guys know how it was, and actually, you think I've lost my edge? Are you shit? I believe me. No. It's like it would be fucked up. I hate to say it. Now the only thing is this time you'd be prepared, but I would have to go back to using the psychological method as I did before. You know what I mean? Like the new guys would be maybe caught off guard, you know what I mean? But it'd be great fucking stream. It'd be great television, you know what I mean? It's like
so Kurt,
some fucker breaks down and cries on live stream. That'd be fucking awesome. Or we get the fucking chick like throws a dice at her camera and hits her camera. And, oh, dude, that'd be fucking gold.
Just to give you an idea, okay, a guy that neither one of you two have ever heard of, the Mighty Jingles.
Mm-hmm.
The guy, like I said, covers mostly other people playing video games and comments on it.
Right.
Has 650,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And 4.3 thousand videos that he's done.
That's insane, dude. Well, I think
you're watching other people play video games.
Isn't that,
and he's commenting.
But isn't that what
commenting?
And it's funny. It's good.
You know PewDiePie, right? Isn't that what he did? Didn't PewDiePie do that?
I think so.
PewDiePie is the dude in Scotland. He's not in America. He's fucking England or Scotland or some fucking place.
Yeah, Jingles is in UK.
Okay. Yeah. PewDiePie is a millionaire. He is the first, I think he's one of the first, maybe I'm wrong. All I know is he's legendary. Everyone knows him. And he's retired. But if I am not mistaken, he was one of the first, if not the first millionaire from YouTube to hit that $1 million goal by playing video games and talking while he plays video games. If I am correct, he is in Wikipedia. I mean, he's literally
isn't even playing them. He's just talking over.
I think
talking about
PewDiePie played them. He had it where he was
the wrong fucking job.
And because of his accent and his awesome sense of humor, and of course, he's a great looking, charismatic guy.
Yeah, you got to have the brains for
it. Was fun. It was enjoyable to watch him. Well, obviously, it worked because he became a fucking millionaire to the point where, like, years ago, he retired and said, I mean, he got like a what? He was gay or something. I don't know, but he's got a wife and kids, and he's rich, and so he's living the fucking perfect life with his wife and family.
Yeah.
But he got there by playing fucking video games on YouTube. It's insane.
Yeah. Look at Mr. Ballin or Mr. B. Allen.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Supposed to be.
Yeah.
Now I'm not saying he's a millionaire.
No, but he's got money, dude. You know he does.
He's making. His job is YouTube.
He's making good money.
He's an influencer.
Right. Isn't that fun? And Navy SEAL, a retired Navy SEAL, is now.
He is I
don't feel as bad. If Mr. Ballin is known as an influencer, I wouldn't feel bad about it because he's a hell of a lot cooler than I am. My dumbass. It's like, dude, Jesus Christ.
Look at Sean Ryan.
Yeah.
Sean Ryan's got a podcast. Look at Joe Rogan, who has the #1 podcast.
All right, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm crazy here, or maybe I'm seeing things wrong, but Ike, are you kind of trying to push me to this whole D&D online thing?
No, I wouldn't.
I didn't think so. Because I thought for a minute there, I thought for a minute there that you were trying to guide me to.
Wait. Do it.
Dude,
that's what he's doing under the.
I've never seen you work for anything so hard in your fucking life. I swear, I've known you since college. And
I'm telling you, man.
I don't think
I
didn't think you worked this hard to get fucking married. I mean, no offense to your wife.
There was a time you thought about Hollywood. I could be a director. Bunch of pedos and Satanist weirdos.
Oh God, that would have
sucked. Do your own thing right here on YouTube.
And again,
this is a millionaire.
It's all fun.
You could be an innovator.
You do understand, though, from a serious point of view. With the trailers,
easy.
I love doing shit like trailers. Now with AI, you can animate my drawings. I would still draw my ass off. Maps, you've seen the maps. I know how to do maps. Obviously, they're in the fucking book. You know what I mean? Well, actually, you'll see it. Abby, there's 2 pages of maps in the book.
Okay.
Yeah, I know how the fuck it works, and again, so I could have a lot of cool visuals.
You know, and that's something else too. At that point, he's just doing AI. Yeah, so what?
Yeah.
So what? I'm making an AI trailer for you guys.
Right.
You know,
Because see,
whatever.
now I can't do that with the graphic novels. Oh, I'll get crucified by certain
because
people.
you're a real artist.
Because I'm an artist, so you can't Nick, you can't do that. But
no,
if I'm a DM who doesn't use AI, they'd probably be like, retard. Why wouldn't you use AI?
What are you waiting for? Yeah.
So there's that's helpful.
Yeah.
That there's guilt-free AI. I'm like,
It's definitely something to think about, man. You know?
Oh, I'm thinking. Well, you guys are shoving that in my fucking head. think, motherfucker. You know. But it's like, but no, even Alex.
Wookiees at home going,
like,
I'm going.
Even your fucking brother is like.
Did you see him? Poor guy's like.
He was. Well, I saw him. I was trying to get back to it. He was live streaming earlier.
I was like, "Are you?"
I was trying to get, and I never made it to it. So yeah.
Alex is like,
Vulcan put that up. That's funny, man.
Bro, people pay to see other people's feet online. I just don't. That sentence right there does not seem it came from your brother. I'm actually surprised.
Oh, totally, yeah.
I appreciate it, Alex. I'm like quite flattered because that doesn't seem like.
I hope he's not talking about his girlfriend. I think she's a little beyond that, but you know, you never know.
No, but it's like I said, the tools are there for an entertaining experience, and then again, it would be, I think the main, I think the it could be good, it could be bad. The main the one and only, the number one thing that would separate us from everyone else is the hardcore shit. You gotta admit. I mean, I don't hold back when it comes to shit. Nudity, sex, blood, demonic, whatever the gore, the descriptions. I purposely said, okay, where are you cutting them? In the throat or okay. Now with my visuals, I can do it on it. Why not? You know what I mean? AI, the blood can explode out of the fuck. I mean, you see, with just how we do shit, our shit's darker and definitely more adult-like and stuff.
You can still have a line, though. I mean,
of course I have a line. Of course,
I remember Rob doing tattoos, right?
Yeah.
Rob had a rule: if you were wearing shorts or whatever, that's where he'd tattoo. He wouldn't go past that.
Yeah, right.
Like a certain, short kind of shorts, and that was
no,
it.
You can't go nuts because they'll just fucking fry you and your channel.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm
not going to go, but I'm just saying from what I've seen from the one or two channels that I haven't surfed D&D role-playing channels, but from the one or two sessions I've watched, it's very G/PG.
Yeah.
It's the players are that way. They're nerds.
Let me set you at ease a little bit though.
What?
If you get on YouTube, why don't you go look up like naked house cleaning? Dude, I mean, nude yoga. Go ahead. It's out there.
I know. Well, again, there's that whole, there's that tricky twist because it's medical or like breast exams. They can actually have full women squeezing their big fucking double D breasts because the breast is medical.
Saying this is fancy and that's it.
You know how Instagram got around that?
How?
Fucking girls were breastfeeding.
Yeah.
All you got to do is say there's no porn.
Right.
Just fantasy role play.
I'm sure. Yeah. I was, none of this is real. Have a what do you call it? Disclaimer at first saying, this is a work of fiction. None of this is real. And I'm sure that's all you fucking need. But I'm just saying that would be our promo.
Yeah.
As in, that's what you would say is like, think about it.
Mature
50,
audience.
50 fucking phrases to promote this. But this is where you fuckers would have to come in. I can't do this shit myself. You know, it would be like
30 minutes ago, he was like, shut up, guys. And now,
I'm not doing it.
Still just talk. It's because it's late. We got to wrap up. I need to smoke a coffee. But
I say research this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do some research,
good, man.
But I would say
Really
that's
good.
the selling point, so to speak. That's the selling point is they do that whole. You could do the bully tactic, which is like, sure, you can spend your Saturday night watching fairies and unicorns dance around the enchanted forest, or you could watch a band of fucking wanted criminals cutting fucking bitches open. You know what I'm saying? Like, use that.
Yeah.
Sure. Watch the gay shit if you want.
Go
or you
watch
could
The Lord of the
watch this
Rings, or you can play
badass, dark, bloody, fucking tits in your face shit. This is how D&D should be. And then you start doing that. Because I've done shit like that promoting my books, is like, this is real dark fantasy.
Yeah.
You know, not this other gay shit. No. If you want dark fantasy, this is the shit for you. I know what the fuck dark fantasy is, and my shit is fucking dark. You know what I mean?
Right. And I'm gonna text you something so that.
But that's the angle we'd have to go with the D&D. The angle would have to be: this is hardcore. Yeah. This is dark. This is serious. Yes, we cuss. Yes, there's blood. Yes, there's tits. Yes, there's whores getting shot in the back. And there's, I mean, it's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, this is also why we have to have a female player. Because if it's all guys, now we're sexist chads. You know, now we're incels. You hate women. No, you have a fucking dude. She don't even have to be that average. She could be a fucking nerd chick, as long as she's not like fat and ugly. Dude, she can wear the thickest Coke bottle glasses. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Just she has to be average or above. The minute you have a chick, now we're off the hook. Well, wait, we have a girl here. If we were that bad, why
time to pull in the Mormon chicks.
Hey man, yeah, no, wouldn't that be awesome? Oh boy, I'd go to hell. Right? I'd go to hell for that one. Yeah, the Mormon chicks turn D&D players. Oh yeah, but no, seriously, it's like you would. I mean, I don't know. Like I don't know any chicks that would jump in and play fucking D&D for us. You know what I mean? So we'd have to.
You don't have to have chicks.
Put the word out there.
If
no. I would know. I'd require one.
No,
I require one. I don't want a bunch of fucking guys. We need that chick.
I mean,
the reason why we had 3.
I understand why
at the same time. Patty, Mary, and Heather.
If you paid her, you could write that off on your taxes.
That's an employee.
What made but seriously, like I said, dude,
it's an employee, man.
But no, think about the irony. We were diverse. We were diversity.
All they got to do is show up and get killed every episode.
We were diversity before diversity was even a word.
Yeah, you're right.
I explained the group we had. Yeah. We literally had like metalheads, and we had jocks and cheerleaders. And what would Kevin be? A gay philosopher? I don't fucking know. I mean, I don't fucking know, man. But dude, we had handicap. We had Casey had a leg, and PJ was on a wheelchair.
We had a black guy. We didn't have an Asian.
We had the giant. No, we didn't have. We missed out on the Asian and Mexican. We didn't have Mexican either.
We had the handy-capable people. We had men and women.
Abby, we had literally the definition of a diverse group.
Yeah.
In addition to 3 chicks, but not one, 3 girls when they all sit together, you know, and they was shopping together and all this crap. But they were different. Cheerleader, librarian, bookworm, and a art fag slut. You know what I mean? It was just like, it was a diverse group before diversity. This was in the 90s, man. This whole diversity woke crap wasn't until like 20 fucking years later. I find it ironic that we were a diverse group and we didn't even think about it. Like it was cool. It was actually really fucking cool.
Oh, it was.
Now diversity is
worry about that bullshit back then either.
That's what's so funny is it's like I'm guilty of it. It's like, wait a minute, I was a diverse guy, but it's different because it was cool. We did it the right way. It was cool. We weren't racist and shouting this and all this. It was not. We all fucking. It was just like there's a lot of arguing, a lot of crap. In the end, everyone fucking fought with each other. It all became a team and fighting the bad guys, and that's what it's all about. You know what I mean? Right. Now, when they forced this diversity, tranny, LGBTQ, DEI crap, that's where everything went to shit. But again,
wrong.
that's what I'm trying to explain to you why we need at least one girl, because it would have to be a diverse. You have to have that diversity, and I don't mean the DEI gay training shit. I mean like our old days where we had different types of guys, a chick or two, a well-rounded group, and that's because that's a D&D. Because what's D&D? Fighters, thieves, clerics, and mages. 4 completely different corners of the goddamn spectrum, and then all the subclasses in between. That mix, that
there's a lot of chicks that play D&D.
I know, but I'm just saying
less than men.
I don't know any now, nor do you. That's one more fucking thing we'd have to.
I think you can get Patty. She's in transition.
No, those girls are gone. Dude. Oh,
she's moving back to Ohio. I think, man. Come on.
Yeah, Heather, Patty, Mary are their history. They are there. Nothing but memories. It would have to be a chick who actually knows, or if she doesn't know, willing to learn, and she'd have to have thick skin, because if you're dealing with 3-4 guys like us,
I gotta say,
I ain't gonna be gentle. I'm not gonna be
a lot of irreverence gonna go flat around.
I don't got gloves on. If you can't handle me, then this ain't for you. I wouldn't even. Think about it.
That was something that I don't think it was Patty. I think it was more Heather. There was some give and take there, going into taverns and things, and I can't remember what transpired. I played a prank on them. They played a prank on me. Kind of.
Okay. Yeah.
And that was kind of fun. You know what I mean? That was something fun.
Yeah.
As I especially could see Heather, with her doing that,
She loved doing it. Heather was
they were fun to play along.
They were
with.
fun.
They were
but again,
it's guys, man. Really,
I know. That was the key. Is those chicks?
Trust me,
they were fine with
somebody out there, man. I'm telling you,
Right.
my supervisor at work is a woman, a young woman. She's in her mid-20s, I guess.
Yeah.
And we were in the office the other day talking about when she started out at Indianapolis, and some of these morons actually went up to her and asked her if she was a lesbian because she was a dock supervisor at a freight dock. Like, look, man. For starters, even if you think that, you don't go up and ask that.
No.
What's wrong with you?
Not in this day and age.
No,
I mean,
that's crazy.
And she laughed about it. And no, I'm engaged to a guy. She's really cool, really smart, and everything. But
yeah.
So
Well, again, it's not it's not like I'm saying run out and recruit some today. This is fantasy talk right now. It's for fun. We're just
if all
we're
else
saying
fails,
what if. Right now we're at the what if stage. That's all it is. We're at
I mean, if all else fails, you can still hire one and write that off on your taxes. I hate the tax man.
Yeah.
I want to get him.
Service me late night. Give me a description. What do you got? You have a blonde with big tits.
They still have that magazine White Dwarf. Put it in there.
Right.
What do you require? Do you require a gangbang orgy? Actually, no. I require her to learn how to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Actually, White
Excuse
Dwarf
me, sir.
Now we can't do that.
Damn it!
Well, I'm gonna have to
Little Person magazine.
I have to hire a fucking stripper to come in and pretend like she knows D&D just to kill her off.
If you remember in 7, they paid that chick to work for them to give them the information. I saw this dude; he was acting funny.
Oh, man. I'd like to have a legitimate player.
And you get to write her off on your taxes.
It's interesting that you guys jumped on this fucking thing like
I don't know why I didn't think
starving dogs.
What took so long? Why did we take so long to figure this out?
I'm just saying, it's not on my to-do list. I'm still focused on the shit that I'm doing. You know what I mean?
You could even advertise on that show. Here's my
Kurt was
church's
talking
fried
D&D.
chicken. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know what's funny? You know, the irony is, you know what's fun? Actually, it's like, you know, that I could fucking almost see it happen. Oh, I could almost see it. It was so fucking ironic. Wouldn't that be funny?
See what I said?
As if next year,
ago, he's like, yeah, that's funny.
no, it's like next year. Yeah, okay. Let's say we did this whole D&D bullshit, and it kind of goes somewhere a little bit, whatever. You're right. I could probably like sell some fucking books because that's what people would get. It's like if they're supporting you,
stop doing the book.
Right. It's like if they're supporting you and your channel and they think it's fun, it's like, well, fuck, this dude has some books. Well, fuck, I'll check it out for $15. I could almost see the D&D shit like working better for the books than just the fucking books.
Right. Yep.
Yep. We'll see. But I haven't given up yet. Like I said, I ain't fucking, I got too much shit to do. Rest this fucking year. It's only April, man. It's April. We got another 8-9 months. So, like I said, come January, I'm like in business. What do they do when they review the past year? That's what I'm doing. I'm like, okay,
have your annual meeting with Rick about it.
Especially with me, and I tell him my decision. That's how it works. He doesn't really help. I say, okay, this is what we're doing.
Gives you the status of where you're at, and
more just everything. Like how do I want to keep doing this for another fucking year? Is this? Am I going to be able to, or am I slowing down? You know what?
There's a balance to decide on. Do I love doing this, and can I keep doing it? You know?
Right. That like I said, it's like you don't have to make a ton. I don't have to make a ton of money as long as I still love doing it. And it's like, but there's that practical side of you need backers. You need people who want your book. Now, you know, this is kind of, I guess, new, which is weird to me because it's been years. But it's like, you know, this volume 2 is kind of the first book a lot of people have gotten. They don't have anything from me. So this is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So far, it seems like it's done great. I mean, so far, I'm hearing
it looks fantastic.
Nothing but good things. And I'm hoping motherfuckers review it like Tyler and Danny and post this shit so it can bring attention. But so far, it seems like a win. And I almost know for a fact that Intervention is going to be a win. I mean, I'm just telling you guys, if you thought this was cool, you're going to think this one's pretty fucking cool.
I do have one issue with
what? The new one. What is it?
And I didn't have my glasses on when I was looking at it, but some of the darker print for
the font, the purple,
was tough to see.
Yes, the purple, right?
No, I haven't looked at it with my glasses.
No, yet, the purple font, the character based on me. That's what Wookie or no, Vichy was the first to get with.
Okay, yeah.
And Vichy said that the only thing is that purple font is kind of hard to. Yeah.
What's it say?
And I said, I agree. I said, you're right. When I was looking at it, like I said, because when I got the book, I was sitting on my balcony and it was like a gray day. So it wasn't like really bright light. It was like overcasty.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's kind of hard to read. You know, I'm like, I'm going to turn on some light. And so I turn on, and that was fine. I don't know if the light's on, it's fine.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't necessarily read with a bright light. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I can lighten that font so it doesn't. It's not even work. It's like it's like a click and it's lightened. So I agree with.
That's what I figured. Yes. You could fix that real easy.
That's easily fixable. Is and Wookie mentioned the same. And like I said, I agreed all that.
I mean,
that's all I've heard so far when it comes to improvements. That particular. The other font's fine. The oranges, the yellows, the red. Basically, every font except that purple font.
Yeah.
Seemed fine and legible.
That was the one
that one was the darkest. And all I should have done was lighten it a little. But anyways, that's easy. That's an easy fix. But anyways, like I said,
if you were playing D&D online like that, they'd just be like, "Hey, speak up."
Right. I know. No, I know. But
talk louder.
No, it's just you understand. It would be like a career change. It's like, okay, well, it would be like okay, I'm doing television now, and I'm going to switch to live theater. on Broadway. It
Yeah.
ain't the same. You see what I'm
It's
saying?
not.
There's
It is too, but it's something you've done before too.
well, that's the only thing is I could do it my fucking
I mean,
eyes
think
closed.
about how I felt when Watkins sold to FedEx, and then FedEx closed us down.
Yeah.
I went, gosh, I gotta go get another job, and I
Yeah.
wound up in the towing industry.
Right. No,
Well,
that's
this
the
is
thing.
new.
No, D&D I can do with my fucking eyes closed. It comes so natural to me, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. But things have changed. Times have changed.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I have to figure it out. I'm like, well, okay, how the fuck do we do this? Because I'm used to, this, and that doesn't exist anymore. Literally, now
Yeah,
we're this. So how does this work without being fucking stupid or gay or
Right.
confusing or
You gotta make
boring
that,
or whatever?
Like, what's the name of the books? Whoever owns the books? I can't even think of the name of them. Who printed the books?
Oh,
Originally?
TSR.
TSR.
Yeah.
You gotta
They
make
don't.
sure
They
you're
don't.
gonna
They don't
have-
own the rights anymore.
Right.
Okay.
They sold the Wizard of the Coast.
Wizard of the Coast.
Okay, so you
The
gotta
gay
make sure
fucking
that
company, the
nobody's gonna have an
tranny
issue
company.
with that.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we're using the old books, and but somebody.
I got them right here. I mean, you
Yeah.
can't see them on screen, but I'm pointing
Yeah.
at a
I got
bottom
them in the spare
bookshelf.
bedroom.
That's solid books, dude. Right fucking there.
Actually-
That's why. Yeah.
Abby, if you go back and look, and I know Kurt, you remember when we did the D&D show, I had the thing set up behind with the
Yeah.
book.
See, Abby, that was a few months ago. That
What?
was EK and I one night. It was like just the two of us. I said
It was
I
like
said,
last year sometime.
Was it? I guess it was.
I
Yeah, I
think
guess it was a
last
while
year.
ago. We
was
did
way
this
back.
before here on my channel. We had a D&D show because EK,
Okay.
we played in college, and he's serious, and he has a lot of the props from college, and
Right.
so it was a show and tell. I had photos from back then, and I showed
pictures were great.
artwork and shit.
Yeah.
It was a D&D show and tell between the two of us, and I didn't give a fuck if anyone was watching. I said this is just our hangout for the night.
Yeah.
Well, this thing, what I'm talking about, like with you, it's like, no, this is what it is for, like an audience. Like, you can show and tell your D&D shit. I'll show and tell my D&D. EK's D&D shit. It's like, this will just be more people involved. But we've done this before, so
Yeah.
like I said, I have photo albums, and I scan these photos of the
Yeah.
girls, the guys, all of us playing, blah 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 blah. And like a lot of my artwork is on my computer, so it's easily showable. But it is the insight, the unfiltered insight of how we fucking played. And again, I think from what I've seen, dude, no one did it like us. I mean, there wasn't a group like us.
Yeah.
And not
I've
only
never
there
heard
was a
anything
group,
quite
we
like-
didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't play like us because I was I don't want to say a sick twist. I really wasn't. I
Well,
wasn't some sick.
that's why
bastard.
I asked, like, about
It's just
the
that
luck.
I did it differently.
You know?
I did it differently. We
Yeah.
played differently. The
I
minute
got
you
that
based
feeling right away from you that
The
it
minute you-
wasn't totally by the book.
right. It's the minute you base the character off of yourself.
Yep.
That changes everything because most people play it to escape. I said we are escaping.
Yeah.
I'm just saying don't look at yourself look at yourself as a real life hero, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's almost like a confidence boost.
Put yourself in a fantasy land.
Put yourself in a band like most, you see the drawings of like the fat nerdy kid and he's playing a big muscular Conan type character. I'm like, that to me is kind of bullshit. It's like, no, the fat nerdy kid could be a hero. He just ain't going to be this hero. That's not necessarily a bad thing because Harry Potter's cool as fuck now. So the fat nerdy kid, you put him in a robe with a cool staff, he's going to fry this muscular motherfucker because this muscular motherfucker isn't smart enough to fucking figure out what the nerdy kid. That's how I think. It's like, you could be the hero. You don't have to change into Schwarzenegger or whatever chick, Cam Anderson or whoever's hot these days. But you just play yourself and you adapt. And whatever the fuck you're good at, like I give Wookiee shit about the woodworking. Fuck yes, I'm serious. Dude, woodworking and D&D, hate to tell you, but he'd probably have the most fucking money out of all you fuckers, because it's just like, what can't you do with
dude,
woodworking?
I'd like to say real quick too that when I said the carpenter and it sounded really sinister, it had nothing to do with Jesus. Nothing to do with him, man. Jesus was the carpenter.
Right. Exactly right. But anyways, we'll wrap this up here. For not having shit to talk about 3.5 fucking hours later.
Dude, this was great. Like I said,
this is great. But
that's something to think about.
We're gonna change Kurt's career.
No, it's just it's like I said, it's okay, there I go. Right. See,
I guess everybody is out of the comments now. Alex has.
I had a sneaker. Some Logan something acre popped in down here to talk to us. Okay,
I didn't.
They found the link that I posted, so I need to fucking end the stream. But no. It's just funny because just last couple of days, I'm just like, I got to figure out next year. I don't have to do it right now, but come January 1st, I got to figure out what the fuck I'm doing next year.
Well,
because I want. Well, no, I know it's one possibility, but it's like, no, I want to keep doing this. It's like the intervention campaign is the most so far. It's over 2,000. The others were fucking 1,200 and 1,500 and shit. So it's like, it's just, dude, it's a bitch. It's not only is the work a bitch making like these books and shit, the promotion shit sucks. It's a mess. Indie comics, like I've talked about, dude, it's like everything is so tribal and there's no cross-contamination, so to speak, as in these people's numbers are set and that's it. And like, so there's no extras. There's like no extras to be backers.
There's nothing to,
all the pieces of the pie are divided up, so to speak. And it's like, they talked about this a couple years ago. They said, people think that it's unlimited pie. It's not. There's a certain number of people do this shit, that back these books, and they are all taken by all of us. You know what I mean? Everyone's got them. So there's no new blood coming in. And I'm just
like D&D.
There's
only so many people that play. I mean, honestly, really.
No, I know. No,
there's only a certain amount of people that are going to be like, I want to do that.
Exactly. It's a limited crowd, but
you're really trying to shave off people from other stuff and get them in, and that's tough.
And so, like I said, that's what the whole crowdfunding thing is I'm trying to find new blood, new faces, new whatever.
But those people that you're looking for are already comic fans of some kind, probably.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Right.
Yeah. So you're really trying to steal fans from other stuff.
In a way.
And they even talk away.
That's why everyone was so guarded. Is
saying, hey, look over here at me.
They didn't want to lose their fans to someone else, their backers to someone else. And it's like, I think that's why the indie comics community
is not going to help you with it.
It doesn't work because there is no camaraderie. The only camaraderie are people that literally pay each other.
They're just
like, this guy does my covers, I have to pay him for his artwork, and that allows my book to sell. And so guess what? They're tight as fucking thieves. Well, as soon as the fucking dude ain't working for him anymore, I think it's going to be. That's the indie community.
They're all.
What do? I work alone. I have no time. So so here I am. You know what I mean? It's like, that's what I'm like, wow. Because I don't hire people to help me work on my books, because I do it all myself, that kind of hurts me. And I'm like, isn't that fucked up? You think I would be better off? Like, oh my God, look, he does it all himself. He's so talented. No, it's a bad thing because I'm not hiring and paying other people, other artists or writers or whatever the fuck they do, letters, to help me. So they're like, well, we don't need him. He doesn't need us. So it's weird. It's like backwards. I'm like, no, it shouldn't be this. It is.
Yeah.
And everyone's so fucking guarded with their own shit.
Yeah.
There's no, alliance, crossovers, whatever. And I'm like, this is stupid. Why doesn't everyone just, band together as one huge fucking army and say, let's kick ass. But no, it'll never happen. And I'm like,
No.
so how long do I go
Agreed.
for? And that's why I'm like, see what happens this year. See with intervention. If I get new, maybe it'll bring new eyes to my project. You know, it's like, it'll be my second book where I'm not full of shit. It was delivered in less than 3 years, you know, less than 2 years.
It's better than I can say for some of your competitors.
What's that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yes.
You
The
know what I
artwork.
mean?
Look at how it is. It's
Yeah.
original. It's different. It's this black, white, and red shit. Who the fuck does that? Not many. It's you see how I'm different, but I'm not full of shit, and I deliver. And not just you get the book, but you get this and this and this and this and all this other crap. For how much? 35? No. 25? No. 15. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How are you able to afford this?
Cheap.
My secret. You know, you see, that's what I'm hoping my angle is. But again, if there's only limited, you know, pie and it's all taken, chances are they're not watching me anyways. You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't even know. And that's what I'm just looking at going, how am I going to grow? How is this going to work? How am I going to, it's basically comes down to, I need more backers. I need new people.
Yeah.
If they're not here, they're not here. And that's the problem. I'm like, okay, well, so this is as good as it gets. And this is as good as it gets, I'm in trouble. That's why I was thinking, okay, what happens next year? Here we are. So anyways,
you know, Kurt, I'm going to throw this out there to you too. I'm going to look up a guy that I follow.
Well, I'm gonna get him coffee. I'm fucking dying for some shit.
Yeah,
we'll go.
I gotta sign off, guys.
All right. I was just about to ask you if you need to go. You and I can stay on for a little bit longer, but I can't stay on too much longer. But Abby, yeah, thanks for fucking listening to our boring ass shit all night, dude.
Oh God, no, not boring at all.
But I will like DM you on Twitter. Okay. What weekend we'll do the show and tell, so you can have your books ready to show us or whatever. You know what I mean? Or
like 2 weeks, because next week I won't be here. So
okay, well, so 2 weeks at earliest, maybe a month. You know, but that's what I'm talking about. It's in like it ain't next weekend. It's let's see how we're doing. I'll do that with the DMs with you. Okay. Sure. Well, thanks for hanging out, Abby. And again, let me know when you get the book. It should be Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, if it's not,
definitely,
I'm gonna be pissed. But you should get it Monday or Tuesday. Okay.
No worries. No worries.
Awesome. Well, have a good night,
guys.
Abby. All right, we'll see.
Good night, guys.
Yeah. You good?
Cool.
So,
all right, just you and me, brother.
Okay.
I'm pausing. I need coffee. So.
All right, just go do that. Yeah, and I'll
educate no one watching about World War II.
I went through a whole 6-pack of Polaner Salvatore.
Perfect. Give me a minute.
Good.
Give me 2 minutes. No one's watching. It's just you and me, brother. So you don't have to.
I'll see you in a couple.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right. See ya.
All right, I'm about ready. I'm taking a couple hits.
Take one from
I
me.
rolled my doobie. I'm taking a fucking few hits.
Yeah, take a long one for me. I'm just watching Luke telling Yoda it's impossible.
All right, hang on. I'm getting my pilot chair and the Falcon all set up here.
Making some coffee, are you?
Coffee and a smoke. I dude, it's fucking, it's my blood and water. I swear to God. It's
Right.
like, if I don't have coffee and smokes, I'll fucking die, which is ironic because one of the two is going to be what's going to kill me, probably.
Right, exactly. The coffee, but yeah.
What's that?
Probably not going to be the coffee.
Probably the smoking. It's probably, yeah. That'll be it, but oh well.
Actually, yeah.
I'd be in hell without it.
I got we get profit sharing where I work.
Yeah.
And the checks used to be live checks. So
yeah.
About 2 years ago, the boss came through and had to tell everybody, all right, you're getting live checks from now on for your profit sharing. Jesus. And some of these guys got kind of mad because their wives didn't know about them.
Oh, that's smart.
They're getting direct deposits now.
That's cool.
So yeah, I got my profit sharing check a few weeks ago, and now I'm the proud owner of a nice new patio set.
You said that last time. I know. It's like
nice. I like it. I like being able to go out and crank the umbrella and sit in the shade and have my coffee and.
Well, get a fucking picture. Get your wife to take a picture of you kick back with your shit for me. Say, honey.
Yeah, I'll do that.
My husband needs a picture of me.
I'll roll the grill out there and get a picture of her cooking while I'm with
your feet up and you're drinking your fucking smoke. Now do that. Hey, take over the grill for a minute, will you? And then
get a little farther, honey. A little farther out.
So since we're on the subject and this is all just talk and shit, of course you fucker have my wheels spinning. So
me too, honestly.
Well, where do we start? Like where do we start? It's like obviously it's in the world I've created. Obviously, would it continue from the books? I mean, because
you've got a YouTube presence with a few people now.
Yeah.
You know,
but the story is in motion. The whole Between Demons and Angels and all that's in motion, and they're familiar. If whoever reads the book is getting familiar with. See, you're familiar with the old school shit.
Yeah.
This is kind of like the new generation. You know, right. You were deal with the angels and demons crap back then. It was groups and shit back then, but it was demonic. The head of that shit was they were demons.
There was always a dark side.
Yeah. You know? So this is just like evolved, and so this is like phase 2 now. So do we just continue from here? Because if that's the case,
I think you can just pick it up wherever. If you got people that are interested in it, you get a small core group that wants to do this, and then you get some people that want to.
No, I know, but I'm saying like where would I start the work? As in, you know, what maps do I start drawing?
That's a good question.
That's what I'm kind of like.
How do something to think about, man?
Well, that's what I'm thinking about right now. That's what
serious that you think, because this could be your future.
That's scary.
I mean, I don't know, man, but it could be.
I'll be dead, and I'll be known for being a DM. Jesus
You could
Christ.
be a YouTube influencer, man.
I would, you know what? I would call myself a storyteller. You know why? Because I'm good at multiple platforms.
Yes.
I can tell a story in videos, on live stream, in books, whatever. I would be a storyteller.
Look, you're an artist, and art has come to the new age.
Yeah.
Where it's digital.
Right.
So you started out in the analog age. You're the analog kid, as Neil Peart would say.
The analog kid.
Yeah, you don't even know who that is, do you?
Is that Rush?
That's the drummer for Rush. He wrote a song, Analog Kid.
Oh, there's a song called that. Oh, there you go.
Analog Kid.
That'd be one of my many aliases. Spread that around. That'd be one of my aliases. He's known in Ohio as
right.
I
mean,
the
kid is the digital age.
There you go. That's how it works. Yeah. But no, I was because it'd be all this work I've done, not only from D&D from college on, but you gotta remember I took all that shit, and that's what's in like the books. You've seen the maps, you know how this works,
right?
The characters. I mean, your fucking wanted posters and intervention. Remember, as you as a younger guy. I mean, it's all the same. It's all this. I'm not really saying I'm not starting some brand new world, and no, it just continues. It's life. It's years have passed and shit. So.
It's look, you could pick up wherever you wanted, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But what do you think?
Use my character to pick up and go, oh, look, he's in his 50s now.
Well, let's start with you.
Just go with new people or whatever.
But I'm saying, well, that's we should technically we should start with. We're here.
And this is what
we're talking. Like. So this is where we start
at 55,
right? But so. For you, it would be cool if we used your character, because you've been dying to use your character. He's already advanced, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
So, remember, I think like movies. So you know what I'm thinking? It would be kind of, not exactly, but it'd be kind of like the Unforgiven thing.
Yeah.
In a sense, because you would be the seasoned, experienced character. Because what level are you? What did you say?
I was at least 8.
But remember, I bumped. Didn't I say?
I could.
Remember when we talked last year, and I said it was kind of like D&D, but it wasn't. It was more like Summary. And I was like, dude, bump yourself up 2 levels. And remember that
I was at least either 8th or 10th level when we stopped.
Wherever the fuck you stopped. I said, raise yourself 2 levels and let's get you up to date. And so if that means your 10th level, that's actually cool, because that's not that high. If you were like 20th, I'd be like, this is fucked, because what level are there, Kara? You see what I'm saying? If you're a 10th level retired, gladiator, is that what you were, gladiator?
A gladiator, a fighter class, yeah.
Okay, let's think about this. So that's your character. So that's okay. So it's the fucking world, which we're used to. I'd probably have to do summaries of, I like, you're at Talon's place, and so he's still
same. I had
it's like all that's the same. Nothing's changed.
Had an estate outside.
Yeah, your
castle.
Right. We talked about training his horses. So everything's fine and well. It's not like destroyed by whatever. No, everything's fucking doing fine. Well, actually, okay. So basically for you, the good news is I think we would pick up where you left off, literally, for you, right?
Yeah.
Question is, who the fuck are the other players? So you're assuming
where's everybody else gone?
Well, no, I want to know.
Cool thing.
No, I want to know who the fuck they are. Like Abby, obviously,
right?
He's experienced. So Abby, this is weird.
Did you ever watch?
Because I'm used to people's characters being 18 years old, dude.
Did you ever?
We're old now.
Of the Star Wars. what were they called? I can't even think of the name of it now. It was kind of the rejects in the clones, right? They were like a special group. They didn't quite fit in with everybody else, and they ran around. And they ran into an older clone guy that was just trying to be a farmer, and raise his kids and stuff.
Okay. Yeah,
that was kind of interesting. I mean, my character kind of reminded me of that, I think.
So you know what I'm thinking? It's like I said, long time ago. Last time we were doing this, we were young.
Yeah.
Therefore, new character. Because I'm just okay. Like, remember when we brought in Patty and Mary and Heather? Yeah. I mean, everyone's first level. Remember? Okay,
right.
First level and blah 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 blah.
I remember being excited that I got the 4th level. Yeah.
But I'm saying, think about it. Back then, they were 18. That makes sense at first level. Well, you're an 18-year-old girl. This is your first time away from home. Your first level. That makes sense. Well, now the players. I mean, if we somehow got some 18-year-old fucking kid to play with us, I'd say, guess what? Your first level. I hate to tell you. You know what I mean? But chances are we're not.
Yeah.
Abby is older, so we can't make him first level. We have to be bumped up. So again, is that how we okay? So we have to figure out, Abby, what the fuck do you do? You're pharmaceutical.
Well, see, he's a guy that plays already, so you can maybe let me see your character. What do you got?
Right. Yeah, see what type of character.
I think you were a little more generous about some of the stuff. That's not good enough. Roll again.
Oh God, yeah. Oh no, I didn't want this. Oh, I got an 8 fucking intelligence. No,
yeah.
It was always over 10. I wanted 11s. Yeah, 11s to 18s. If you didn't get a fucking 11, you keep rolling until you get a fucking 11.
Chances are his character in your universe is maybe a little underpowered compared to the rest of us.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, I'm just saying, okay, so basically people who would play with us, the only one I know of so far is Abby. I mean, I don't know. Wookie has never done this, and who even says he wants to? He may not be in this.
Right. If he was interested,
if he does great,
really cool, man.
If he does great, because I know exactly, dude, you'll be a fucking woodworker. I probably would make him. If Wookie is,
yes, I still stand by the Carpenter name.
If in reality, Wookie is under 6 feet tall, he's a fucking dwarf. I'm making him a dwarf because he's got dwarf written all over.
Really?
Oh God, yeah. Well,
okay.
He looks
that. Yeah,
dude. He looks like my boss from Indian Lake, who was a framer, a professional framer. That's what Wookie does. Oh, that's your dog.
That's my wife. Wow. Hold on, man.
That's your wife. What? That's your wife? Barking like a... Is that your... I think that's the ringtone. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking awesome. Okay, well, I'm going to grab a smoke, then I'll be back. Dude, wait a minute. Is that Tashi? Tashi, are you back? Holy shit, dude. Oh, wow. Hey, dude, we're bullshitting about D&D, man. This may be very boring for you. I sure as fuck wasn't planning on being on this long. Long story short, the last 2 fucking hours, these guys brought up. Oh, okay. Well, you and me both. They brought up fucking D&D, playing D&D next year, some fucking online, like live streaming a D&D group because I'm like a fucking master DM. I started when I was 12. Tashi's in here watching. That's who's watching.
Yeah, I saw that. So my wife is like, am I on? I'm like, no.
So wait a minute. Is that the fucking ringtone? Dude, that's fucking genius.
It's my dog barking, right?
And that's the wife. Oh, you're awesome.
That's everybody.
Dude, that's
anybody
awesome.
that calls me, my pants.
I thought it was specifically your wife was a dog barking. I'm like, dude,
that's everybody.
Genius. Does she know this? Like she lets you sleep in the house knowing this?
My
Oh my
phone
God.
barks every time. So
That's awesome.
But here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
Some years ago, I answered the phone, hey, honey, what's going on? Hey, what's up? Whatever, something like that, right? And she started in on me. Is that how you answer me with your wife? So from that point on, I decided that since Alexander Graham Bell had to make a decision back when he invented the phone, in essence, he had to come up with a greeting. So it came down to either hello or ahoy.
No way.
So I say ahoy anytime anybody calls me.
Yeah, you always do that.
I say ahoy. And my wife never complained about it again. So there you go.
Okay.
But the positive side of that is I've had computers call me.
Oh.
Where I answered and said ahoy. Oh, let me adjust my headset. I didn't hear you right. And talking, and I'm like, that's a computer. 2 weeks later, ahoy. Oh, let me adjust my headset. I'm like, that's a fucking computer talking to me. So that enabled me to figure out, because it throws them off, because they're expecting somebody to say hello. But when they hear ahoy, it totally throws them off, man. He can't say the name of his ringtone.
Is that you know what I'm talking about? The N-word? Is that it, boss? Okay. Yeah. Well, thanks for not saying it. That's cool. I hear you. I don't know the name of the song.
If you say
figured out.
If you say ahoy and it's a computer, it will trip it up every time.
Really? That's cool.
I'm telling you, man. I had one that called me. Hey, you stayed at one of our resorts recently. No, I didn't.
Weird.
And 2 weeks later, they called me. Ahoy, let me adjust my headset.
Weird.
I'm like, that's a computer talking to me.
That's funny.
Yeah. So it works.
Huh. All right. Well, anyway, so the wife's okay. Is she okay?
Good.
Like no gunshots or hiding?
Yeah.
All right.
We've had some weird shit here in Cincinnati lately, but nothing too crazy tonight.
Well, so okay, so back to the fucking shit. So Abby, like I said, I think what I would do, man, is again make him his character.
Yeah.
Reword the name. Although Abby kind of technically works, because an Abbey, like you think of a church like Downton Abbey, you know that TV. That's not his call. Like I said, it's his call.
He can pick whatever he wants. Man.
Right. As long as it fits in the fucking, as long as it fits in the realm. Yeah. But I'm saying, I would prefer him to be his age, his size. Okay. So it's like basically figure out Abby, but this is my point: is he would be older, like he is. We're older. Yeah. There's no 18, 21-year-olds. So it's gonna be fucking old characters. Right.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You could throw in any 20-year-old NPC you want.
I know. I don't want to deal with NPCs yet. I'm just
think about that.
I'm just literally starting at 0.001 right now. I'm trying to say, look, how would we start this? So we've decided, okay, you are your character, and you literally are just picking up from where you left off. Okay.
Yeah.
So then Abby, we figure out
what the easiest avenue.
But basically, I'm saying, so if everyone's still playing their characters, then everyone's going to be older. Okay, so if that's established, okay, so it's a group of fucking older retired guys. Now I got to work with this. Okay, what is a group of? You see what I'm saying? But it's not a group yet because you don't. So you're alone on your house, your fucking place, your fucking, your whatever you call it, your estate or whatever. And in reality, Abby is Wookie's nephew. Did you know that?
I figured there was something.
They have the same last name. They have the same fucking last name.
I mean,
well, they'd obviously have to be that in the game. Okay. Yeah, although the interesting thing is, if Abby's a human and I made what's his face a dwarf, maybe I can't make him a dwarf because how would that
both
work?
Have to be dwarves.
They'd have to be either dwarves or humans.
Well, maybe.
Or it could be really weird, and you could have the dwarf who's hundreds of years older, think about it. The dwarf maybe adopted Abby, like he found him in the fucking cave or something.
You can do anything in that universe.
Because if dwarves live a lot older than humans, which
that's true. Yeah.
So if I made Wookiee a dwarf, he'd be I'd have to look up how the dwarf age works, but let's just say he's 500 years old.
Yeah.
Abby would be human, and he'd be however the fuck old he is now, 40, 45, however old he is. And their little history would be, well, Wookiee the dwarf found Abby and adopted him as his nephew. Yeah. That's kind of cool. So the two of them would be together walking down the road, and they would come across your estate. You see, I'm just trying to piece this together. As in, I'm looking at it like the opening of a fucking TV show. Okay, how does this start? Here's Zeke doing whatever on his fucking estate, doing horseshoes or
horses and dogs.
Brushing the horse and sneezing his ass off. You know what I mean? Training the dogs. He's fetching with the war dogs. Then here come these two fucking old guys, a dwarf and a fucking big John Goodman looking human down the road, and you nod to them and they nod to you. Okay. Now what? You said this is how I'm trying to piece it together. Would that work?
What you have to remember is,
but would that work? Would that be cool?
Oh, totally, man.
Okay.
Look at all these movies. Like, what was the one when Clint Eastwood and there was like 3 or 4 of them. They went to the moon. Or they were trying to stop the satellite. Yeah. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of those old movies. Yeah, with the old group of old guys.
Man.
Yeah.
Look. Here's the thing.
Of course, you guys aren't that old. It's not like you're that
right. We're not like totally.
You could still kick ass in reality. Thank God.
We're getting there, but
not yet.
But
I'm just trying to figure out from my perspective where I would start working. Like,
here's the thing: when we were in our 20s, right?
Yeah.
And we were playing.
Yeah.
And you had NPCs come in like grandfather.
Right.
You gotta get rid of him. My grandfather's like 105.
Oh no. He's fucking like longevity. He fucking has whatever. No one knows. He's the Gandalf of the fucking
200.
But for me, you got to remember, if this is a big if next year this would happen, it would be uncomfortable as fuck for me to be getting back in this. First of all, I am not looking forward to playing an NPC, right? That's like I said, the big difference is I ain't playing women. Back then I did because that's just how he did it. But now
mostly you wouldn't have to. I wouldn't
play a chick that fucks you guys. That is considered gay now. Back then it was just that's just what happened.
Wait,
but now it would be like, dude, that's
normal now.
You guys like homos? A guy's DMing a chick fucking this guy. What's wrong with you guys? You see what I'm saying? That's where you bring. That's why I said we'd have to have a real woman.
Thank you, Tashi. Face Cowboys.
Face Cowboys. Yeah. There you go. But you understand how I'm adapting to now. So this is why we'd have to have at least minimum one. And I'm up for more than one chick. You'd have to have a minimum one woman.
It's got to be somebody
who's comfortable, who's cool. Should play a character. However, when needed, have her voice an NPC. So say there's a barmaid that one of you is flirting with. I'd have to say, okay, put on the Irish accent. You're a barmaid. You're the fucking chick in the tavern flirting with Eek. So flirt. You see how this works. I'm not going to be like, oh, Eek, you're so attractive.
Totally have to do that.
I mean, squeeze my bosoms. I'm just saying.
He's unresponsive to you.
No, I know, but I'm saying this shit's gonna. I'm just trying to be versatile here, as in like
it's gonna come up. Yeah.
When you're DM, you have to play NPCs. I want to keep that at minimum because it's weird. It sucks. It's like back. We didn't
it's a little weird.
Now I'm on cam and it's me. It's me, and I'm. Are you really going to believe I'm a fucking hot waitress? You see what I'm saying? No, you're not. That's why you bring in the chick. You see what I'm saying?
That's you make the big bucks, man.
I'm just saying you're seeing all the problems I'm noticing.
Yeah.
It's like my fucking
Yeah.
circuits are lighting up like a
Look.
motherfucker going, this is not going to be easy.
Any undertaking like this is going to take some,
This,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's going to be some teething.
yes. But this is my whole point is I'm like, literally, I'm at a blank page. Where do we start? So we figured out that, okay, you be playing your character who's the veteran.
Yeah.
And everything, basically, you are picking up where we left off 20-something years ago, which is cool as fuck, because that means all of that, none of that's gone to waste. You literally, we were saying, hey, dusting off the book of Rex King and saying, where were we? Here we are. You know, that's cool, because that's not a waste of time.
Look at it kind of like Conan.
Right.
You remember at the end of the movie, you know, he goes off and becomes a king on his own, but that's a different story.
Different story. Well, now we're at the story.
Right there.
Now we're there.
Do whatever you want right there, man.
But think about, okay, so now, but now let's think about location. Where the fuck wasn't your area? Wasn't that like in Colorado, Wyoming? It's on the map somewhere. It was, do you remember?
Yeah, I think so. It was just outside of Talon's Castle.
I have the map. I know where it is. I can find it.
Yeah,
I think that was like the Wyoming, Colorado area because it's mountainy. Remember? Because Kevin helped figure this out. He pinpointed this on the map of the U.S. and said it would probably be in this area here, this Wyoming, Colorado area. And I was like, okay, because he was the smart guy, so I put it on the map. So that means this story would start off in that area. Which is interesting.
That just leads me to think, like,
because Vulcan's from Colorado, so if Vulcan wanted in, I'd be like, well, you're the fucking terrain master, because if this takes place in what's based on Colorado and Vulcan lives in Colorado, let me know what it's like in fucking whatever January or March, whatever season. I mean, you see how warm. No, I know, but you see how this works.
Yeah.
If we got Vulcan to play, well, then he would be helpful because he lives in Colorado. If that's where your character is left off, that's where we'd have to start. You guys would be in that Colorado, Wyoming area. You see how I'm piecing this together bit by bit.
I'd be willing to bet you'd have a waiting list of people wanting to get in on it.
Well,
that's me saying that, but
you weren't there freshman year in college, but that's how it was freshman year of college. It sucked, but
man,
things were a lot different because it was in person. So people saw
Once you started doing it. I think you'd have like a waiting list of people. I want to get in on this. This looks like fun.
To me, it seems so like, no, what the fuck are you? No, I can't see that because I'm used to us, and I think we're talking strangers that don't know me in person, and they somehow come across.
But you would start out with some people you know. I bet Ozzy, obviously, if you can get him squared away in front of a computer, he would be in on it.
First of all, Ozzy doesn't have the internet, so it ain't gonna work.
But
you think that drug addicted motherfucker has the money to get this shit?
I wish he did, man.
Dude,
I wish he would get squared away, man. You know?
No, let me tell you, I love Ozzy to death. I don't have to worry about him watching because I don't have the internet. Dude, he's fucked. You know that.
Yeah.
He's in
such a good mind.
I know, but he's into the drugs. Dude, he's doing meth. He's doing meth, man. And he's like, oh, it doesn't affect me. Okay, yeah, you were the one person on the planet.
You're the only one.
Come on, Ozzy. You're fucked, dude. You're homeless. Remember, he's homeless.
Yeah.
He's homeless. Yeah. So, okay. He's going to play with us? No. I wish, but sorry, man. He's like the Joe. He's one of the guys who fell off like Eric Christian and Joe. They lost in life. They lost.
I mean,
it sucks, but they lost.
If Joe had access to the internet,
oh God, he'd beat you to it. He would be fucking shaking like a fucking leaf.
But
I have my dice right here. Let's play. I'm like, Joe, we're just talking about it. No, I'm ready. Here's my carrot. Oh, it sucks.
Yeah.
No, he'd be too much. He'd scare people. People would be like, who is this fucking scary bastard? No, he would probably be a bad thing. But Ozzy's done. He's gone, man. He's a druggie. It sucks. But
that sucks too, man. I mean, he's all over Facebook.
Dude, because he was into fucking. Yeah, well, he's he's a little off, you know.
Yeah.
He's posting selfies every 10 minutes. What does that tell you? No normal guy in his 50s posts selfies that much. He's a guy in his 50s and he's posting selfies many times a day. That ain't normal. So there you go.
I don't get it because I just Facebook to me, I'm like, I don't have time for that.
I know. Well, that's all he's got. And I don't understand how he says he doesn't have the internet, but he's on Facebook. How does this work?
All the time. I mean, that's all you need is a cell phone. Though.
He just ain't right in the head. And that's why I'm like, no, we ain't bringing him in the group. It sucks because, dude, he was into it. But
that as long as you have a cell phone, you can contribute to social media.
I guess that's what he's doing. But anyways, so no, it's fucking you, and it'd be Abby.
Look,
Bookie, I'm not sure.
If
Bookie wants to do it, he could do it.
That's fine. If you want to use me, that's fine. I'm just a stepping stone to what else?
But it sounds like Vulcan was interested. Okay, so now we're talking. So there's 4 old fucking guys. There's your 4 old fucking guys. That's kind of where we have to stop with the old fucking guy thing, and find a fucking chick.
How many old guys do you need, right?
Well, you see where this is going, you know?
Yeah.
It's like I was saying how we were so diverse back then. I'm not seeing a lot of that now. We happen to all be the same. We're all the same kind of guys, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So it's like we need to have a little bit of mix, a little bit of extra dash of color and spice in there somewhere.
Well, don't force anything.
Oh, I ain't forcing shit. No,
that was so organic back then.
That's how
before
it would have to be. Yes,
it was.
If
just organic.
If it doesn't happen naturally, then we just play with 4 fucking old white guys. I don't give a shit. I mean, that's because eventually someone's gonna say, "Hey, are you looking for an extra player?"
Yeah. I don't care what color you are.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Oh fuck, dude, are you kidding me? We had lots of weird people hang out with us. We had lots of memories.
I'm not obsessed with race.
No, it's just like I said, it's weird.
Yeah.
Thinking about the word that are you fucking, you're honestly thinking this, like you are saying, yes, let's do this. I'm just like, that's weird to me. And like Abby and Vulcan and everyone, your brother, dude, you'd make money. What the fuck are you talking about? How do you know?
Eric Christian would probably still be playing if there wasn't something else going on.
Dude, he was nuts too.
You know,
a lot of our group members were a little off, man.
Yeah, well,
Eric Christian, Joe, Ozzy, you know.
Yeah.
Heather, you know. I know that for sure. Believe me. It's just interesting. Okay, well, so at least we got set that you pick up where you left off, which is cool. It would start in the region where you are, your estate in Talon's Castle.
If you started out there, you could still. I bet your niece would be interested.
No, she's beyond that. You know, it sucks.
You think so?
Like,
she didn't enjoy it that much.
Dude, that's such a waste. That hurt me so bad because I put in so much time in that campaign. Dude, that was like
whatever happened with that. It didn't
go
far.
3 years ago. We did it one fucking time. My brother bought us he bought the goblets. She bought the expensive
that like, hey, look, if you want to join us for a couple hours on a Saturday night, it's very possible because you even said the other 2 people that were involved in that, she was actually going, no, that's enough of that.
Yeah.
The guy was like a weird crying.
Kids are different. Like she's not friends with them anymore. The people who played with her, she's not friends with anymore. She's 15. She's 15. Remember, we can't do minors here.
Right.
Remember, she's 15 now.
So in Hannah, she can show up and play. Right.
Hannah's 18. Hannah turned 18.
Okay.
And listen, I gave her the book, dude, because what was it? She got tattoo, and they wanted to come show me that. I forgot. I didn't tell you guys about this.
What did she get?
I'll tell you. So, it was, when the fuck were they here? It was a few days ago. Wednesday. It was this week. My brother. It was Monday. I don't know. I think it was maybe Monday. My brother texted me. He's like, "Hey, sorry, short notice, but Hannah's getting a tattoo. Wonder if you want to come with us. And he's like, you know, we're going at this, leaving at this time. And that's,
He should have called you to draw it.
Yeah. Well, I saw the message like an hour after he texted me, and it was like already past the time where they were leaving.
Yeah.
I said, I was
he was needle in at that point.
It was a day where I was dragging. I hadn't showered. It's like 4 PM. I'm like, I ain't going anywhere. I ain't doing shit. So I texted him back. I said, yeah, have fun. Let me know what the fuck she gets. And then I think that night or next day, he's like, hey, Hannah, me and Caitlin are coming over. Hannah's really excited, wants to show you her tattoo because they know I've got tattoo. You know, I'm the bad influence on them.
Yeah.
I said, fuck yeah, that'd be cool.
At least one.
He's like, is that all right? He's like, it's going to be all 3 of us here. I said, fuck yeah, I fucking stay as long as you want. I don't give a shit.
Well, the Mormons wouldn't come in, so come on over.
Yeah. So Hannah, Caitlin, and my brother came over for the afternoon, and Hannah showed me a tattoo, and we all hung out. Well, dude, this young generation is weird.
Does she got like a Hello Kitty cat tattoo or something?
No, a lyric from a country song. A lyric,
Really?
a sentence from a country song.
Wow.
They're all doing this. I'm like, what? Where's the picture? There's no picture. It's just cursive
script.
It's like 3 words. I'm like,
yeah.
I didn't say. I'm like, wow, that's like nothing. You know, we got pictures and symbols. I'm like, dude, I have a ram's head skull on this shoulder. I got a fucking demon skull on this shoulder. I got fucking wolf on my ass. You know, I'm just like everyone. Chick got his dragon shield.
I got a lion.
You got the lion
Page on me. So.
Yeah, we're symbolic picture for characters. Yeah. Picture art. The young generation, these kids these days, dude, they're all getting lyrics of songs.
Yeah, script.
Like, I forget even what the fuck her tattoo says, but it's from a country singer because Hannah loves country music, which is cool because it's better than rap. If you ask me, I don't want to listen to that shit.
Yeah.
It's like 4 words. It's like I forget, but it's this really little short sentence from some country song she loves, and she got it on her rib under her boob. I'm like, what? I'm like, I thought butterfly on the ankle, and I was gonna smack you if you did that because that's what every fucking chick does. But so the cool thing is that dude, I wouldn't get a tattoo on my rib. I was like, you know, usually we get shoulders or I just ribs under your tit is weird. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, Tashi, this is what all her friends are doing. They're not getting art like pictures. They're getting words, sentences, and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God, and I was telling Hannah, I said, you know, because they're believe it or not, they do listen to me. You know, they don't like roll their eyes and get on their phone. We do enjoy talking to each other, and they actually do listen to me. And
that's really cool, man.
Listen to my wisdom from my older years. But I was explaining how tattoos were when I was your age, you know. And I said, this is weird. I said, I don't know. You know, I don't hang out with fucking kids these days, so I don't know. But you guys are a lot different than we were. I said, we had pictures and symbols, symbolic pictures. Yep. And I said, I drew a lot of my friends as tattoos. You know what I mean?
Dude, even now, if I'm going to get a tattoo, I'm not getting a paragraph written on me.
Fuck no. I wouldn't even get a word. Dude, I said I was going to get a 4th tattoo. In Vegas, I was going to get a 4th tattoo. You know what it was? It was going to be on the back of my neck, under my hair. So it's because remember, everything's hidden. I don't want my tattoos visible. I want
mine don't show up. Yeah.
I was going to get on the back of my neck a rune stone, right, with Odin's symbol on it. Odin's fucking Nordic rune on it, on a rune stone on the back of my neck. So it'd be like this big. It'd be like the hexagonal stone with the symbol, and that was it. You know, we have pictures, symbolic pictures. These kids these days are getting sentences and words. And I'm like, I would never do that. That's fucking kind of boring. It's
it's kind of
that's the difference.
Still, so I could read that real quick.
It's but under your rib.
Yeah,
I'm like, first of all, the most painful places to get a tattoo is where there's no fat or muscle, where it's just skin and bone.
Stuff right there.
That's just skin and bone, especially
I've seen Ozzy getting tattooed on his chest where Rob's making fun of him, going, "Yeah, it's not so therapeutic now, is it?"
Yeah, no shit. Yeah,
like burning in on him.
But she said she was laughing. She said it tickled. I was just like, "Oh boy,
yeah,
you may be a weird one, Hannah. I hate to tell you, but I think Hannah inherited the horror genes from our side. Because I told you how she's into horror stuff.
Yeah,
like horror shit doesn't phase her." And now she's laughing and getting tattoos. And I'm just like, oh, is she a psycho? We don't know it yet. Is she like, I don't know. But she's a sweetheart. That's all I know. She's a fucking sweetheart, dude. She just doesn't hurt people. It's like not in her. Like she does. I don't even know if she knows how to hurt people. Like with word, she's just that way. It's amazing.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I told Hannah, I said, I jokingly, I said, so let me, I said, let me know when you turn 18 and I'll give you my, the latest book I printed. I said, I'm 18 now. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, here's my book. So I did all up for her. I gave her everything you guys got. I got the sticker, the card, all the shit. I actually put it in the box and everything. And I said, you want me to sign it? I said, yeah, sign it. I'm like, okay, where? Where do you want me to sign it and all this stuff? So I signed the back and a gold pen, and she thought it was really cool.
You need a silver Sharpie.
I have silver, bronze, and gold. The problem is the silver doesn't show up.
Just show it right.
The gold Sharpie, yeah, the gold and copper Sharpie shows up better than the silver, which sucks because I prefer silver, but. Yeah. So I did it in gold. I did use the gold Sharpie, wrote on the back of the book and all that shit. It was cool. And she was reading. She thought it was fucking cool. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, she actually digs it. That's pretty cool. Now that she's 18, I was thinking of having her, asking her if she wants to back intervention, because I'm like, well, if you like that, you may like this, as I'm trying to get her on board my books now that she's 18. She's 18, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, she's not the D&D type, but she did think my book was cool, which is cool for me because I'm like, I didn't think they'd be into this, but
yeah.
And my brother even said, he's like, she thought your book was really cool. I said, that's fucking a surprise. I didn't think she would. Yeah. So that's cool. But no, when it comes to us, dude, we got to stay 18 and over. We can't do that.
Right.
We can't. But no, I don't know. Again, there's no point on keep talking about it, but. If it would happen, I guess where we'd start, dude, is you would pick off from where you left off. Your character would be the high level veteran. It'd be in that region, wherever the fuck it is. I'd find the map. It's either Colorado or Wyoming, I think.
If you had to, you start out with that, and like I said, you NPC a couple of younger people, whatever, they can be replaced if they're NPCs.
I prefer not to NPC people. Yeah. I would rather. I'd rather just set it up, and let them and you fucking hash it out. As in, maybe they're sent
when we were playing.
Give you a message, like somebody, because I don't want you just to be like, okay, pretend like you're interested in talking to each other. That's kind of gay. It's like,
that doesn't work.
Like maybe Wookiee and what's his face were sent to you like messengers or something. Like there's a reason why.
Yeah.
You don't know why they're fucking there, and they have a purpose, but they don't know really you. So
look,
that's a better startup
out there. There's
I know.
It would be easy. Plot.
It'd be so easy to figure out a lot of things.
They're killing our village plot.
I know. I'm sorry, but we're here to foreclose your estate. You owe taxes. And you're
right.
Anything. What the fuck you talking about taxes? Yeah. What taxes? And they say exactly right. So sorry, bud, but we're shutting you down. Welcome back to the game, Eek.
Right. Yeah. How much are those horses worth?
No, I could figure out the whole purpose, but that's what I'm trying to figure is like, I'm older and experienced now, and back, more so than back then. And back then, I kind of just, sometimes let it. But it's like, no, if they had a reason to speak to you, that's what makes more sense, as opposed to just, they just happen to be walking by. You could literally say, okay, I wave at them, and I'll wave back. Now what? They just keep walking. Great. Okay, well, that sucks. No, there's a reason they were sent to talk to you for some reason, for good or bad. Maybe you're getting inheritance. Maybe someone fucking died. You're like, congratulations, boys. Wheel in the gold bars.
Right.
I'm just saying that's how I'd have to do it now. Smart DMing, as in like, okay, so these two are going to have to meet with him, so they're here for a reason to talk to him.
There's all kinds of contacts, though.
I know. There's all sorts of shit.
Look at the last place we were at.
Yeah.
Before we kind of fell back to Graybo, which would have been Callisto.
Yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of. I'd have to take notes.
In the game, my wife was kind of a big deal in Callisto.
Yeah. There could be something from that.
Father was like the mayor or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. But see, that's what I have to dig up the notes from.
Yeah.
I don't really recall that. And I want to get the facts straight because I wrote the fucking facts. But no,
there's so much dirty laundry in Callisto.
I'm just fucking around with ideas as thoughts is all it is. Like, how in the fuck would we do this if we did it? But yeah, we would use your character. You would start off from where you were.
It's definitely something to think about.
Well, that's what I'm thinking about. But no, like I'd have to figure out who's. And again, if it's Vulcan. Vulcan, Wookiee, and Abby. It's like, okay, it's like Space Cowboys. It's 4 old fucking white guys. So figure out what the fuck they're
let's rewind, 100 years. And how did you fit me into the game?
Like back then when we started? I don't remember. Do you? How'd you start?
I went through a campaign, a really short one, campaign. If you want to call it that Marco DM'd.
Oh, wow.
I rolled up the character and we went through an underground place where we killed some stuff.
Yeah.
And picked up some treasure.
Right.
With, like Heather.
Really? That's where you started? I don't remember because I don't remember how you started.
Yeah.
So Marco DM'd you.
Marco was my first DM.
Wow.
And I can't remember who else was in it. I know Heather was there. I want to say Casey. I don't remember who else.
Missouri?
Yeah, like, all right, okay, this stuff counts for experience. All right, cool.
Weird.
Just divvying up the treasure.
Weird.
Yeah, I've got some of the stuff in my notes from it.
No way. That's weird.
So I was just somebody that they encountered on the roadway.
On the road, yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
It's that simple, man.
But see, like I said, I don't want to do that. That's too amateur.
And
that's
your brain, the way it works, would definitely come up with something better. Hey, look, there's something chasing me.
Worse.
Whatever, man. Yeah.
Again, I see it as basically I'm looking at it like, a movie. Okay, so it would literally start with you on your estate,
Yeah. About training the
okay,
dog.
look, it's like Unforgiven.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Exactly.
Clint was on his farm.
And Ned showed up.
The kid.
Job.
The Schofield kid showed up. The kid remember the kid, his uncle who died, told him about him. The kid needed a partner for a shooting, a killing.
Right.
And he said, I heard you're a bat. That's like, you'd be like, we heard you. Okay. And then he turns him down. I'm not like that anymore, kid. Okay. And the kid right up. But then, he thinks and he needs, he talks to Ned. What do you think?
I could use the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're too old. When was the last time you shot? 11 years. Yeah. 2 old guys. But then he starts thinking, money. Well, how much? 3 ways? Yeah, but it's funny how the money.
Yeah.
They're retired, but they're like, you know what? We did it before. We need the money. Maybe we can try it again. Just this one time.
Yeah.
So then remember.
Yeah.
The two guys come together. They find the young fucking kid, and then then it goes. So that's how I'm looking at. Like, okay, so you're the veteran on your ranch, your estate.
Yeah.
Whoever the fuck else plays, if it was Vulcan and Wookiee or whatever, they'd be sent to talk to you for some reason, and then I'll figure out the reason. Good, bad, I don't know. But
look at the Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
Elwood shows up and picks his brother up out of prison.
Right.
And now they're on a mission from God to save him. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying
the band back together.
I'm just trying to make it legit, as in not wing it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they're passing by kind of thing. No, it's like, no, they are sent with a letter for you.
Right.
They have to deliver it, and then there has to be something else. They're not just like, okay, bye. It's like, no, now you have to go with them and do something. As in, you kind of, the purpose is you have to kind of be with them at first, and then you assume, okay, well, now you'll be stuck together because some other event that you didn't foresee interferes, and now you're stuck together. You see what I'm saying? This is how I'm trying to piece it together.
Once you make that meeting, anything can happen.
Right. And that's I was just trying to say, how would I start this? It's been 30 fucking years since I've done this.
Look at how many movies show up where somebody shows up and I don't want to get involved and
I know.
And then something happens and there's stuff.
But how do we pertain it to our shit? If I was just writing a story, that's easy. I don't need to talk to you. I just fucking do it. But you deal with real people. I said, okay, we're dealing with Wookiee and Abby and you and maybe Vulcan.
Yeah.
How do these guys going to interact believably? That's what I'm just trying to figure out. And it sounds like that's kind of what I'd do is you would start off with your guy at your place.
Treat it like science fiction, man. Anything can happen.
Well, but me, I like it to be believable in the realm of possibility. You know what I mean? Like, Wookiee and
treat it like science fiction that
they jump onto your estate. They jump onto your farm from a falling meteor in the sky with demons screaming.
Yeah, we don't need to do that.
That's gay. That's stupid. You know what I mean? I want this to be a believable, real world thing. Like,
sure.
They're delivering you a message. Okay, why? What's the message? Who's it from? Is it good or is it bad? Yeah, I mean that's what I think of. And okay, well, I'll figure that out. But that's probably how it'd start. So it'd be the setting would be actually familiar to people. It's not like some Amazon jungle or desert. It's Colorado, Wyoming. That's very Midwestern temperate. It's easy photos to find for my visual aids. Are you shitting me? Like, dude, that's no more cutting through National Geographics like I did. Remember? I had to look through National Geographics for that type of terrain. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna grab coffee and smoke. Give me one more minute, okay?
Sure thing, man. Bunch of bottle caps in here.
Eat, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I have you. I took my headphones off. This way I can smoke and talk to you at the same time.
Oh yeah, man. It's all good.
You know, I don't smoke inside. I'm at my fucking back door.
I can see your picture.
Yeah, you can see my picture. Hey, get used to that if I play D&D, because you ain't gonna see me. You're gonna see a fucking picture. No. So
dude, I mean, Space Cowboys is a perfect example of, hey, let's pick up where they're old.
Yeah, I know, because we are, dude. If I can,
same thing with Unforgiven.
We're not gonna play 18-year-olds, dude. We did that.
I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to play because it's not
interesting, right? The interesting thing is, again, this is a. Don't you get ahead. Don't think you're pushing me down the path. I ain't going anywhere, buddy. I got too much shit to do this year with these fucking books. And
I'm
if
just
it does,
I'm offering a backup off ramp.
Dude, to be honest, it's the best backup plan I've heard. Because, like I said, I ain't going to Starbucks or bank or whatever. I'm too old for that shit, and I'm too fucked up now. It's like, no, I got to work from home. Period. That's it.
Well,
and you're limited.
Do it.
It's not like I'm
online.
Yeah, it's not like I'm going to fucking be an accountant or help Elon. You know, I'm limited.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
wouldn't that be fucking iron? Oh God, dude, it's almost making me sick.
It would make perfect sense.
It's almost making my head spin. The irony of, yeah, I wind up being a fucking DM.
It was a stupid, ridiculous idea. You wouldn't be talking about it right now. We'd have been done 2 hours.
Right. Ago. I know. But that's the thing is, it's like, I was like, no, dude, all you, like Alex, you, Vulcan, Wookie, everyone's jumping $5 a session. We can monetize and this and then.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? You got like all of you are like saying, yes, it would work. Dude, that's more, what do you call it? That's more like positive support than
it's
for
encouraging.
My books. You know, it's just like
it's encouraging. Yeah.
Like that, you didn't even blink. You're like, fuck yeah. I'm just like, are you fucking serious? People would watch this shit? And your brother's like, they watch chicks' feet.
Right?
Dude,
they'll buy socks and underwear and
here's a thought. If you think Alex would be up for it, and the thing is, I mean, he'd have to be sober. I ain't dealing with him drunk, you know.
Yeah.
He'd have to be into the game, not just there for comic relief. Sure. If he took it seriously, dude, could you imagine? You got two brothers who are older veterans now. Because his character's he's not dead. I don't even know where the fuck he left off.
3 years younger than me.
But the two
And
brothers
I don't know where he ended up at.
The
honestly.
the two brothers who are
You
veterans.
could have him show up if he were willing to commit a couple hours on a Saturday night.
That's what I'm saying. And then if you had Wookie and Abby, that's their relatives. So you'd have like two pairs of relatives.
And you'd want to keep something like that small because you can't manage like what you used to do.
Oh fuck no, we can't do
You guys go sit in the other room for 2 hours.
It's that's
what
what I'm saying.
Are you done yet? Are we ready yet? What's going on?
That's why, like I said, if Alex, anyone, you're about the only guy I know who's committed because you're fucking free Saturday nights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But whoever,
man, I mean,
whoever isn't committed to that every, Saturday night for so many hours,
right?
Yeah, they could be a part timer. I'm up for part time people.
I can even do it Sunday night. I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
My wife, she works nights.
Yeah.
The weekend, Sunday night, she goes to bed early. Trust me,
But you get what I'm saying. Like, the core group would have to be serious about it.
Yeah.
And we would just find out, and I think we find out real quick who was serious and who wasn't.
Like anything else, people would come and go.
Yeah. And that's fine because that's how it was in the old days. But there's always that core group.
I mean, Harry Cooper went down there to the Bahamas with 3 girls, all in his 40s.
Right.
And at some point, one by one, well, I can't be on vacation forever. And go back, and somebody else would come out to the boat. And on he'd go with 3 hot chicks sailing around in the Bahamas with him. Lucky bastard.
No shit. If only. Fuck.
Yeah, if you never heard of Harry Cooper, look him up.
No, he's the
.com.
he's the isn't he the dude that jumped from the plane?
No. Harry Cooper was the guy he's like the U-boat guy. He got to be friends with all the U-boat commanders and stuff. But it started out with him building his own boat up in Chicago, and he put an ad out in Sailing Magazine or whatever for female crew companions, and told them straight up, look, if you do drugs, don't bother. If you think you're gonna sleep alone, don't bother.
Wow. Damn.
And he ended up with like over 100 chicks that, hey, I'm interested, and he settled on 3 of them. And off he went to the Bahamas, man. For like 5 years, he was out there sailing around the Bahamas till he finally reached in his pocket and pulled out. He's like, I got $5 left.
He went through it all.
I better go home.
Wow.
I got nothing left, man. Yeah. But at some point down there, he discovered a place where they think that U-boats would come ashore, and there was a radio station out in the jungle kind of thing. And he knew all those guys, all those U-boat commanders. That's where it started. That was him going, you know what? I'm out of here. My boss quit, and the new boss sucks. He's an asshole. I'm out. And that's what he did.
Huh.
He was a NASCAR driver too.
Wow.
He was in the lead lap at one of the big races down south and blew his engine. Loads up his car, and he's driving home. He was out there with like Al Unser Jr. or Al Unser Sr., I think, actually.
Huh.
All those guys. Blows his engine, loads it up on his truck, his hauler. He's going back to Chicago and blows the engine on his hauler too.
Jesus.
And at some point he builds a boat and just goes down through the river system to Florida, picks up the girls, and goes out to the Bahamas.
Wow.
I mean, you can't make that shit up.
No, that's awesome as shit. Yeah. Well, okay.
Do that with my character if you want.
No, it's playing stuff. But what as we approach next year, again, I'll see what things are like this year. But this whole backup plan thing. No, but honestly, it seems like a backup plan I'm obviously willing to do. I mean, like
It's
I said,
for somebody like you.
yeah.
It's the obvious choice for a backup.
Yeah, well, it is. Well, and the other
It really
thing
is.
is it's like I said, it's involvement. It gives you guys something to do. Now you guys got shit to do every fucking weekend.
Yeah.
And you participate, and it's a social interactive thing versus like the books. I love doing them. It's cool, but it's like just me and you guys wait to get one, and then you wait and wait. You know what I mean? It's like,
let's compare that to video games.
Yeah.
Here we are. I mean, right now you're out on the balcony, but normally you're right here looking at me.
Yeah.
Or I can be playing video games where I can hear you talking.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's in and
it's
a surprising thought that I didn't realize everyone was that on board.
There might be an audience there for that. I don't know.
I would say what you could do if you want to help push me down the road, so to speak, which I don't want. I really don't.
I know you don't.
But I'm saying if you're really bored, what you guys should fucking do, because I don't have the time. You got me. I mean, dude, I'm halfway through intervention, and I can't wait to see that. But it's going to be so
me
fucking.
Too. I'm excited about that.
And again, if I can get the word out, it might bring in new people because it's such a different book than anything out there. It really is.
Right.
And it's like, but if everyone's fucking retarded, okay, then all right, whatever, I give up, But anyways, in the meantime, you have all fucking year. You got 8 months. I would say start doing reconnaissance, so to speak. Watch these I don't know how you search. Live D&D players, they're on YouTube.
Basically.
Check out these channels who are playing live D&D and just
see how many followers they have.
Dude, you have to it would take hours of study.
Yeah.
You would have to like how many people are playing, what are they using, how many people in chat, how many followers, how are they monetized, how do they get money, how does this work, how does everything fucking work? Basically, what you're doing is you're doing a reconnaissance on the potential competition, because you know what, it's going to be just like the fucking indie comics. It's going to be competitive.
It's not going to be easy.
And these fucking fat nerd G-rated motherfuckers are going to be like, who's this fucking hippie?
Right.
And these fucking old white guys, what the fuck are they doing?
We don't need you.
Why are you taking some of our crowd? What do you got going on that we don't? I've been here for years. What do you guys got?
There's a guy that I follow, and I don't follow a lot of stuff. I mean, you got to be something good for me to go, I'm going to follow you. Right. There's a guy named, he goes by Plasmo. Plastic model. Plasmo. Right. It's fascinating. I hate this guy because he's so good.
Really?
But he's so good at what he does.
What does he do?
Help but watch. He builds plastic models.
Really?
And he's got 765,000 followers.
Jesus. They just watch him build models?
Yeah, and he's only done 280 videos.
Wow.
But he's really fucking good. I mean, look him up and watch him build one. It's fascinating. And it's infuriating because I can't do that.
Yeah. It's hard to, your brother, like I said, your brother nailed it when he said guys pay chicks to look at pictures. I know it's fucking weird. That's why you
that's a different ball game.
Because you can say, it'd be great. Everyone would love it, but maybe they won't. Or you
If
can be
were a
like, oh,
chick,
that's
you wouldn't have any
no,
worries. You'd just be like,
it's
I'm
stupid.
selling panties.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No one's gonna watch this, and then you get swamped with people watching it, and you didn't have a clue. What the fuck? I would have done this earlier. You know what I mean?
It's pretty bizarre. Yeah, I agree.
So
yeah.
that's how the internet is. Like streaming. It's just you can't figure it out. If you did, there'd be more fucking millionaires. But it's like I swear it's accidental. It's like accidental, man. It's weird. But yeah, it's an interesting backup plan.
Yeah.
It's one that obviously we have experience in.
Yeah, you already know how to do it.
But see, again, I would say, you got to look at the ones who are established. How do they make money? How does it work?
Are they making money?
Is it because I would think, okay, it's a subscription thing. Like, okay, they're monetized, so they have over 1,000 people, and then they have a monthly subscription for watchers. Okay, you can type in chat for $5 a month or whatever.
From what I've seen of a lot of podcasts and stuff, they got the regular podcasts, whatever. They depend on viewers and stuff, but they also have a Patreon.
Yeah, I have
donate money to it. I have.
But see, this is what you guys would have to figure out for me because I'm too busy with my other shit. So Abby and you and whoever start scoping out these other D&D fucking platform. Maybe there's not many. Maybe there's not as many as I thought. I thought there was a bunch. Maybe there's not.
I have no idea.
I don't either.
And that more than likely, you would do a better job than most.
Well, at the risk of sounding full of myself,
seeing any of it.
I agree because, dude, I told that shit that we did in college. I'm telling you, I played with other people, and I mean, they're fucking nerds. It's the DM's fault. They're usually power hungry. It's like
don't run it like a mathematician.
They're nerds, and it's like this is their chance to be in control. So it's like they're almost punishing their players. Like they love setting them up for traps and having them die and saying, "You're killed." How is that fun, asshole? That's no fun. And it's like for me, I understand what's fun to be the character in a story. Right. I'm not the character in the story. I'm God.
Yeah.
When you're a DM, I hate to say it, but there used to be articles like, "Oh, they give a God complex." Well,
essentially, that's what you're
doing. You're God. You create the world, the people, everything. Okay, so you're the one. You're the director of the movie. See, that's me.
Yep.
How does it be to be an actor in that movie? You want to be an asshole director, who bitches at you when you mess up your line?
Wants.
Or do you want to be the director who kind of laughs and is like, "Holy shit, that's a crazy line, but let's try it again." It's your choice. I'm like, I know what I want as a player, and it sure as fuck isn't some power hungry, controlling asshole DM who's trying to kill us to prove that he's smarter than, and that's like juvenile as fuck. Dude, that's how some of these DMs are. It's like they think it's so funny when they trick you into dying. How is that fun? Now it's a pain in the ass because they either got to roll up a new character or get resurrected. It's a bitch. No, you should try to help them live. And that's what I tried. And you know that.
Right.
Dude.
It wasn't about trying to kill off anybody. It was actually
I don't want fucking
in the game.
I don't mind the whole close to death shit. Like, oh fuck, they're in a coma. Sit this one out for the rest of the night. Okay, that's realistic. But they come back to life next time.
Their character's always like, let's help him out. Let's try to get him fixed.
Right. It's basically what you're trying to do as a DM is teach teamwork. It's that simple. You're trying to say, look,
that to her, but I don't know.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what happened.
The fighter's cool. The fighter's cool, but he needs the thief. Why? Because he can't get through locked doors or whatever. Okay. And you guys need the fucking cleric. Why? Because when you're fucking bleeding, you need to get healed. And then you need the mage. You see what I'm saying? It's teamwork. It teaches everyone to rely on everyone else for their strengths and weaknesses because there's no class that has both. Unless you're Missouric, of course, you figure it out.
Right.
Asshole. But you know what I mean? It's like that's the whole point. And some of these DMs, they just don't get it. They just it's weird. It's like, I would never waste my time playing with your fat fucking ass, because it's like, you're just here to make yourself feel better, man. That ain't it. You're here for the fucking players, man.
You see what Tashi just put in the comments down here?
Yeah, you see, dude, I know how these fuckers are, dude.
That's it, man.
I've watched them.
Dude.
I've played with them. And they're
nerds. Sorry to hear that.
They're insecure nerds who haven't gotten laid and all that shit. You know, I've gotten laid more than anyone in this fucking studio. Believe me. Eek knows I ain't full of shit. He knows my history, and believe me.
I'm trying to catch up, man.
Yeah, he's catching up. He's keeping a tally with his wife every week. He texts me 3 times this week. All right, you're getting there. Don't tell her we said the holy shit. I knew he was an asshole. Terry was right. He's a.
I'm never doing that again.
But no, it's like, I don't give a fuck. It's like, I'm here for the players. Why? Because the players determine the goddamn.
Man, I could
the
tell
DM with no players.
Up the character that you were like that. Just rolling up my character.
Yeah,
I could see that.
Yeah,
seriously.
I want this. I want the story to be cool. You know, there's got to be challenges, and there has to be heartbreak. Sure. And I'm not saying someone may not die, because, dude, that's an adventure.
You always made it challenging.
Yes. Oh God. Oh, very well. Sometimes overwhelmingly challenging.
Sometimes you would like try to plot one group against another.
Dude, that was so. I can't believe how well that worked out. Dude, that was. I have to say that was genius. I don't think there was probably never a DM in history that.
I can't believe it played out.
Turned his group against each other to the.
You talk about a psych kind of experiment, man.
Well, dude, but think of how serious that was. If that was like some TV series or a movie, like a trilogy or a what's the fucking Game of Thrones, where for years you're watching the group of heroes, help each other and cover each other, and slowly they start to slowly
divided and splintered out.
And it gets to the point where the one is secretly becoming initiated into the Thieves Guild, who happens to want to take out the town, the knight of the other group. And it comes down to, look, who are you loyal with? Your friends or us, the business?
Yeah.
And dude, they all said, we're loyal to the business. I couldn't believe it at that point. I'm like, holy shit.
It's so shocking. And then they didn't think about something like, are you going to have the amount of firepower you need against big dude that's running around rooftops?
Right.
Oh, we didn't think of that.
Yeah. But the fact that it was so cool, because we didn't have to see it through. I got my answer. When they were giving me the note, when they were writing the notes, passed them to me behind the screen, and they were targeting you fuckers. Crazy. Nels was going to take you out. He was going to cite you. He was going to remember. I'll never, that fucking sneaky bastard was going to joke with you and say, I'm sitting out. I don't know about you. And then and get behind you and stab you with poison dagger from behind. I'm like, Jesus, that's typical Nels. Smiling, patting you on the back. Dude, I'm with you. Let's just sit back and drink. All right, buddy. You're dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then who was it? Heather, who was she going after? Oh, Alanace, Kevin's bitch. Right. So she wasn't going to take out Kevin because she couldn't handle him. She was going after she was going after his bitch. And then I think
somebody was going after Stick. Right?
Well, no, Stick was with them. Stick was with them. He was a thief, man.
He was with them, and he was like lined up like with Marco, and he wasn't going to fare too well.
I have to admit, Stick is the only person who was hesitant.
Yeah, he was like, I don't want to do this.
He said, I think on his note, he said, I'm going to watch the first turn to see what happens. I'm not acting nothing.
I don't think he
but Heather targeted Alanace. Nels targeted you. I think, Oz targeted Joe, obviously. The two barbarians, the two big guys, the pride, that's the pride and ego. motherfucker, you think you're better than me?
They
I'm
had
gonna shoot you.
two really high level characters in Kevin and Marco. They were really high level characters.
Yeah. Well, that's what I remember.
I don't think things would have gone as well as they thought they were going to.
The NPCs were going to try to, because remember they had the NPCs there. They had Ice and Blackjack and all that shit. I think they were going to go after Kevin and Mark, I think. But I know that Oz was going after
Joe.
Yeah. Stick was laying back. Nels was taking you out, and Heather was taking Alanace out. And I think Kevin and Marco, they were going to try to have the NPCs deal with them because Stick didn't want. He really didn't want involved. He didn't have the balls to say, "Look, guys, this is wrong. Let's not do this." Because that's how Stick's that way in reality. How can this tell Carrie no? You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Yeah.
So that was interesting.
Doesn't want that kind of confrontation.
No, he doesn't. He just don't. Yeah. But because.
But then
I knew the setup. I didn't have to go
want
through
that
it.
either. He just wants to sneak up behind.
Right. But I didn't have to have you guys fight because I'm like, I got my answer. They did turn again. They were going to kill you. They were going to assassinate your friends. That's all I need to know. So in comes the hunter and the assassins, and you guys don't have to do it. But I knew my plan worked flawlessly, and that was kind of scary. I'm like,
crazy, man.
My real life friends turned against each other in a way is fucking weird, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I've never heard of another group doing that, and I'd be shocked if another group did do that. But
most of the time it seems like D&D people, they band together and go on a quest or whatever. They
like the dragon. It's just. It's cookie. I call it cookie cutter shit. It's stereotypical cookie cutter.
There were never two factions in anything I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But it's like, and that's what I like doing shit that's different, that's unpredictable. And you know what I mean? And most groups don't. They play by the rules. I say I'm making up my own fucking rules.
Yeah.
You know, I'm making up my own creatures. I'm making up my own
shit. That's
why
I asked you about the luck thing, because I'm like, I don't think that was something in the book. That was something that Kurt made up.
No, it wasn't in a book anywhere. It was at the time it was in remember Dragon Magazine?
Yeah.
I have a bunch of them, dude. They would release these new creatures and new rules every month to go with the books if you wanted to use them. And I saw something
cool, man. They're offering up something. Maybe you could
additional shit that your choice. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
And I saw the thing about luck, and I'm like, this sounds fucking cool. It was like the comeliness score, remember?
Right. Yeah.
It was always just charisma, and people started to say, wait a minute.
You gotta look good too.
Appearance and personality are different. Just look at hot chicks; they have no personality. Yeah, they're hot. They're a 10.
Be a little dwarf or something with a hot, you know, but that doesn't mean
right. Yeah. So that's where we're like, well, wait a minute, we got to have two scores. You have your. We always said looks and personality. Charisma was personality, right?
Yeah.
You know, you can have your fat, ugly John Candy looking motherfucker, but dude, he'll charm their pants off. Because he's funny as fuck and he's caring. That's charisma. Comeliness is your looks, period. You see a hot, perfect 10 blonde with big tits. Holy shit. 18 comeliness. You talk to her and she's like, hello there. Okay, well, a 5 fucking charisma. That's the difference. And so we did that.
Yeah.
So the luck points, the comment, there's a few rules we did.
I like that you could use luck on an offensive role. Even.
Oh,
look, I'm going to attack this guy, and I'm going to roll luck with my first attack.
Yeah, to see if I can get him in the neck.
See if I can get something better than what I'm rolling.
The other thing, I don't know if you guys remember, because, again, not everyone was banging fucking whores and barmaids. But I gave experience for that, dude.
Or politicians' wives.
Yeah, I gave experience for that. If if you successfully nailed a fucking bar wench, well, I gave you a few hundred experience for that because, dude, that's experience in life.
You remember
you charmed a bar wench that everyone's hitting on, and you wound up for and banged her That's a victory, dude. You get rewarded for that shit.
There was a note in my notes. There's an entry of I got like 250 experience or something like that.
Yeah.
For protecting Casey from like he stuck his foot in his mouth kind of thing.
Yeah, there's shit like
he said something and got him out of the whole thing, and I got extra experience for that.
Yeah, experience is
because I stopped whatever he was saying that was fucked up.
Experience is life learning. What advances you in life, and that is a wide spectrum. And see,
100%.
D&D, it's like, you know, it's killing, okay, getting treasure, okay, there you go. It's like 2 or 3 things that get you experience, and I'm like, no, this is typical nerd shit because you aren't fucking experienced. You know how difficult it is to score a fucking hot chick for the night. And then how even harder it is to keep her for a while. So she doesn't go to another guy the next week. That's experience. You know,
there's so much stuff that
talking yourself out of a fight. You got 3 fucking guys cornering you, and this happened to me in a bar. You know, you got 3 fucking guys cornering you, and you can tell they're looking to fight. They don't like you. They just don't like how you look or whatever, and they want it. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
And you get out of it because you're cool and you just talk to them straight up and they realize this fucker's not afraid of us. He's cool. Holy shit. Yeah. That's experience. You see what I'm saying?
Or stuff with, like I said, with my wife.
Yeah.
Where I'm the kind of person that's going to talk to somebody and I get something free out of it, you know?
Yes.
And, you know, we ran this car, but the washer fluid was out, but I went ahead and put some in it, and then they knock off $100 off the bill. You know, it happens all life does.
Yeah,
because I can just talk to somebody like a normal person, man.
Well, okay, you know, another good one is like saving a life. They award you for taking life, but in the books they don't award you for saving life, dude. If your companion is at the brink of death and you during a battle somehow bandage them so they don't bleed anymore. Fuck yeah, I'm giving you experience for that. You
How
say
else do those kind of characters get experience points?
Right. And it's all that little shit.
Yeah.
That I just thought it just comes naturally. I just think about all this stuff because
I always thought your version of the game was a lot different than what the actual.
It is.
I mean, it followed the books, but it was different.
It's based on the books because you need the guideline of the rules. That's
like you took your own road. With it, you know?
I added to all I did was what do you call it?
Add some common sense.
Expand it, like flush it out.
Yeah.
So you have your skeletal core rules here that you follow. Okay, I get it. You don't have to follow every one. So we snip some corners here and there, and then we add these to it. Because these are cool and the originals don't have it. But then I fill in all this shit with this pretty fluffy, cool shit, which is reality, as in experience for nailing a fucking bar wench or saving a friend or talking yourself out of a fight or what.
I mean, you're still going to have to fight a fucking dragon or something.
At the end, the big experience is still the dragon and the treasure hoard. Yes, but
you know,
it's always
in the meantime
the journey, you know, it's always the road to the destination. That's the fucking real fun. I know that from fucking experience, dude. I've learned that from traveling all my life, dude.
Yeah.
The adventure going to California was going to California on a fucking bus, on a Greyhound bus for fucking 5 days when the fucking toilet on it broke. It was fucking, I mean, you know what I mean? Dude, I kept a diary of the adventure.
Yeah.
Going on that fucking bus with the people on it, because y'all get to know each other. Why? Because you're sleeping next to each other. I mean, dude, it's so fucking cool. That's
a wise man once said, the point of a journey is not to arrive.
Well, in a way, I guess. But you know what I'm saying. The point is, we play a lot differently because I wanted it to be real. I wanted it to be as like I couldn't make it real. So I said, okay, well, how real can I make it with the tools I have? And it ain't many, it's drawings and photos from National Geographic and music. We always had music in the battle music, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, every time there was a fight, man, here comes Conan.
But see, it helps. It's stimulation. It's sensory stimulation.
Like, here we go. That always
when you
watch
watch a movie, when you watch a movie and the music starts drumming up, you're like, oh, here it comes. They're gonna get in a battle.
Polydorus, man.
Yeah, and then during the battle, the music's blasting. It's awesome as shit. And when the battle's over, the music dies down and it smells, dude. So why don't put that music in when we fucking play D&D? Dude, it helped. Come on. Yeah. Dude, the gang loved when we did that shit. You know what I mean?
You always knew when Conan, when I came on, there was a fight brewing,
So all these little sensory, they're like special effects, like all these little sensory stimuli, right? From the incense to the candles to the pictures to the photographs to the music to whatever, man. Your character cards. Holy shit, that's me. Look, and you look over and there's Kevin. Oh, that's Kevin. All that shit is little. It's like I said, it's like little stimuli, which is I'm grooming you technically. I'm grooming the players to become addicted. I'm grooming them to believe it's real. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And then on a Saturday you see a fucking holy shit, I need a horse. I better turn around. What the fuck am I thinking? You're welcome, Eek. That's me. You're welcome, buddy.
Yeah, so messed up.
That's the meth in your fucking blood. But there's no meth.
I actually lifted off the throttle. Man,
but see, there. Not to compare it to a cult, but it's the same idea.
Yeah.
Your Jim Jones cult leaders, that's what he did to his followers. Yes. Yeah. They plant the shit in your brain so you think differently. You think like how he wants you to think. Right. I technically was doing the same with D&D. I wanted to groom you guys, condition you players, all of you, to think like it's real, because so many groups just don't take it seriously. It's so gay. It's like, it's just stupid. It's like, this is gay how you guys play. I want this shit to feel fucking real. Dude, and when you're about to die, when the fucking big ass dude, his hands are shaking because he needs to roll that saving throw to live or die, that's fucked up. It's physical. It not only is it mentally, he's fucking freaked out and terrified mentally, it's affecting him physically where he's fucking shaking. And we're not talking Joe. I'm talking Richard. There's a lot of people where when the girls break down and cry. I made a girl cry because of fucking D&D. What the fuck?
Do you remember Alex with Patty?
Oh yeah. Do
you remember what he said to her?
No.
You don't remember.
Was this Alex or Missouri?
Alex. When Neville's killed Patty. Alex goes, "There's no crying in baseball."
Oh, that's right. Because she was she was crying. Yeah.
She was way upset. Yeah. And I get it, because it was bullshit outside the game that drove that.
It was. Yeah.
And Nels was wrong to do that.
Of course.
Whatever. You know.
Yeah. Nels wasn't the best player, so to speak. His play report card would probably be like a C. Most of you guys would be like A's. Yeah. He was kind of like,
how much did he do to help the group, and how much did he do to maybe kill people in the group?
Exactly right. Yeah, but no, that shit with Patty was bullshit, because that was taking a personal, real life issue, forcing it into the game, and he
was just trying to get her out of the room.
That wasn't cool, because I love Patty's character. She had a cool character. Yeah. She was sincerely in it, dude. Like I said, she was canceling dates for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
What 19?
The little bit I played with Patty, it was fun.
And it's not like she's 50 and she's like, oh, I've had enough fucking dick my life. I can go a weekend with that. No, she's fucking 19. She's a 19, 20-year-old girl. Yeah. No 19 or 20-year-old girl cancels dates on a Friday night. Fuck, she did for D&D. That's that. It's in your blood, isn't it? I got that meth in there working, Patty. You know what I mean? and I'm I'm just saying it's not a bad thing. It's not like any one of you turned to drugs and wasted your life because of me. No, it's all good. You have good memories. I don't think anybody. What?
Except for maybe Joe.
Well, Joe, but that ain't my fault, dude. He was. It
wasn't you, man.
I was just the what do you call it? I was the fucking match that hit the pile of fucking straw and gasoline.
Right.
He was.
Yeah.
I just happened to be the
so
one.
Tinder.
Yes. That had been soaked for 18 fucking years. I just happened to be the one to set it off. Yeah, he had obviously problems and still does, but no, man, it's just, again, I don't know many people who are like, that was a waste of time. Fuck, I want those 2 years back. It's like, no, dude, we all loved it. We loved it, dude. It was what have you had since then that's like that? Nothing.
Right.
There has been no camaraderie of strangers from that
video games don't
diversity.
Really, and me with, like I said, my issue with calling people and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't really get in a whole lot of group games.
Right.
Generally, I'm playing the computer, but I've gotten into a little bit of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Some World of
Warcraft, Warcraft.
World of Tanks.
Oh, World. Okay.
I've gotten into that, and even that's kind of toxic, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean,
all those games are. That's why I just stuck to single player games. I said I don't want to deal with people.
Yeah,
they ruin
assholes.
they ruin the fantasy.
Yeah,
it's like they're bringing in modern day shit. I don't want that. The reason why I'm playing this game is to escape this shit. And you faggots are bringing it in now. Fuck you, man.
I've actually had people accuse me of cheating, and I'm going, how? What are you doing? What are you talking about?
And again, that's what's cool about being, the boss of the game. Control. You can say you're out. Get the fuck out. You're bad for us. I don't want to deal with you.
Yeah, that's the thing. If there's somebody you didn't like in the game, then they're a problem. Well,
just don't invite them next time. You don't even have to confront them. Just don't invite them.
Yeah,
are we playing? No, not this weekend.
They found the dragon. And they got stepped on. So. You had 100 hit points. And
exactly.
He stepped on you with 300 damage. And,
well, anyways, okay, we're gonna wrap, dude. We've 5 fucking hours, man. One of these fucking nights we've been streaming for over 5 hours. It's after 2 a.m.
Well, we hit a really interesting topic, didn't we?
We sure did. For having nothing to talk about, I came on the show going, I don't got shit to say. I hope you got something to say.
Dude, and here I was all like ready to talk about all these weird scientists and stuff like that keep disappearing and getting hurt.
Yeah, you're right. We'll talk about that another time. I saw that.
Maybe
someone made a list, and I'm like, ooh, that's more than 2 or 3. That's like 10 or 12.
Like 7 of them at least.
Yeah,
that have either disappeared or been killed.
Yep.
Murdered.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I know.
Dropped dead.
Hold that.
Don't know what happened to them.
Keep those notes for another time. But yeah, the whole the D&D show and tell shit with Abby would be cool. And then we'll do that toy thing too. Like I said, I'll have to break out mine from the storage. But
no doubt. Yeah.
That could be fun. That'll fucking, there's a couple hours right there for sure. By the time everyone passes their shit around. Yeah. So that's cool. Cause I'm running, like I said, I'm running out of ideas and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to talk about. So I got some now. That's cool. But.
Well, maybe sometime down the road, you'll be talking about, here's what happened last week.
Dude, you know, I love you, man, but
hey, you're welcome.
I just, I'm almost afraid with my brother, his reaction.
I'll bet he'd be like, hey, that's a good.
Maybe.
Especially when he sees me going, you can write off your computer, you can write off your apartment.
I think he would agree it's a good backup plan.
Yeah.
But to stick to what I'm doing now, because you got to remember, he's invested a lot of money and time in this, just like I have. Yep. And he's not ready to switch just like that. He's finally just getting how it works. And for me to say, well, we're not doing this anymore, we're going to do that. No, he would say, no.
On the good side, though, too, Rick, we're a man short this week. You're fucking playing.
No, he
up, motherfucker.
Again, that's like I said. This whole thing was because, like I said, this year's set. I'm going ahead with stuff this year. It was next year's what I'm concerned about. It's like, okay, I can keep doing what I'm doing.
No,
but
didn't you say he used to play? Isn't that how you got introduced?
He taught me how to play.
Yeah.
The books I have are his. He inherited his stuff. The dice were his.
I bet he'd be more than receptive of it.
I didn't buy the dice that you hate. That was his. Blame him, not me. That 20-sided was his, bro.
That 20 with all the rounded corners on it.
Yes, the smooth, the purple. They're purple and yellow. There was two of them, purple and yellow, and they both were badasses, man.
Yeah,
that was his fucking dice.
They were.
Because they're worn because he used them and then I used them, and so it wears those corners off, man.
That's crazy.
But
that's funny.
That was a good. That's a good dice.
I'd be willing to bet he's pretty receptive of this as a
as a backup for next year. As in, we'll stay tuned. We'll see. But for now,
whatever happens, it was fun talking about it.
Well, it was, yeah. But like I said, for this year, it's April. We got until December. We're seeing all this other stuff through, and I want to finish these books. These are some cool shit.
Yeah,
it's still the fucking story. It's just like I said. It's not like the books or me. It's the fucking crowdfunding. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's just a bitch. And it's limited apparently. And it's like if there's no way to grow, then that's a problem. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's what I'm looking at. And it ain't just me. I'm looking at other people's campaigns. And I'm like, I'm not seeing a ton of people kicking ass these days. Even people that should be kicking ass are not kicking ass. And I'm like, I think the wells are drying up. You know what I mean? This isn't good. So I'll see how this year goes. But like I said, intervention's all set. I'll see about the summoner come fall. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, interesting backup plan for sure. I had no clue you guys were that fucking enthusiastic at all. That's crazy. Fucking Vulcan came out and Tyler and you and everyone's like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck, guys? It's like,
I mean, Tashi could get a second chance at playing with somebody that's actually cool.
Well,
kind of a dick.
Dude, his character's in the fucking intervention book.
Right, exactly.
He's in the wanted. I mean, that's what I'm saying is, like I said, you know how I work, Eek. I'm putting backers.
Tie things together.
As D&D characters in the fucking story. Why? Because we can't play D&D. You see, this is how it works. It's like, well, since we're not playing D&D, I can't have you play your character based on you, but I can pretend and draw you a picture of what I think your character based on you is like, and have you in the book. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, dude, I could do that with Wookiee, with all the backers, Vulcan. Basically, anyone who backs the fucking book, let me see what the fuck you look like in reality. Give me 2 minutes about yourself, right? Tashi's military, he specializes in fucking sniper, basically. That's all I need. That's all I need. I got your character figured out right fucking here. You know what I mean? And bam, you're in the fucking story. It's that easy. So yeah, it's all tied. It's the same shit. Same shit, different medium. That's all it is the books are fucking D&D. It's just a different medium. You know, it's not a live game. It's a fucking book you read. So technically they go hand in hand, you know? Anyway, so, all right. Well, Tashi, man, thanks for coming back, dude.
Stuck it out, man. He's still here.
Well, he was gone, but he came back because it's so late. We're still going.
Right.
And he's probably like, the fuck are these guys talking about?
Almost 2:30.
Yeah, no shit. So yeah, Tashi, thanks for thanks for hanging.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. You know.
We'll do it next weekend about something. Now, Abby said he's gone.
Okay.
So we may have to do your conspiracy. We may have to go back to that kind of
Talk
stuff.
About missing scientist people.
Yeah, and I'll see if I can comb something this week and find something creepy.
Yeah.
And then maybe in 2 weeks we'll do either the D&D thing or the toy thing. But
right, that'd be cool.
And,
Yeah,
all right,
one of
man.
them.
Well,
Cool.
like I said, if you're bored, start
yeah.
start a little bit of reconnaissance on the competition, buddy.
I got a certain amount of downtime through the week, so
There you go.
a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna until I am able to get the time to make a new ending song, because I haven't done that. But I'm just gonna use that intermission video like I did
outro. That's what you need is an outro.
Stuff. Yeah, the outro. Yeah, where are we? So there's all these fucking screens. Yeah, this will be
I think I lost sound. I don't hear you. So
I paused it.
I'm gonna sign off.
Yep. Okay.
I'll see you, man.
All right. Later, man. All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for